This is Ayn Rand. FYI, Elon Musk was on his burner account on X Spaces last night, talking to a bunch of anti-Semites, making Jew jokes. And they're supporting Thomas Massey. So I liked Thomas Massey, but not anymore. Not when there are neo-Nazis supporting him. So, also Laura Loomer says that his wife died under mysterious circumstances inside the house. Something happened. Oops, then he got remarried. Okay, everybody, this is candidate Kitover, running for the mayoralship of Chicago, trying to use my brain to improve my brain by reading what's called a book. This is The Virtue of Selfishness, written by that incredibly beautiful, vivacious, sophisticated, intelligent, sexy Ayn Rand, that beautiful woman. So this is a meditation, part of the John Kitover Nonprofit Network. This is reading books for veterans that suffer from PTSD, depression. We're trying to go live, having a few technical difficulties. So just take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10, not 11. 10, not 9 seconds. He actually took the deepest breath of the day. Would you look at that? He didn't just say it. He did it. Sorry, YouTube. I think I'm going to have to pass this time, but I don't think I want to sign up for a YouTube subscription. But all I'm trying to do is just create content. And it doesn't always work. We're going to shove along. Also, I'm using AI wearables. Why, you may ask? Well, why not? Ooh. Okay, I'm also publishing this on Instagram underneath John Kitover book. Can you believe it? We're on all these platforms. And don't forget to use your AI wearable. If you got it, put it on, turn it on. It's a chest cam, just like what the cops got. Because why not? And if you got your Ray-Ban, Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg Meta glasses, we'll put those on too. Why not? Something happened in that politically correct room yesterday. Patty, like, an emotional breakdown. She, like, created her own room, and the title was, like, "You did it to me again, bitch. Now you blocked for life." Something like that. That was the title of her room. And I quickly created, like, a short of her setting it up. It was so funny. I don't know who the beef is with, but is it pathetic that I think that I'm, like, entertained by little beefs here on Clubhouse? This is Ayn Rand, everybody. We're live on 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. Oh my God, over 30 phones. Rabbana Shalom. I'm going to prove to you right now, once and for all, I'm not an R word. Here we go. Page 54, Ayn Rand. The Art of Selfishness. The Virtue of Selfishness. Whoops. Since men are born, tabula rasa, both cognitively and morally, a rational man regards strangers as innocent until proved guilty, grants them that initial goodwill in the name of the human potential. After that, he judges them according to the moral characters they have actualized. If he finds them guilty of major evils, his goodwill is replaced by contempt and moral condemnation. If one values human life, one cannot value its destroyers. If he finds them to be virtuous, he grants them personal, individual value and appreciation in proportion to their virtues. It is on the ground of that generalized goodwill and respect for the value of human life that one helps strangers in an emergency, and only in an emergency. It is important to differentiate between the rules of conduct in an emergency situation and the rules of conduct in the normal conditions of human existence. This does not mean a double standard of morality. Standard and the basic principles remain the same, but their application to either case requires precise definitions. An emergency is an unchosen, unexpected event, limited in time, that creates conditions under which human survival is impossible, such as a flood, an earthquake, a fire, a shipwreck. In an emergency situation, man's primary goal is to combat the disaster, escape the danger, and restore normal conditions to reach dry land to put out the fire. By normal conditions, I mean metaphysically normal, normal in the nature of things, and appropriate to human existence. Men can live on land, but not in water or in a raging fire. Since men are not omnipotent, it is metaphysically possible for unseeable disasters to strike them, in which case their only task is to return to those conditions under which their lives can continue by its nature. An emergency situation is temporary. If it were to last, men would perish. It is only in emergency situations that one should volunteer to help strangers. If it is in one's power. For instance, a man who values human life and is caught in a shipwreck should help to save his fellow passengers, though not at the expense of his own life. But this does not mean that after they all reach shore, he should devote his efforts to saving his fellow passengers from poverty, ignorance, neurosis, or whatever other troubles they might have. Nor does it mean that he should spend his life sailing the seven seas in search of shipwrecked victims to save. Nor does it mean he should spend his life listening to R-words on Clubhouse talk about R-word things all the day long. Or to take an example that can occur in everyday life. Suppose one hears that the man next door is ill and penniless. Illness and poverty are not metaphysical emergencies. They are part of the normal risks of existence. But since the man is temporarily helpless, one may bring him food and medicine, if one can afford it, as an act of goodwill. Not a duty, but one may raise a fund among the neighbors to help him out. But this does not mean that one must support him from then on, nor that one must spend one's life looking for starving men to help. In the normal conditions of existence, man has to choose his goals, project them in time, pursue them, and achieve them by his own effort. He cannot do it if his goals are at the mercy of and must be sacrificed to any misfortune happening to others. He cannot live his life by the guidance of rules applicable only to conditions under which human survival is impossible. The principle that one should help men in an emergency cannot be extended to regard all human suffering as an emergency, and to turn the misfortune of some into a first mortgage on the lives of others. Poverty, ignorance, illness, and other problems of that kind are not metaphysical emergencies. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. He has to come on Clubhouse and read a book. The values, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That means coming on Clubhouse, and you know what? Maybe I'm going to read a book today. Maybe not. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. That's right, he's got to come on Clubhouse and read a book sometime instead of just talking, just randomly. How are you feeling today, Pepe? That's the problem with the Pepe show. It's watching Pepe process his emotions for hours, struggling not to go the hard R word, but then he breaks. Okay, continuing on the ethics of emergencies, the virtue of selfishness by Ayn Rand, page 55. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, maybe he's got to come on Clubhouse to read a book every once in a while. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, are not given to him automatically. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book in what's called the left hand, or you got to use your right hand to use a book. I think a lot of people use their right hand for other things quite regularly. By the metaphysical nature of man and of existence, man has to maintain his life by his own effort. Oh my God, he's got to pick up a book. The values he needs, such as wealth or knowledge, oh my God, he's got to read a book every once in a while, are not given to him automatically as a gift of nature, but have to be discovered and achieved by his own thinking and work. One's sole obligation toward others in this respect is to maintain a social system that leaves men free to achieve, to gain, and to keep their values. Every code of ethics is based on and derived from a metaphysics, that is, from a theory about the fundamental nature of the universe in which man lives and acts. The altruist ethics is based on a malevolent universe. Metaphysics on the theory that man, by his very nature, is helpless and doomed, that success, happiness, achievement are impossible to him, that emergencies, disasters, catastrophes are the norm of his life, and that his primary goal is to combat them. Is the simplest empirical refutation of that metaphysics is evidence of the fact that the material universe is not inimical to man, and that catastrophes are the exception, not the rule of his existence. Observe the fortunes made by insurance companies. Observe also that the advocates of altruism are unable to base their ethics on any facts of man's normal existence, that they always offer lifeboat situations as examples from which to derive the rules of moral conduct. What should you do if you and another man are in a lifeboat that can carry only one? The fact is that men do not live in lifeboats, and that a lifeboat is not a place on which to base one's metaphysics. The moral purpose of man's life is the achievement of his own happiness. This does not mean that he is indifferent to all men. That human life is of no value to him and that he has no reason to help others in an emergency. But it does mean that he does not subordinate his life to the welfare of others. That he does not sacrifice himself to their needs. That the relief of their suffering is not his primary concern. That any help he gives is an exception, not a rule, an act of generosity, not of moral duty that is marginal and incidental. His disasters are marginal and incidental in the course of human existence, and that values, not disasters, are the goal, the first concern, and the motive power of his life. February 1963. Ayn Rand, The Virtue of Selfishness. The Ethics of Emergencies. Moving on to Chapter 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests by Ayn Rand. Read by mayoral candidate John Kitover. It is Tuesday, May 19th, 2026. Rabboni Shalom, prove to me you are not an R-word. Some students of objectivism find it difficult to grasp the objectivist principle that there are no conflicts of interest among rational men. Chapter number 4, The Conflicts of Men's Interests. A typical question runs as follows. Suppose two men apply for the same job. Only one of them can be hired. Isn't this an instance of a conflict of interests? And isn't the benefit of one man achieved at the price of the sacrifice of the other? There are 4 interrelated considerations which are involved in a rational man's view of his interests, but which are ignored or evaded in the above question and in all similar approaches to the issue. I shall designate these 4 as A, reality, B, context, C, responsibility, D, effort. A, reality. The term interest is a wide abstraction that covers the entire field of ethics. It includes the issues of man's values, his desires, his goals, and their actual achievement in reality. A man's interests depend on the kind of goals he chooses to pursue. His choice of goals depends on his desires. His desires depend on his values. And for a rational man, his values depend on the judgment of his mind. Desires or feelings of emotions or wishes or whims are not tools of cognition. They are not a valid standard of value nor a valid criterion of man's interests. The mere fact that a man desires something does not constitute a proof that the object of his desire is good, nor that its achievement is actually to his interest. To claim that a man's interests are sacrificed whenever a desire of his is frustrated is to hold a subjectivist view of man's values and interests, which means to believe that it is proper, moral, and possible for man to achieve his goals regardless of whether they contradict the facts of reality or not, which means to hold an irrational or mystical view of existence, which means to deserve no further consideration. In choosing his goals, the specific values he seeks to gain and or keep, a rational man is guided by his thinking, by a process of reason, not by his feelings or desires. He does not regard desires as irreducible primaries, as the given which he is destined irresistibly to pursue. He does not regard because I want it, or because I feel like it, as a sufficient cause and validation of his actions. He chooses and or identifies his desires by a process of reason, and he does not act to achieve a desire until and unless he is able rationally to validate it in the full context of his knowledge. And of his other values and goals, he does not act until he is able to say, I want it because it is right. The law of identity, A is A, is a rational man's paramount consideration in the process of determining his interests. He knows that the contradictory is the impossible, that a contradiction cannot be achieved in reality, and that the attempt to achieve it can lead only to disaster and destruction. Therefore, he does not permit himself to hold contradictory values, to pursue contradictory goals, or to imagine that the pursuit of a contradiction can ever be to his interest. Only an irrationalist, or mystic, or subjectivist, in which category I place all those who regard faith, feelings, or desires as man's standard of value, exists in a perpetual conflict of interests. Not only do his alleged interests clash with those of other men, but they clash also with one another. No one finds it difficult to dismiss from philosophical consideration the problem of a man who wails that life entraps him in an irreconcilable conflict because he cannot eat his cake and have it too. The problem does not acquire intellectual validity by being expanded to involve more than cake, whether one expands it to the whole universe, as in the doctrines of existentialism, or only to a few random whims and evasions, as in most people's views of their interests. When a person reaches the stage of claiming that man's interests conflict with reality, the concept interests ceases to be meaningful, and his problem ceases to be philosophical and becomes psychological. B, context. Just as a rational man does not hold any conviction out of context, that is, without relating it to the rest of his knowledge and resolving any possible contradictions, so he does not hold or pursue any desire out of context, and he does not judge what is or is not to his interest out of context on the range of any given moment. Context dropping is one of the chief psychological tools of evasion. In regard to one's desires, there are two major ways of context dropping: the issues of range and means. A rational man sees his interests in terms of a lifetime and selects his goals accordingly. This does not mean that he has to be omniscient, infallible, or clairvoyant. It means that he does not live his life short range. He does not drift like a bum, pushed by the spur of the moment. It means that he does not regard any moment as cut off from the context of the rest of his life, that he allows no conflicts, contradictions between his short-range and long-range interests. He does not become his own destroyer by pursuing a desire today which wipes out all his values tomorrow. A rational man does not indulge in wistful longings for ends divorced from means. He does not hold a desire without knowing or learning, and considering the means by which it is to be achieved, since he knows that nature does not provide man with the automatic satisfaction of his desires, that a man's goals or values have to be achieved by his own effort, that the lives and efforts of other men are not his property, and are not there to serve his wishes. A rational man never holds a desire or pursues a goal which cannot be achieved directly or indirectly by his own effort. It is with a proper understanding of this indirectly that the crucial social issue begins. Living in a society instead of on a desert island does not relieve a man of the responsibility of supporting his own life. The only difference is that he supports his life by trading his products or services for the products or services of others. And in this process of trade, a rational man does not seek or desire any more or any less than his own effort can earn. What determines his earnings? The free market, that is, voluntary choice and judgment of the men who are willing to trade him the effort in return. While a man trades with others, he is counting explicitly or implicitly on the rationality, that is, on the ability to recognize the objective value of his work. A trade based on any other premise is a con game or a fraud. Thus, when a rational man pursues a goal in a free society, he does not place himself at the mercy of whims, the favors or the prejudices of others. He depends on nothing but his own effort, directly, for doing objectively valuable work. Indirectly, through the objective evaluation of his work by others. It is in this sense that a rational man never holds a desire or pursues a goal which cannot be achieved by his own effort. He trades value for value. He never seeks or desires the unearned. If he undertakes to achieve a goal that requires the cooperation of many people, he never counts on anything but his own ability to persuade them and their voluntary agreement. Needless to say, a rational man never distorts or corrupts his own standards and judgment in order to appeal to the irrationality, stupidity, or dishonesty of others. He knows that such a course is suicidal. He knows that one's only practical chance to achieve any degree of success or anything humanely desirable lies in dealing with those who are rational, whether they are many of them or few. If any given set of circumstances, any victory is possible at all, it is only reason that can win. And in a free society, no matter how hard the struggle might be, it is reason that ultimately wins. Since he never drops the context of the issues he deals with, a rational man accepts the struggle as to his interest, because he knows that freedom is to his interest. He knows that the struggle to achieve his values includes the possibility of defeat. He knows also that there is no alternative and no automatic guarantee of success for man's effort, neither in dealing with nature nor with other men. So he does not judge his interests by any particular defeat, nor by the range of any particular moment. He lives and judges long range, and he assumes the full responsibility of knowing what conditions are necessary for the achievement of his goals. Number C, responsibility. The last in the particular form of intellectual responsibility that most people evade. That evasion is the major cause of their frustrations and defeats. Most people hold their desires without any context whatever, as ends hanging in a foggy vacuum, the fog hiding any concept of means. They rouse themselves mentally only long enough to utter an "I wish" and stop there, and wait as if the rest were up to some unknown power. What they evade is the responsibility of judging the social world. They take the world as the given. A world I never made is the deepest essence of their attitude. And they seek only to adjust themselves uncritically to the incomprehensible requirements of those unknowable others who did make the world, whoever those might be. But humility and presumptuousness are two sides of the same psychological medal. In the willingness to throw oneself blindly on the mercy of others, there is the implicit privilege of making blind demands on one's masters. There are countless ways in which this sort of metaphysical humility reveals itself. For instance, there is the man who wishes to be rich, but never thinks of discovering what means, actions, and conditions are required to achieve wealth. Who is he to judge? He never made the world, and nobody gave him a break. There is the girl who wishes to be loved, but never thinks of discovering what love is, what values it requires, and whether she possesses any virtues to be loved for. Who is she to judge? Love, she feels, is an inexplicable favor, so she merely longs for it, feeling that somebody has deprived her of her share in the distribution of favors. There are the parents who suffer deeply and genuinely because their son or daughter does not love them, and who simultaneously ignore, oppose, or attempt to destroy everything they know of their son's convictions, values, and goals, never thinking of the connection between these two facts, never making an attempt to understand their son. The world they never made and dare not challenge has told them that children love parents automatically. There is the man who wants a job, but never thinks of discovering what qualifications the job requires or what constitutes doing one's work well. Who is he to judge? He never made the world. Somebody owes him a living. How? Somehow. A European architect of my acquaintance was talking one day of his trip to Puerto Rico. He described with great indignation at the universe at large squalor of the Puerto Ricans' living conditions, and he described what wonders modern housing could do for them, which he had daydreamed in detail, including electric refrigerators and tiled bathrooms. I asked, who would pay for it? He answered in a faintly offended, almost huffy tone of voice. Oh, that's not for me to worry about. An architect's task is only to project what should be done. Let somebody else think about the money. That is the psychology. from which all social reforms or welfare states or noble experiments or the destruction of the world have come. In dropping the responsibility for one's own interests and life, one drops the responsibility of ever having to consider the interests and lives of others, and those others who are somehow to provide the satisfaction of one's desires. Whoever allows us somehow into his view of the means by which his desires are to be achieved is guilty of that metaphysical humility which psychologically is the premise of a parasite. As Nathaniel Brandon pointed out in a lecture, somehow always means somebody. D for effort. Since a rational man knows that man must achieve his goals by his own effort, he knows that neither wealth nor jobs nor any human values exist in a given limited static quantity, waiting to be divided. He knows that all benefits have to be produced, that the gain of one man does not represent the loss of another, that a man's achievement is not earned at the expense of those who have not achieved it. Therefore, he never imagines that he has any sort of unearned, unilateral claim on any human being, and he never leaves his interests at the mercy of any one person or single specific concrete. He may need clients, but not any one particular customer. He may need a job, but not any one particular job. If he encounters competition, he either meets it or chooses another line of work. There is no job so slow that a better, more skillful performance of it would pass unnoticed and unappreciated. Not in a free society. Ask any office manager. It is only the passive, parasitical representatives of the humility metaphysics school who regard any competitor as a threat, because the thought of earning one's position by personal merit is not part of their view of life. They regard themselves as interchangeable mediocrities who have nothing to offer and who fight in a static universe for someone's costless favor. A rational man knows that one does not live by means of luck, breaks, favors, that there is no such thing as an only chance, a single opportunity, and that this is guaranteed precisely by the existence of competition. He does not regard a concrete, specific goal or value as irreplaceable. He knows that only persons are irreplaceable, only those one loves. He knows that there are no conflicts of interests among rational men, even in the issue of love. Like any other value, love is not a static quantity to be divided, but an unlimited response to be earned. The love for one friend is not a threat to the love for another, and neither is the love for the various members of one's family, assuming they have earned it. The most exclusive form, romantic love, is not an issue of competition. If two men are in love with the same woman, what she feels for either of them is not determined by what she feels for the other and is not taken away from him. If she chooses one of them, the loser could not have had what the winner has earned. It is only among the irrational, emotion-motivated persons whose love is divorced from any standards of value. The chance rivalries, accidental conflicts, blind choices prevail. But then whoever wins does not win much. Among the emotion-driven, neither love nor any other emotion has any meaning. Such in brief essence are the four major considerations involved in a rational man's view of his interests. Now let us return to the question originally asked about the two men applying for the same job, and observe in what manner it ignores or opposes these four considerations. A. Reality. The mere fact that two men desire the same job does not constitute proof that either of them is entitled to it or deserves it, and that his interests are damaged if he does not obtain it. B. Context. Both men should know that if they desire a job, the goal is made possible only by the existence of a business concern able to provide employment. That business concern requires the availability of more than one applicant for any job. That if only one applicant existed, he would not obtain the job, because the business concern would have to close its doors. And that the competition for the job is to their interest, even though one of them will lose in that particular encounter. C. Responsibility. Now, the man has the moral right to declare that he doesn't want to consider all those things. He just wants a job. He is not entitled to any desire or any interest without knowledge of what is required to make its fulfillment possible. D. Effort. Whoever gets the job has earned it, assuming that the employer's choice is rational. This benefit is due to his own merit, not to the sacrifice of the other man who never had any vested right to that job. The failure to give to a man what had never belonged to him can hardly be described as sacrificing his interests. All of the above discussion applies only to the relationships among rational men, and only to a free society. In a free society, one does not have to deal with those who are irrational. One is free to avoid them. In a non-free society, no pursuit of any interests is possible to anyone. Nothing is possible but gradual and general destruction. August 1962, The Conflicts of Men's Interests, The Virtue of Selfishness by Ayn Rand. gonna need something else. You're gonna have to rebuild the car.
These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men are fools. legend azure is the naked splendor of Nuit. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of her deeds. The winged globe, the starry blue, a night awake of Nochon. My joy is to see your joy.
The manifestation of new the unfailing of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. For every number is infinite, there is no difference. Help me, oh warrior of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. 60 deep, my secret center, my heart and my core. 7, behold, it is revealed my eyes, the minister pour upon It's the cause is in the core. Not the cool in the clouds. I worship then the clouds, and behold, my light shed over. When my servants be few and the secret, they shall rule the many and the every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke out we shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By the brightness I invoke thine is the red triumph, who reverse the sign, given of none, save thee, O Lord. By the Lord I invoke thine is the garment of white, sown with gold, the flashing of day that I wear. By my robe I invoke thine is the sign of a prophet's anti-fear. By the side I
The only begotten child of Osiris, my father, and Isis, my mother, that was slain. She that bare thee in her womb, flying from the terror of the water.
feel on the feet of her, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. Fire the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. Abraham, by the word I invoke thee. I know the waves of music and the song that I made all to invoke strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. My hand is thy sword of revenge, and strike thy cheek. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the five, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abrahadabra. Strike the master for throne. Join the flaming sword throne. Jail a conquering Lord. All home against God. By the sword I invoke. In my hand is the sword of revenge. Let it strike. I die with thee. By the sword I invoke. The voice of the fight. The voice of the six. 11 of the voices. Abra. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke about me. Shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by their brightness. I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign, giving of longevity of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman, I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, mine is the head of the six of the rose and cross of life and love. Giving the sun remaining in the sign. The invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, or dry land, or under the ether, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be. and light. Abrahadabra, giving the sign at each abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be Mine is the head of the hawk, abrahadabra, and ends. 6. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, abrahadabra, giving the sign at each abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth, dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one, might be abrahadabra.
You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than now. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop believing. Wisdom of God.
with Ryan Reynolds. I mean, that movie was epically bad. One of the worst superhero movies of all time, and I'm a big fan of his. And that movie, he could not save that movie. That movie was atrocious. And then for those of us who, joined the Arrowverse, like I'm a huge Green Arrow fan. And so the fact that there's hints of Green Lantern showing up in that series had everybody up in arms, thinking that Hal was going to be the sidekick of Green Arrow. Didn't go that way. We've been pissed off forever in the DC world that the DC characters don't make it to the big screen, and they completely retool all of them. Finally, which is wild. But when you're saying things like,
the things that my husband did, whatever. And yes, I could make this private, but I just wanted to alert you guys to this situation. And some people are very used to a certain kind of.
Someone tells me when this is obnoxious.
I think she's talking from her heart, but it's powerful either way. I mean,
Well, you can probably, it's just my observation, and I'm concerned, and it's one thing for people to share opinions, and it's another that people are organizing. It's scary. And a lot of people haven't been, they haven't been targets their whole lives, and some people have been, and they're used to it. So, just FYI, I've seen it, and if I don't say something, then I feel like I am remiss as a friend.
Well, then, Kristen, it would be helpful if you put in my back channel the people that you heard discussing credible threats of violence this morning. Because
I will.
if you don't,
Yeah, I will.
good. Then I can't.
The room that I visited is called Biblical Smoke.
Oh,
So
yeah.
if
I
you
was
guys
in there for
want
a minute.
Yeah. So if you guys want to listen for yourselves, go in there. So the end.
did you want to scare her, or what did you want to do to wake her up? Or, I'm not sure what your message was. Are you warning her? Because that was powerful. Like most people would hear it like that was a little bit much. Just one.
What I heard was much, Albert. What I heard this morning was a lot, and it was frightening. I'm frightened,
Okay, well,
and I think a lot of other people should be too.
I think we
Just
listen
FYI.
to the Justice Beer audiobook. Maybe I go back and listen to it again. Because our risk assessments should not be ignored. And also with Biblical Smoke. You have to know the house. You have to know the rhetoric. I was in there for a couple of minutes. They were quoting scripture saying that we can judge people and we can judge them harshly. According to David's prayer to God in one of the Psalms, that God visit wrath upon his enemy. And I provided alternative scripture about judge not lest ye be judged. And that is the only true judge as far as I'm concerned, God is Jesus. So I appreciate the warning. And also, you've got to be careful when you listen to rumors about how I navigate the app. Because
Rumors?
my reputation, yes.
I wasn't addressing any rumors. So I don't know where you got that.
Yeah, and I think it's fair to say that Kristen is probably not making any assumptions about how you navigate the app. Like, she spends a lot of time
In here with us,
correct,
but not how I navigate outside the room.
but I didn't hear her necessarily make any implications about that. But I think Kristen is probably
She
one of
warned
the
me
people
not to
that
incite violence.
Okay.
That's what she said. Monica, don't do your social experiments because we're sitting on a powder keg, and I'm worried that you testing your theories on people will cause harm.
Yeah.
Did I get that wrong?
I'm not gonna.
I think she.
I understand the admonition because I worry about you too.
I think she's genuinely concerned, but she's operating the way you do, right? So that was my.
Kristen, did I misrepresent what you said?
I suspect people were saying kill Monica, like they were violent.
No.
The words were violent.
I don't even know if they know who I am. I rarely go to biblical smoke, but when I do, I observe the rhetoric, the temperament, and the studies and stuff.
Yeah, most of those people are pretty stupid. I say that clinically, not as an opinion. And really, Kristen's statement, there were times, I mean, I was just in a room, they were talking about Malcolm X. And it was just cracker this.
That's by any means necessary. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it was cracker this, cracker that, white people this, white people that, you know. And just the entire level of hatred in that room is palpable. You do have to be careful sometimes. You know, but the only person I've ever actually felt threatened by was, well, there was one other person. And maybe he's still there. Do you remember Florida Man?
Yeah, Florida Man had the best advice from his dad I've ever heard. And it caught me and made me more mindful.
Well,
applicable to this. Let me tell you what it is, Alan, and then I can let you tell the Florida Man story you're going to tell. He said his dad gave him the best advice. He said, what is the worst advice? Unsolicited advice. Go ahead, Alan.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Kristen.
He threatened directly to come in and attack my family.
Wait, Florida Man threatened you?
Yep.
That's a shame. I'm sad to hear that. I did not expect that from him.
And not long after that, it's been a few years. Not long after that, he disappeared from the app.
No, I haven't seen that guy around.
Yeah. Oh, you know who that is?
From season 1 or 2.
Yeah, I remember seeing him a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and the other person is Brad, aka Viking.
I will just say,
Go ahead.
Brad would never make good on that threat. Ever.
Brett is Florida Man. That's Brett.
No.
Florida Man is Brett.
Yeah, I think Brad's all bark and no.
That's why I said Brett.
Yeah.
Brett is Florida Man.
Yeah, Brett
is a different person.
Brett is Florida Man. He would have never made good on that threat. I don't know why he was talking Matt Cashmany shit, but he'd have never made good on that threat. He's not anybody you should ever worry about.
He can be ugly and rude, but he's never. Wait, hold on. I need to apologize to Kristen before we get too far away from that segment. Kristen, I appreciate the concern. I heard it, and I think.
Monica, your wind is cutting out everything you're saying.
Yeah, your wind is amazing.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you think
I
they
heard
will
the
make.
concern, and I appreciate the counsel. So thank you, Kristen.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Alan.
Yeah. It doesn't matter whether you think they would make good on it. The fact is, when someone says, I am going to do this specific thing to you, that's right, that legally you now have grounds. It's not a wish. It is a direct threat. And legally, you can't do that. And legally, I can report that person.
Which is why I'm going to do so regardless.
It's really that simple. And I know what you're saying, serendipity, about, Brad is harmless. Given the fact his wife died, the fact that he's...
I wasn't saying Brad. I was not saying Brad. I was saying Brett.
I said Brad, my bad. I think Brad is saying no. All bite, no.
Yeah, but...
All bark, no bite. But go ahead.
Yeah. No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No. I really don't care either way. I hear him, go off.
Yeah, no, I get it. But given the fact that, first of all, his wife died, and he refers to that so much, it's clear and understandable, which is why I was giving him a lot of slack for a long time, that, you never get over that. But he wears it on his sleeve and uses that as a justification to treat other people badly. You combine that with the fact that he projects this persona of aggression, and that he was in the military, that he brags about the number of guns he has, and then brags about what he will do to you if you ever step on his property. You put all of those things together, it now becomes more of a credible threat. And what is stupid about all of that is if someone actually complained to a law enforcement and told them of these things, they wouldn't just drive up with 2 agents. They would drive up with an entire SWAT team to ensure their safety.
So that circles us back. Okay, go ahead, Alan.
Yeah. Well, no, go ahead, Mark.
So that circles us back nicely to our pet peeves, what triggers us, what pushes our buttons. And I'm now wondering, contemplating, does Brad put out his wounds that are not healed out so that people will use them knowing that they'll get hurt, so then he can go scorched earth on them? Is he baiting us with his bobos?
Yes.
That's interesting.
Absolutely.
Why do you talk, do you want to talk about Brad?
No, I try not to talk about Brad, so maybe we can... No. Let's keep the topic, but take it off of people. Are there people that share their trauma with us, knowing that we'll take advantage of it, because some of us, all of us, like we're humans, we're going to take any weapon that's available to hurt our enemy, quote unquote, knowing that it will give him license to hit back harder. They will give them license to hit back harder. And then they can claim victimhood. Look, they started it. They mentioned my trauma. Of course I'm going to defend myself and my wounds by any means necessary.
I'm feeling very Erica Kirk here right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tell me more.
The optimist in me does not believe that people share their vulnerabilities for the purpose of exploiting them. I think people just get comfortable and they think they're okay in a room amongst normal human beings, and sometimes they share things that can later be used against them.
Yeah.
Can it be both?
Yeah, I think it can.
I would like to believe that
I don't
something
respect
that's...
people that like that, though. Do you disrespect people that use like supposed vulnerability against you. If that happens once, I turn them off.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of the point. Is I trust you enough to be a certain level of vulnerable with you, and if I find that you use that vulnerability later in some means of even friendly manipulation, like, okay, now I know, like, that's a boundary. I'm not gonna do that or be that with that person anymore. But I mean, some of these people you talk to for years and years, and you think that you know you really well, and they still end up exploiting vulnerabilities, and to turn that around and say that, well, I was vulnerable with you so that you would eventually use it. It's just far grander a manipulation than I like to think that the everyday Joe is capable of. I love you, baby. Have a great day.
I love you too, Sarah.
Right. I mean, that is so wholesome right there. That's so fucking true. 100%.
Yeah, but I think the issue is that maybe you and I are having a conversation, serendipity, but we're on a stage and other people are listening.
You're right, and we have to be mindful of that sometimes.
Yeah, so that's the first part of it. The second part of it, it may not be true of most people, but it certainly is true of the person we were speaking about 5 minutes ago. And I think another way to put it, and this is a wait, is he here? No. Well, if he was, I would apologize in advance because I don't know quite how to say this. But people get hurt, and then they will intentionally put themselves in the same situation to try to prove to themselves that they can handle it emotionally, even though they can't. So whether they're doing it consciously or subconsciously, they will continue to get hurt and then continue to lash out.
That may be, I mean, I think that may be a fair assessment, and I think probably more often than not, that's an assessment where it is a subconscious testing of not going to let this be a vulnerability kind of thing, you know? Yeah, that particular person, I tend to extend probably more grace than I should, because of a common vulnerability. Because regardless of the persona that you play on Clubhouse, there's just nothing quite like it, and people don't relate. People that haven't experienced it don't relate to it on the same level, you know. And I've probably given a lot more grace in that circumstance because of that common shared vulnerability. But I will just say that is definitely a trigger for me. I've had it used against me, and to think that people might assume I'm culpable in that I shared that because I wanted it to be used against me, just kind of makes me want to throw up.
No one made that argument, though.
I didn't say that they did. I'm just saying that that's a very personal vulnerability for me, and if people can surmise that about somebody else, people could surmise that about me.
And then they will get to know you, and they'll know your heart. And if you share things that maybe you shouldn't, it's not because you're hoping that it'll be weaponized against you. It's just because you're sharing and you're so relatable. And you offer everyone a cup of coffee, whether they deserve it or not.
I think in this situation, it really comes down to how close the relationship is and how much you think it's value, you value, right? So if you shed something and then somebody you really don't know very well tries to call upon something they learn in one or two episodes, totally different than if someone you know for years or 100 episodes or a season uses something that they think is like a joke, but then they use it to kind of one up. Definitely different.
Right, but the punch, the punch is the same. You know, because that is one of the exact scenarios that happened to me. It was somebody that did not know me very well at all, and I was foolish enough to make a comment about something on a pretty open stage. It was a very benign, innocuous comment, but they heard it, and later they came into a room full of people, and they made the insinuation that I murdered my husband. I remember that.
Maybe
in front of a
I need to clarify that actually. When I heard myself say it again, it really, I don't think I said it exactly right. So forgive me.
No, I mean it's fine. I'm just saying, like, it, you know, and that person's opinion at that point in time, like, they were nobody to me. There was no relationship. It didn't matter. Like, it still packed a punch.
Yeah.
Because it was said in front of a bunch of people that did know me, you know, and yeah, it still packed the same punch, and it didn't really matter to me. It didn't matter to me. It just,
Yeah, serendipity. We've all made that mistake. As time progressed on this app, at the beginning of the app, there weren't any political discussions.
yeah,
We were all sharing intimate details of our lives. And then as we got into these political discussions, and I don't know if you've done this, but I've certainly done it, we will use examples from our lives to justify a point we are making. The problem is then, without realizing, anything you reveal about yourself becomes fair game. So it's like you say, well, I would never, I always feed my dog the best dog food that money can buy, and then a week later it's, well, Alan mistreats his dog and doesn't let him run out to play outside.
right.
I know. Just make up anything as long as they can use it. And by the way, I don't have a dog. So.
No, I know.
Yeah, but that's the problem. So we all got, this is all bigness all in the ass, one way or another. And there's no way to avoid that. The only way to avoid is to simply not use personal examples when arguing a point.
Right. Which is a shame.
I still feel a lot of separation from this. Maybe you guys don't relate to this. I feel deep separation from this platform and myself. Like, I don't take anything personal. I don't love that, but that's the way I.
Albert, you're a poopy face. Now I know.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
You will slough that off, but over time, that insult will begin to gnaw at you until it consumes your very spirit.
It doesn't happen that much, honestly. Like, I rarely run into people who just adamantly despise me. So maybe that's my bad. But
you haven't tried hard enough to be unlikable.
Well, there you go. Well, why would I want to be unlikely? Honestly, what's my? I'm not trying.
I don't know though. I don't.
Well, actually, on this app, you don't need to try. Sometimes.
That's what I was gonna say.
No.
Maybe I'm just really likable, Alan. Is that possible?
Well,
Maybe that's
Albert,
it.
well, that could be it too. Absolutely.
No, that's not it.
But
See, there you go. No, see, there you go.
yeah,
I'm not internalizing what Monica said. I think it's fun.
yeah, but see, both Monica and I have gone into rooms where simply stating an opinion that contradicts what the rest of the room thinks or believes will bring instant hatred. And so that's one of the things.
Because they know a lot about you.
No, they know nothing about you. You will, like I was in the room today, they were talking about Malcolm X, and I said stuff. Now, I don't think people saw. There was one guy who agreed with me, but I know if I had been on the stage, it would have completely pissed him off. You know, and it would have been, there was already palpable hatred towards white people, and they would have heard from my voice that I'm white, so it would have brought instant.
It doesn't even have to be a matter of race. I mean, I don't make it a habit. I don't make it a habit of going into other rooms. I don't make it a habit of being confrontational and picking fights with people, and I certainly have my fair share of haters on this app. Some people are just not other people's cups of tea. And
I don't know how that's possible with you, serendipity. I can't believe that would ever happen.
It's possible. Trust me, sometimes just by your mere existence, you're just not other people's cups of tea.
Yeah, and then the example I use, yes, it was based on race, but that isn't the only reason. It can be anything, you know, Marxists against capitalists, or, you know, Jews against Palestinians, or Americans versus Middle Easterners.
Friendly people against bitches. I don't know.
Okay.
You heard the joke, right? It was gentle, friendly ribbing, right? I got side eyes from Callie.
So what?
You that's a joke, right?
Yeah, it was
No.
Of course, yeah.
I'm hungry. I'm leaving. Nice talking. Bye.
He said, I got to go feed my belly.
Alright, the rights of hasn't come back yet.
It's okay. He's clearly in a mood. I don't really appreciate sometimes the dismissive tactics. I get it. Sometimes we all sit and listen to something we don't necessarily care to hear. But sometimes people just need to say what they need to say. And you should probably just stay on mute.
That's one of the things I appreciate about you, Serendipity, is you do let people say what they're going to say. And I appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I don't agree all the time, but therefore, that's why I stay on mute.
Right. It's a good practice.
If I'm wrong, though, I need people to tell me I'm wrong. I'd much rather be corrected about a statistic or data or documents that I've gotten wrong than people stay on mute and just let me have it. Isn't
that different though than somebody who just thinks your opinion is wrong? It's one thing when you can refute what you say with data or facts. It's another thing when you have an opinion that somebody entirely disagrees with, but it's just your opinion.
And the issue with that is, like, people criticize the opinion, and then I and some people take it as a personal attack. Well, it kind of helps when they say, you're stupid, that's a dumb idea. I consider that a personal attack. And, because then they stop and they don't say, and here is why, and then they try to provide me with documentation that makes me reevaluate my opinion. They never get to the why.
I think on this app, just picking your battles is key to sanity. A lot of people many people respond with so much emotion that can get heated pretty quickly.
It's one of life's great lessons, choosing your battles wisely. Protect your peace.
It takes a long time to learn that. For me,
You'll be surprised how often I sit on mute. I still don't always pick my battles wisely, but I had a great role model. My husband was fabulous at that.
I think I'm pretty good at it too, honestly. There's no reason for getting a bitch slap. I mean that just in a vernacular way. If you're gonna end up like pissing yourself off.
Yeah, preserve your peace. Consider the source.
That's a big one. Consider the source. I had a friend tell me that in college, and it flipped my brain out. It's like, oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, did I grow up with hearing that? No, I mean, there were parents who said it in different terms, but that really hit me.
And I don't always win at that one either. Like I said,
I know.
I've let strangers rattle me with tidbits that I shouldn't have given a second thought to, but
People do anything to push our buttons. So, I mean, even the best of us, the most calm of us, can get rattled.
yeah.
So when you say that, Callie, you really believe that people do their best to push your buttons?
Not people universally, but some people do.
But I don't do that. Honestly, I don't do that.
I'm not talking about all people. I'm talking about some people.
Some people. My bad.
Some people, not people universally.
And it's usually people that don't have a fucking life. So
Rico and Keegan are two of those. Anything to just push a button, get a reaction. That's what they're looking for. Which is why I get mad at myself whenever I give them the satisfaction of knowing that was a button and you annoyed me. Goodbye.
So someone supposedly wise said that you have to be immune to any type of button pushing. Like that is the test of life. I don't know who said it, but I also don't. Maybe I'm just selfish. I don't need it, or I don't care about people unless I care about them, right? Then I'll push your buttons. I'll be like, why are you not getting better in this area or that area? But it's different. Like I'm not looking to piss them off. I have an example of a good friend of mine right now. I think he just doesn't know how to be accountable. I have 2 guns. And it affects my life now, so I might turn them off. Get rid of them. Sorry. I've known them for years. Just saying.
I mean, that's kind of a boundary. Like, just setting a boundary for yourself.
Albert, I used to do that. It's part of my personality where I have a long fuse, and then I'm done, and without knowing it, would do this door slam. And I really have been working the last few years on not doing that with people who do, get to me more often than not. And but I tend to, there's a lot of stress, and it's not being corrected in the person's life. Like if they're not working to better their lives or fix the problem, and it goes on for years, I get irritated. But yeah, I've done that before. The door slam. Not that you did the door slam. I'm calling myself the person who did the door slam, but it's real. It's like just being maxed out. I think that's my pet peeve.
I mean, it's funny because you can go.
Sorry.
Oh,
Go.
Sorry. I was just going to say, it's funny because you can go to both extremes. Like, you can be that person that's going to have very hard boundaries, and you're going to possibly do the door slam prematurely because you're just really good at identifying and setting those boundaries. Or you can be like me, the person that's really terrible at setting those boundaries, and I don't ever want to slam the door. It's like, I might pull it too a little bit, but I don't want to slam that door. So like those extremes can go both ways. Like, I'm trying to find that happy medium of identifying when the appropriate time to do the door slam is, and being able to do it. Like, I can't do it. I have a really hard time with that.
That's like, I had a therapist once who taught me about boundaries because I didn't know what the word meant. 42, and she was talking about building little fences, and then somewhere in between the little fences and the barricades is where you want to be. So the barricade is like, I can't even tell you how it used to be for me, except that I would get to a point where I didn't have any qualms about it. Just slammed. Yeah. I'm like,
I had another friend that was that way. Everything was very black and white to them. And when you crossed a line or you stepped out of what they considered to be your character, that was it. They were done. There was no redemption. There was no coming back from that. There was no grace for the fact that people are not infallible.
But then the thing is, though, that these people that would test me, I would give them years of chances. Like, oh, this poor person, I feel so bad. I've got to help them. I spend a lot of time and energy on them, like you are, Albert, with your friend. And I'd get emotionally spent, which I think it's a normal reaction. I do. More people need to do that. But I've learned to make it more balanced in terms of like, okay, is this fair? Or is this me being, like, I need to set the boundary earlier? That makes sense. So I think grace is really key in life.
I think it's important to have the boundaries, but it's also, you might just be a really awesome person, right? And they think that you're like everybody else. You give them the opportunity to improve, give them the space. They fuck up over and over and over and over again. Tell them about it, because I want to interject that, but you probably told this person, hey, I don't like when you do this. I hate when you do that. Why can't you be a little more like this? You gave them the things that would solve the problem, and they kept not being able to respond. So after that, you ask, well, do they do that to other people? There's a lot of evidence in this person that they do that to even their own family and friends. I'll overlook it. Okay. then you listen to their verbiage. Oh, well, they've taken advantage of people this way and that way and that way in their past. Okay, maybe I can sort of overlook that, but we're good friends. And then it becomes, it impacts your life over and over and over again. You're like, man, I love you, and you're great. Like, you literally have bailed me out and done all these things, but what do I do with you now? Because maybe I'm moving on to another position, and I would like you to be part of it, but maybe you don't need to be a part of the next chapter because you can't fucking be consistent. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It's very complicated. There's no recipe for it either. It depends on so much about the person, their lives, like how they've lived their lives, their faith, all their work ethic, their families, all of that. Like so many factors that it's hard to define. I usually go by my gut feeling of this is toxic. I finally get to a point where this is affecting me this way, and this is after I'm talking years. And I don't even think it just happens. There's a breaking away, and it's like we do live chapters in our lives. I'm learning to accept that there are seasons for friendships. Sometimes they're friends for life. Sometimes there's seasons for friendships, and we change all the time too. I rambled. Sorry, Beth.
You ain't rambled.
No, I think that's very accurate.
Yeah, I think you're making a lot of points. Yeah.
Thanks. I've thought about it a lot. I know this has probably come up before. I have a question. Have in here in this group, this house, ever taken the Myers-Briggs personality test? It's been a while since I have, but it just came up while I was talking about this, and in my mind, like I wonder. It'd be interesting to hear what people are. I can find a free version, a good free version.
Why were people so obsessed with that like 13 years ago?
I don't know.
Obsessed.
They had it at work and everything.
Obsessed with what?
The INDG or whatever bullshit.
The personality. Are you talking about the personality?
I have taken it. Yeah.
Yeah, every homo had their dating profile for no reason, because it's like as if it matters. And this question, so he's like, are you entering in truth? Like you know yourself on some deep inner spiritual level, or is it the version of yourself that you imagine to be true? It's such bullshit.
I don't know. I think kind of the premise behind asking the same question a lot of different ways is to kind of get to that underlying, what do you really think of yourself? I don't know. I find them interesting. I use them in the professional sense all the time. Like understanding the personality dynamics of a person, and they might not always be 100% on, but it can certainly tell you a lot about understanding, for example, if an introvert is just introverted by nature versus antisocial. I think there can be some use applications for it. I don't think it's total hooey. I find that the description for mine very well, I think, suits my personality. So I would just have to believe that was true on some level for other people. Why would you lie about it, though?
Well, I don't know that
there's not a half-fail.
There's not like overt lying, but there's a lot of negotiation when you're answering those questions about, is this true? Like, then there's parts of you that are machinating beneath your consciousness. Well, I think it's this way. I want it to be this way.
Did you totally disagree with it when you did it 5 times? So, Raisa, did you disagree with everything?
I never did it. I never did it because I thought it was a stupid trend, and the only way it affected me was all these faggots were putting in their dating profile, and it like as if it meant something. And I thought it was like to me, what meant something is that you put credence in it. Like that was a red flag enough for me, whatever your result was.
For these types of tests, I don't know why, but a lot of times, like it basically. I find myself asking the exact same question. In what context? I read the question, I'm like, well, and then I basically imagine myself. And I imagine myself in different situations. I'm like, well, I act differently in different situations. It's really context dependent. I just don't know how to answer it.
Of course.
I think you need to take the test, and then, do it 5 times. And then, look at it. And if you're introspective or you're analytical or not, see how many times you're the same premise. Or not. I thought it was pretty accurate.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I understand the nature of some people to say, well, in what context? Like, in this situation, it might be this, in that situation, it might. But I think you're overthinking it at that point. I think the test is designed for you to go with your first inclination immediately without putting that much thought into it. Because, of course, different life stressors, different life circumstances can impact how you might feel about a given situation, which is why you can take the test every couple of years and you might yield a different result. I have consistently always yielded the exact same result every time I've taken it, and that's been over the course of 15 to 20 years. I've taken it multiple times, several years apart. I always fall in the same category. I find that the things that it says I tend to be strong in are very accurate. I find that the things that it says I tend to be weak in are very accurate. And I think it says a lot about like my ability, like the type of working styles that I'm going to mesh with versus the type of working styles that I might not mesh so easily with. I don't know. I think you're trying too hard. I don't think it's supposed to be an exact science. It's just supposed to give you an idea.
Right. So I would also in school frequently I'd be taking a test and there'd be 4 answers, and then the teacher would always say, "Oh, choose the best answer." But like multiple answers could be true, and I would have to negotiate in my mind. Okay, I believe this is the one that they've determined is the best answer, but it certainly is not the only correct answer. And so it's like, it's just, I don't know. I think it's illusory or silly at best in my mind.
The reason we're exactly the same. That's how school was with me. And typically, all I had to do was put the teacher's mind in my mind, like just consider what she wanted out of the test. Because I was basically the same. Like, wait a second, there's so many different routes to get to a potential answer here, and it could be any of these, or it could be some not stated. It's just like, yeah, what does she want? And then I'll just like kind of skip out of the class.
Yeah, but that's not what this test is about. It's about your own self, not about what gets you A or A plus.
Yes, I understand, but it's kind of like when Serenity said, you're overthinking it. Like literally, my first thought, it's like multiple impressions pop out, and I'm like, in what context? That's literally like my first verbal thought in these kinds of tests. And it just, I don't know, it doesn't work.
Yeah, so some of these questions are always like do you prefer to lead or do you prefer to follow? It's like, well, it depends. Like on Clubhouse, I don't mind following. I don't mind someone else is leading because I'm not going to stay in the same room for 4 hours. I appreciate that someone else hosts the room. In other situations, of course, I want to rule the roost and lead others. Like, do you want to give orders or take orders? Well, it depends. Are you talking like it's?
I think it's over duration, right? So, it's over duration. So if 10 questions are asked, and 10 different scenarios are given, and 6 out of 10 you score one way, perhaps that is more you rather than lean that. I don't know. Or treat it the way you do. It means nothing, and move on. You know what I mean? I think it does give some information. That's where
I appreciate your feedback, Derisive, because I wasn't on the dating apps 13 years ago, so I don't know. I didn't know that people put it on their dating apps, on their dating profiles. That's funny.
Did I tell you the play I saw the other day?
No.
It was a play that was put on by the residents of a senior citizen facility, and it was about senior citizens trying out dating apps and how they navigate on dating apps, and it was a lot of humor and a lot of like dealing with human frailty. It was very heartfelt. I was surprised actually how good it was.
I know you probably said this. Was it at the senior citizens home, or was it based on a story from?
Oh, it was on 42nd Street. No, I'm just kidding. It was at the senior home in the community. On Broadway.
So are people in their 80s using dating apps? That's something new to me. I didn't know that.
I think that's cool, by the way.
I mean, yeah, the play got into a lot of that about how, a lot of people in senior citizenhood, they've lost their spouses that they had for decades, and they find themselves totally alone, but they don't want to be alone. They still want intimacy, but all the complexities of being old, including using the technology itself and the perception about meeting someone on the internet and, being worried that, your arthritis is going to affect how you act on the date and they'll notice and judge you for it or things like, all those things, all the complexities that young people face on dating apps multiplied by all the complexities of aging and being lonely and it was interesting.
I think it'd be cool if it was exclusive to your network. Like, say you live in a community. I hate to label things, but you knew who the people were, but you don't know how they're going to score, and then you're put in front of the people who you're most compatible with, no matter what they look like. I think that would be fun.
Well, a lot of the dating apps are trying something like that now. They have like an algo that determines, like Hinge does that now. You get a weekly notification of this is your most compatible person for the week as determined by the app somehow.
eHarmony used to do that back in the beginning days when I was one of the pioneers of dating apps. They did that then. Is this something different, like more precise?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'll have to look into it. I'm not going to look into it for me, but I'm just curious for society.
I think serendipity, part of it is also, like, I find it reductive and insulting to think, like, specific data points which indicate a meta personality of mine can be distilled into, like, 4 multiple choices, which are, lacking in complexity and neat and organized.
I think it's looking for complexity in the results, and I don't think it's a complex framework. I think it's it's a generalization. It's intended to be a generalization. And not every single thing is going to apply. It is just a generalization, but I think it can be a very accurate one if the test taker is being honest about their preferences. And like I said, it's not a pass-fail kind of test. It's more of a what bucket do you most closely align with? Well, we all know nobody ever fits into the bucket perfectly. The bucket's always going to splash and slop around, but it gives a broad generalization, which I think can be useful.
Okay, all right, well, hear me out. Is it possible that due to the absurd mutant level of intelligence that I possess, that my human experience is not neatly distilled into a little box, like perhaps other people's are?
Oh, I know exactly what box you fit in, but I know exactly. I mean, I can work with a team for.
Will they have a box for that too?
Probably. I can work with a team for 3 months or less, and with a pretty certain accuracy, tell you, or most of those people
Oh,
will fall
could you
into
please? I mean, I don't even know what these things are, so I'll have to look it up. But can you tell me what box you think I am, just out of human curiosity?
Yeah, I'll have to look it up. I'll look up the little key code to them, and I'll tell you where I think you fall. But then you have to take the test and see if you fall there.
Okay.
I think you need to take the test and then have serendipity, created, and then you guys have a conversation. Because she's not going to throw you under the bus. No, she'll tell you the way it is.
Yeah. Campaigner, Monica. I'm a campaigner. Let's see. Derisive. Do you think that you have a pretty accurate assessment of my meta self?
Of you?
Yes.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I used your word just to, Alright. This is the analysis for mine in that test. People with ENFP personality types are true free spirits. They're outgoing, they're open-hearted, they're open-minded. With their lively, upbeat approach to life, ENFPs stand out in any crowd. Even though they can be the life of the party, they don't just care about having a good time. These personalities have profound depths that are fueled by their intense desire for meaningful emotional connections with others. They carry an interesting blend of carefree sociability, sparkling imagination, deep contemplative introspection. They regularly use their natural curiosity and expansive creativity to try and better understand themselves and the complex dynamics of human relationships. They are truly devoted to nurturing their relationships with and their understanding of the world at large. In a unique way, their introspective nature is driven by their imagination, wonder, and belief in things that cannot always be explained rationally. People with this personality type believe that everything and everyone are connected and that they live for the glimmers of insight that they can gain from these connections. They believe that how we treat one another really matters. ENFPs are most likely personality type to believe in the concept of karma. When something sparks their imagination, they show an enthusiasm that is nothing short of infectious. These personalities can't help but radiate positive energy that draws other people in. Consequently, they might find themselves held up by their peers as a leader or a guru. However, once their initial bloom of inspiration wears off, they can struggle with self-discipline and consistency, losing steam on projects that once meant so much to them. They seek joy out of life and pleasure, which is the same as being shallow. Seemingly in the blink of an eye, people with this personality type can transform from impassioned idealists to carefree figures on the dance floor. Even in moments of fun, they want to connect emotionally. Few things matter more to these personalities than having genuine, heartfelt conversations with people that they cherish. They believe everyone deserves to express their feelings. Their empathy and warmth create spaces where even the most timid of spirits can feel comfortable opening up. ENFPs need to be careful, however. Their intuition may lead them to read far too much into other people's actions and behaviors. Instead of simply asking for an explanation, they may end up puzzling over someone else's desires or intentions. This kind of social stress is what keeps harmony-focused ENFP personalities awake at night. They spend a lot of time exploring different relationships, feelings, and ideas before they find a path for their life that feels right. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, does sound pretty spot on. And also, it's at first I was skeptical, thinking, okay, it's sort of like a horoscope, like you get general enough that you can ascribe it to yourself universally, but there were some fairly specific things in there that wouldn't apply to other people. So, okay, my mind is a little more open now.
Again, it's a generalization. That's not the be-all, end-all, for sure. For example, I don't.
So how long does it take to take the test?
Maybe 10 minutes or so. 10, 15 minutes.
What's wrong with knowing yourself a little better? What's wrong with like validating things you already?
Tiffany, I was diagnosed. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I have a meeting, y'all.
These tests of I think it's helpful. Not only for yourself, but share with others. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why we hang out. That's cool. We'll never, leave because of this. And I like that. So you treat it however you want.
All right, I'm convinced. Callie, I'll take it if you find a free version.
Okay, let me look for it. I was holding off until you said something. I'll be right.
It would be funny to take the test and then, okay, take the test, one, when you're going through, benzo withdrawal, and then two, take the test while you're peaking on MDMA, and see how the answers differ.
I'm going to post the one that I've always had consistent results with, in line with how I was tested at work. But do you want me to put it in the Jumbotron or in the chat?
Either way, I'll just grab it wherever you put it.
Put it in the Jumbotron.
I'm curious. I'm gonna do it right now. And I'm gonna read every question and answer that I give out loud in the room as I'm doing it. Just kidding.
Here's this guy on YouTube he's one guy who would act out all the different personalities. He hasn't done it lately, but they're so good and funny. I'm gonna post one of them in the chat. Just take me. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah.
Yo, what's the topic? What y'all doing?
Nothing. We're all talking about me and how awesome I am.
Yeah, Myers.
Well, good. I've done this before, but I actually came in here to only talk about Teresa for the next hour, I think, so.
Go on.
I was having this very lovely dream. Someone knocked on my door, and there was like a bouquet, like a basket that had a bouquet of like flowers and shit like that. And I was like, oh my god, who dropped this at my door? And I bent down the little card, right? This little card was like, thinking about you. And I was like, oh, I wonder who this is. Flipped it over, there's a big, fat D on it. And I was like, this can only be one person. Oh my gosh. Anyways, who's doing the Myers-Briggs?
I am. I was very, very skeptical, and then.
Oh, you'll love it.
And then Serendipity read hers, and it was very much
What was hers?
on point. Hers was like, I care about connecting with people, and sometimes I think a little too deeply about the way that they behaved, and I like to have fun. It was like,
God.
everything about her to a T. So, and I started out the topic by making fun of it, and I thought it was just like a gay trend that all these homos put it on their dating profiles like 12 years ago for no reason.
Yeah.
But then I was expecting her summary to be about as specific as a horoscope, but it actually was more specific than that. So I'm going to do it because she told me it only takes 10 minutes or something. Callie did. Someone did. I thought it was like more like 30 minutes to an hour, and then that would have cut into the time I have to play video games. So no.
Yeah, we don't want that. We got in this topic because we were talking about door slams, and I think I took us off topic. Monica had a question. You want to go back to your question, Monica? Are you able to talk, or should we keep going as we are?
Okay, this one I can't figure out how to answer. I think, do you have unlimited patience and empathy when people just go on and on and on about something that's not interesting and rambling? I would say yes.
That was for you. That was for you. No, I would say
Just kidding.
Okay, I was gonna say you're fucking lying. You actually made that point in a room, I think just a few days ago. You're like, you tell me, well, shut up, could you please? Like you said, somebody uses about 50 words when they could only got it across in 5.
There's some of my greatest hits.
That was actually really appropriate, right? I don't think he gets a brevity, and I hate to, critique people in front of him.
Actually, Serendipity, I think, is in a meeting, but I wanted to tell her earlier, someone can remind me later, that she's like, I used your word, the meta personality, to describe it back to me. And that is actually a literal sign of intelligence, is speaking to someone in a language that they can understand and being able to determine that as you're communicating with them, rather than, it's the sign of a pseudo-intellectual to just use all this, like, weighty, ethereal, floaty, academic language to people where it's going right over their head. Like, that's just being a prick.
Yes, spy like me. I have to do it daily. I mean, let's spy like me, go showing up at somebody's house and start talking about electrical theory, about why something's not working at their home, when I just walk in and say, hey, your outlet's not working, I'm going to get it fixed. I got you.
Yeah.
I can tell when I'm looking at somebody and they're like,
I don't see that as a sign of intelligence. Like if you're overusing unnecessary or maybe let's just say over-articulate words, and you're doing it consistently without any feedback, that's a sign. If you're doing it with someone who understands you because you understand each other's discipline, different.
Yeah, you may have misheard what I said. We're in agreement. I said it's a sign of intelligence to speak to someone in a language that they can understand.
right, I got you. I understood exactly.
Well, I think Albert misunderstood what I said, or maybe I conveyed it poorly. But
No.
yeah, I'm saying if you're intentionally speaking over someone's head, like that's a sign of pseudo intelligence. Like it's the way I speak to my 8-year-old nephew. I try to teach him, big words, which he's very into learning new words that I teach him, and I make sure to intentionally only use at most one word that I know he's not going to understand in a single sentence that I speak to him, and then I see his brain sort of light up and the wheels start turning in his head, and then I ask him if he can deduct the meaning of the word based on the sentence in which I used it in, and then we'll talk about it, and then have him use the word, so, that kind of thing.
Are the kids today still learning Latin? That was...
No. You're very sweet. No.
Kelly.
No.
They got rid of
Did you go to Catholic school, or?
No. I just...
You can use that as a foreign language.
I mean,
I think a lot of universities are even taking out their Latin departments.
Really?
Yeah.
I also think it's not advantageous to hold back on anybody. If you have the vernacular and you're in the flow, with your big word usage or association, don't hold back, because we're in the mode of AI and AGI, and I merge with AI in terms of how I use it for strategy. I don't think we're ever going to go back to the idea of just be yourself.
Period.
Period. I was going to say, we had to take it before selecting a foreign language. So, like in middle school. Yeah. I love it. I mean, I think it's a foundation. It's just, everybody needs to take it.
It's useful. It helps to figure out what words actually mean. I can break down words especially if it has a Latin, something Latin, right? Love that shit. I'm like, oh, I know this fucking pronoun. And I love
I just asked, I think that Vini Vidici is like, we came, we conquered, something.
We saw something like that. Yeah. Go.
Okay, I just asked, when was the last time Latin was widely spoken? And as a daily native language, between 600 to 800 AD. So it is. Okay. I guess that's about what I would have guessed, but I don't know. I played this game not so long ago. I forget what it was called, but the whole point of the game is you distributed all these cards to people, and each card would be a significant historic event, like women gained the right to vote, or the printing press was invented, or the Protestant Reformation, whatever. And all the cards had to be arranged, and the only point of the game was you had to determine which events came before which other events in order. And it sounds easy, but it actually, as the game gets toward the end game, it gets much, much harder, because there'll be a few events that happen only a few years apart from each other. And anyway, the whole point of the story was that I played with a group of really smart people and I won. Okay, so actually I'm going to score myself down on this Myers-Briggs text for narcissism.
You should do the Myers-Briggs test and then go to like your
I'm doing
AI
it right
that you
now.
use the most. You do go to the AI that you use the most and be like, what do you think my Myers-Briggs would be?
I also think you should not. I also think you should care less what other people think. You want to do it right, yeah.
I'm trying to like, you know, be as dispassionate and objective about myself as I can doing this. It's my aim.
Yes, be very objective.
But you can't
I've taken
see
this-
the world through someone else's eyes. Sorry, Bert.
No. This is my third time taking this. So I took it once in my late 20s and I got debater. And then I took it when I first joined Clubhouse and it was like going on and shit. I was like, oh, let me take this again. And then I got leader. So I'm taking it again now that I'm 39 to see what I get. See if things changed.
Are you taking
What is the name?
Myers-Briggs or
What is the name?
Big Five?
The 16 personalities. This is the one, right?
That's the Myers-Briggs. I think, unless they changed it. I hope I didn't post the wrong one.
I'm gonna take it. Let me see. No, this is the right one. 16
Okay.
personalities. Yeah, Myers-Briggs. Yeah.
What is I'm gonna check out the Big Five. I think I have done that, Brandon.
I don't think I've done Big Five.
It's up there.
Take a look.
It's in the chat. It's in the
Okay,
chat.
let me get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that one.
Oh my God.
Oh, good. Tell us.
This will be quick because it's not interesting, but I have to start over because I just realized that I thought that the degree and disagree were on the opposite sides of where they actually are.
Sounds like me. I do that too.
Damn.
I mean, we read from left to right in English, so like it should be degree on the left and disagree, or disagree on the left and agree on the right, but it's the other way. Oh, okay. Thanks, Callie.
Yeah, I need to look at it more clearly.
Sorry, Brandon.
Oh, it's okay. Apparently the Big Five is it's claimed to be more supported, more reliable, or whatever, more evidence-backed in
By
academic
who? Who
circles.
says that?
That's
Oh,
just,
academics.
yeah, the academics say it, but who cares what they
I'm gonna do it too then. Fuck it. Let me know more about myself. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Do you guys want to be upset or like whose lives at a really awesome supposed place?
Me.
Well, I know you know.
I feel like I live in an awesome place.
I'm driving and living like fucking heaven. Just
Yeah.
saying. Yeah, it's Pompano, Boca Raton, Florida. Oh,
Ooh, yeah, that's what's up, bro.
damn.
What up?
Yeah. And it's a cheap.
Totally stoked, dude. I want to start learning to talk like that. Totally stoked for you, dude.
Like what? Did I insinuate?
Boca Raton, man. Boca Raton.
Oh, I would
Yeah,
just
but,
like more Long Beach.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Boca Raton.
Boca Raton. I'm like, listen here, Scotty. I thought, okay, I got messed up. I've never been to Boca Raton, so I don't know. I just think of the surfer dudes. I guess that's more West Coast Cali and like Hawaii and shit.
Wait, what? I was trying to answer the question. I make new friends easily. What was the
Yeah,
question?
you do.
What was the second? Sorry, I couldn't answer that one clearly. What were you talking about just now?
I was just making fun of the way Albert here said Boca Raton,
Oh,
but I tried to make it Cali. I was like, oh, they're like, oh, wrong place. I was like, oh, okay.
Do they say Boca Raton down there?
I have no idea.
Maybe it's the way I say it. It's Boca Raton, whatever. Fort Lauderdale. How's that?
Fort Lauderdale.
Maybe I said it. Yeah, maybe I said it the wrong way, and was interjecting. I was just projecting my bliss right now. My bad.
There's no bad.
I went to go tanning on my rooftop the other day, and this pretty little girl was there. She's like a woman, pretty young woman was there. I got to talking to her. She's from Houston, She's in Texas. She's 19. She's a dancer. She's dancing for money. On Broadway, though, not like for fucking...
She has a job on Broadway?
Apparently, she was a part of she was an extra for something, and since then, she's been, like, queued up for different jobs, different roles.
Oh, good for her. So she literally moved to New York to try to make it on Broadway like so many others have, and she's doing it?
And she's doing it.
That's awesome.
I was like, damn, bitch, who you know?
Okay, the question, sometimes you wonder if there's an afterlife. Agree to disagree. What if you know there's an afterlife? You don't wonder about it. There's no way to answer that.
Yeah. I would like see the way that I would think that they are framing this question. I would put you like agree all the way to the extreme extent. I fully agree, but yeah, that's like something that would go through my head also. Like,
That's true. I like the degrees of agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Puts things in perspective a bit. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it'll take for them to feel disappointed in you. That's a good question, bruh.
You know what's strange is nobody called me, or I called somebody 20 minutes ago and I still have a red phone.
Call somebody real quick and then hang up. It'll go in.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That is so weird because like older versions of Clubhouse had no problem with that, and then for whatever reason, the newest few iterations have that problem.
By the way, it works, but the next question I have is, who do you call to do that?
You can actually call yourself.
Ghostbusters! Yeah, call yourself.
I can't call myself.
Like if you have an Alexa device or anything like that,
No,
you say call. Oh, you are?
Yeah, I hear you though.
No, I think you could actually call, like if you have an iPhone, you can actually call yourself.
Just leave and come back, bro.
Yeah, just leave and come back and it goes away.
Can I tell you, honestly, I've seen more attractive women in the last 5 minutes than I have in 5 months.
Okay, alright, that's what's up.
Sorry, just so you guys know.
It's okay because you haven't seen me yet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, did I say anything like didn't insinuate?
Honey, just laugh about it. Just laugh about it.
My bad.
Just laugh. Just be cheeky, bro. You see this guy? Everyone, do y'all see him? Thank you. Can't even be cheeky for a moment.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Hey, girl.
Hello.
Serendipity was that when you were gone, I paid you a very thoughtful compliment.
Aw, you did? Are you being serious?
My Myers-Briggs personality indicated that sarcasm could be thinly veiled at any moment. No, it was, yeah, I'm being earnest and honest. It was, when you said, I'm using your word, meta-personality, and repeating a concept back to me, I said, that is actually a sign of true intelligence, is speaking to someone in a language that they understand, in particular.
Mm-hmm.
versus just being like weighty and academic and ethereal and using floaty language to talk over someone's head to try to sound smart, which is a sign of a pseudo-intellectual.
Ooh, that reminds me of somebody. Thank you, Derisive. I appreciate that very much.
You're welcome.
Apparently, I just took the wrong test. I took the 16 personalities again, and then it asks you to pay for it. And
Wait, is that the one I'm taking now?
I don't know. The one in the Jumbotron is the 16 personalities. I don't know why my link went there when I clicked on Brandon.
Let me find out. I'm almost done.
Okay, so I should stop it now, right?
Oh,
Yes,
no.
yes.
Look at the link. What does it say?
It says 16personalities.com/free
I did not
personality
have to
test.
pay for it. I just finished it. I did not have to pay for it.
I don't know what I just took. I took something else.
I just got mine.
Forget what I said.
I just got commander. So I went from debater to leader to commander. Baby, fuck out of here.
So you use the same link that I'm doing, Vero?
Yes, sir.
And that's the INDG or whatever?
Yeah, ENTJ Alpha.
Okay, so I am doing the right test, so I shouldn't
You
stop.
were doing the right one without a paywall. Yes, no paywall. So basically, your time is limited, and don't waste it living for someone else's life. Period. Fuck out of here. Hello? Natural born leader. Unparalleled drive. I'll write this down. Everyone write this down. In fact, never mind. Send me your emails. I'm going to I need you all to read this. Your approach to life is characterized by ambition.
Look at your Clubhouse profile. Before you speak to me, read this entire assessment of myself.
That's right. Direct communication style, both strength and challenge.
See, I love that. I love that articulation. And yes, why would we shy away from it? Honestly, ever. Like, you're supposed to be in control, right? You're supposed to.
That's right.
Right? So what the fuck? Why do we have to explain ourselves?
My strengths are clear communication, decisive action, efficient organizer. Hello? Y'all. Shit, if I had a dick, I'd suck it.
Wipe her up!
My weaknesses are
I mean, I don't know about
critical.
that comment was a little off. Okay.
Discomfort and ambiguity. Thank you. Underestimated emotional factors. Yeah, I do underestimate emotional factors. Yeah. Intolerance of insufficiencies. I agree. My strengths are I can take constructive feedback.
See, that goes to my INFJ, like I judge. And I should.
Self-motivated.
Albert, you're an INFJ too. I'm on the edge of P and J. In fact,
Yeah.
but I mean, are you a strong J?
I don't know. I've taken it. I've got ENFJ and I've got INFJ.
I got ENFJ in college. I think I was pretending to be an E back then. Actually, I got ENFP back then. But now I embrace my INFP/J.
Other commanders are Gordon Ramsay, Jim Carrey, Whoopi Goldberg, Malcolm X, period. Tony Soprano, period. Dr. Strange.
I actually like with fictional characters in there. It's funny.
Yeah, it's cute, right?
That song you posted, it cost $2. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I'm going to go ahead and pay for it. But I was just making sure it didn't send me to another link. It didn't. It's the same test.
Yeah, it's free.
It's making some people pay for it and some people not? Because Vero just
No,
said she took
you're
it
in
and didn't pay
the
for it.
right one. I'm taking the one Brandon posted. The Big Five. And it's $1.99 after you finish it. But maybe there's... I'm going to take it on the browser.
Try on the confirmation page using the remove paywall and put the link in it and see if you'll be able to see the results anyway. It's possible. I'm not sure.
Wait, what do you mean in the link? Or in the URL?
The URL from the summary page.
Okay.
It's possible. possible that like the
It's
actual
possible that'll go there. Okay, hold on a second. I've never done it with quizzes.
I'm an ENFPA.
you took it again? Is that the same as before?
Yeah, try it. Yes. ENFP, yeah.
So you got the same thing again?
I did.
Consistency is key, baby. Love that. Love that. I'm an ever-changing girl, though. You know, that's just what I gotta live with. But I love consistency. I was saying it would be funny if people took the test on two very different states of mind induced by different classes of drugs. Like one on a drug that gives them like universal love and empathy for all living things, like MDMA, and then another drug where they're like withdrawing from benzodiazepines, where they like just hate everyone and everything. It would be funny. Okay, so apparently I found the big 5 personality tests for free. I'm gonna put it in the chat.
You found it. Okay, great.
I found it because I'm good like that.
Yeah, you are
Because I'm a
good like
commander. It's in the chat.
Okay. So the last initial after your like 4 letters is either A or a T. I'm an ENFPA, which is assertive, which I just don't understand at all how they would consider me assertive. However, the contrast to assertive is the T, which is turbulent. And I would just like to say that Monica has a T at the end of her results.
Okay. I think you're like definitely assertive with your children, right?
Yes. I am. I am indeed. Monica's a little turbulent. Do you guys find that at all surprising?
So there's an A and a T after each type. Okay, I need to retake it then. I think I'm probably A.
It should be in your results.
Well, I didn't take the one with the A and T. I haven't taken it in like 5 years. I'll take it again.
Yeah, the last one is you're either assertive or you're turbulent.
Why can't there be something in between assertive and turbulent? Like, what about calm? I took a test one time and said I was high calm. This was in the 90s. I don't know what the test was, but I was laughing because I'm like, they think I'm high calm, but they can go ahead and hire me and see if I'm high calm.
What does high call mean?
High calm, CALM, but it's like you think between assertive and turbulent, there'd be something like lower, like maybe like, I guess you could be calm and assertive, but turbulent would not be calm. I don't know, like something, there needs to be a third letter. But I'm not the one who designs the test.
Assertive. Monica, click on the little question mark on that assertive turbulent line and see what it defines as turbulent. Assertive, you're likely self-assured, even-tempered, and resistant to stress, refusing to worry too much. I'm just curious what the turbulence it says.
Yeah, I'm just going to share what I'm seeing right now. And it's relevant to what we see in hormones right now. Massive tankers off the shorelines, just waiting. Like massive tankers in crystal clear blue water.
What are you talking? You're seeing this with your own eyes?
Yeah, correct. I'm in Fort Lauderdale. Yeah.
Expect to see more of that in the coming months.
Well, I hear that they're sending all the oil ships towards Gulf to load up on fuel. I just watched this
So apparently, like, the main thing that got done with Trump meeting with Xi is Trump was appeasing Xi, being pissed about the war in Iran shutting down the oil flow to China. So he made a deal with Xi that America would directly sell oil to China, and it will be transported by boat.
It just seems nuts to me, people that were arguing that this wasn't geostrategic, and that, it's all just stupid, in the moment moves by Trump when this is 20 plus years in the making.
Yeah, I would pull over and give you guys a good scene, but it's white sand with crystal clear blue water, massive oil tankers in the background, like hundreds of, like at least 5 of them right now.
Okay, just completed the big 5 that I posted in the chat. There's no paywall. I repeat, there's no paywall. And I got my results. They don't know how to read this, so let me read on.
This is deep. I have my results too. I'm like, what is this? Where's the letter?
Where's the letters? Categorize me.
There's not like a word to describe. Maybe that's better though.
Okay, I got mine.
Your Myers-Briggs?
Yeah,
What are you?
And something.
the letters. Okay. I'm reading this for the first time with you guys live. Don't you feel special?
I do.
Okay. ENTP-A, which is that good or bad, Monica?
It's fine. Go.
Okay. As an ENTP debater, you're a vibrant intellectual force, always ready to challenge ideas and push boundaries. Your quick wit and audacious spirit make you a natural provocateur, thriving on the mental gymnastics of a good argument. You see the world as a playground of possibilities where every conversation is an opportunity to explore new concepts and challenge the status quo. Your innovative mind is consistently buzzing with ideas, making connections that others might miss. You have an uncanny ability to see potential where others see problems, approaching challenges with enthusiasm and creativity. This makes you an incredible asset in brainstorming sessions and think tanks, where your out-of-the-box thinking can lead to groundbreaking solutions.
Period.
However, your love for the theoretical can sometimes overshadow the practical. While you excel at generating ideas and strategy, you may find yourself losing interest when it comes to the nitty-gritty of implementation. The mundane details of everyday life can feel stifling to your free-spirited nature, leading to a tendency to procrastinate on routine tasks or abandon projects once the initial excitement wears off. Your charismatic nature and gift for debate make you a compelling communicator capable of rallying others around your vision. This same trait can sometimes come across as argumentative or insensitive if not tempered with emotional intelligence. Learning to balance your sharp intellect with empathy and tact is a key part of your personal growth strategy, allowing you to harness your full potential as a visionary leader and innovator. In your professional life, you thrive in dynamic you thrive in dynamic environments that challenge your intellect and provide ample opportunities for innovation. Your natural entrepreneurial spirit is well suited for roles that involve strategic planning, problem solving, and generating new ideas. You're at your best when tackling complex challenges that require creative solutions, making you an asset in fields like consulting, technology, or research and development. However, you may find yourself chafing under rigid hierarchies or overly structured work environments. Your independent nature and love for debate and tend to put you at odds with traditional authority figures and established systems. Finding a career path that allows you to exercise your creativity and leadership skills while providing the flexibility you crave is crucial for your long-term job satisfaction. Consider roles that let you be innovative, such as entrepreneurship, strategic consulting, or creative direction, where your ability to see the big picture and generate novel ideas is highly valued. Your strengths and weaknesses. Okay, the strengths are boring. The weaknesses: difficulty staying organized, impatient with mundane tasks, overly critical of authority, reluctant to commit, dislike of constraints, easily distracted. Okay. Alright.
I always showed up as ENTP as well whenever I took these tests. And the weird thing is, whatever conversation I have with the AI, it always says INTJ. And I'm like, what the hell is this? How does that make sense? It's a completely different cognitive stack. So that's those.
And when you say the AI, you mean like you just ask an AI that has a history with you to guess what you are? Or?
So it depends. I've done it on different AIs, and some of them, I typically, so it depends what you think about this stuff. What is and isn't logged, but I typically remove all the settings to build a bit of history of me, but I think it does anyways. So yeah, independent of which AI it is, and I mean basically like just having like a regular conversation. It's typically what I do at the end of conversations. I'll ask certain things like, let's just do a kind of retrospective analysis of what happened in this conversation.
I wonder why we doubt all these things so much, like these tests, and we're like, oh, they have not really know me. Like, why do we doubt so much about what other people or other things perceive us to be?
Sure.
What
so
is that?
Well, the AI in and of itself like doesn't have a sense of its own self. It just mirrors what you say, and so it has problems with any kind of like sense of self or reflection or anything. It's based solely on what you program into it in a given session, and what I program into it is different, over time.
So,
apologies, I said for the observer. I was hoping serendipity would guess what you were before you shared what you were. And that's the only reason why you got the call. It's a beautiful, it's a great, it fits you, I think. And go ahead with your question to bring.
Okay, all good. So you said, which one does the AI think you are again?
It says like extreme INTJ every single time.
INTJ. Oh, okay, because I just asked the AI that I talked to the most, which is Google Gemini, and it says it's guessing that I'm INTP, the logician, or very close to the ISTP, the virtuoso. So yeah, it's also wrong. But I think it's because sorry, go ahead.
I think that intelligent people, maybe they just know to be kind of more introverted-ish when they're trying to get intellectual stuff out of the AI, so that it biases that way.
I think it's just because probably how I use the AI. I usually use it when I want a very complex question distilled very simply and quickly, So it's probably just going based on that.
Yes, it has general data sets, and then how. So that's a good thing to talk about. It's trained on the full set of conversations from people on the internet in all different kinds of contexts, all different kinds of situations with humans. And then we go to a specific outlet, the AI, and ask it things in a kind of channeled and directional way, and so it's not as universal.
I also think we've been conditioned to not. I think a lot of people. This is just something about me. Maybe we're channeled not to be as intelligent as we really are. We don't like hearing masterminds, and we don't want to internalize it. For obvious reasons.
Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely
skewed. Yeah, I find people are getting much more intelligent. Maybe I'm just off, but I find conversations are better. They're more articulate than they've ever been.
Do you think Clubhouse will help you with that?
No, it's not about Clubhouse. It's about where I choose to hang out.
the T at the end of the Myers-Briggs is about your reaction. Do you react with assertiveness, or do you react with turbulence? I've figured out what that means. So for us, for the alphas, not alpha as an alpha, but A for alpha, assertive, that means that you just have a higher confidence with your decisions. You have less like you don't worry too much about criticism. You're able to adapt. And if you have turbulence, you take criticism harshly. You kind of even swallow up a little bit. So that's what I just found that out.
Oh, that's really helpful. I actually looked back at my Gmail and I was an A.
Perfect. Period. Monica, what does this mean for you?
Whoever did the big five and said they hated talking on the phone, I'm calling you a liar right now.
I said that.
I hate talking on the phone.
This is the phone.
It's different. I can explain it. If I have to call my bank or something, no.
It's like I need to make sure I have lunch, that I'm fed, that I've done everything else before I do things like that.
I gotta know what the conversation's about too.
Well, just know that your call is very important to us.
Oh my God. Please hold the next available agent.
Thanks, Brandon, for the big five. That kind of helps me look at this a little bit differently.
Sure. That always makes me angry. Your call is very important. It's like, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
I wouldn't be on hold if it was, and I wouldn't be talking to some fucking retard in India or Colombia if it was.
Oh my God, the last time I called T-Mobile, I was asking the customer service agent if she had a degree in IT or engineering. And this bitch, you know what this bitch responded with? She's like, I do have a degree, but it's not in IT. I was like, bitch, get off the phone then. Give me somebody with a degree in IT, boy. I can't.
Oh my God.
From an accredited fucking college or trade school or something. She got me tight. It was because I was asking a technical fucking question. They just kept giving me the runaround, John. And after a while, you get fucking tired of it. And y'all do too. Don't play.
The other day I had a question for Amazon on Amazon's chat, and they sent me to 6 people before I had the last one to resolve my issue. And I remained calm through the whole thing. But maybe 10 years ago even, I would have been irritated. I would have been, okay, I don't have time for this.
No, I'm in period.
That's probably.
I'm okay with saying that. I've always been okay with saying that. What are you on your period? Actually, hold on. Am I? You're right. I am at the start of my period. Y'all, it is 97 degrees right now. The real field is 99.
It's really humid here. If you cut up the night.
Gross.
What about there?
Gross. It's not too humid, but that's a sign to me. So, the meteorologist to me is now saying, okay, gross. We just had a major heat spike with no humidity. So now all I have to do is look at the sunset. When I look at the sunset, if it's red at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would need to see the link of what you're talking about. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about in regards to.
No, baby. What I'm saying is, I live in the state of Georgia, and they had it where there was truckfuls at night of unmarked ballots that they were bringing in, and so when people are like, they counted it 2-3 times. Of course, you can count it 1 million times, and then add another billion ballots to it. It's still going to be a rigged election.
No.
Yes,
That's not what they did. That's not what they did, and it's not how they counted. They counted the ballots.
The only thing I ever does is
Unfortunately, I like to go based off of sources and then gather my own conclusion from sources. So with that being said, I'm not saying what you're those votes, not have those votes.
So you think just make up 11,000 something fake voters?
You can make the Trump the one that called the magic board.
No, see, that's just a gross misrepresentation.
Oh, so what was he doing? When he was asking for and to get 11,000 votes? All I need is 11,000 votes. That's all we need is 11,000 votes.
Trump knew he had won the state and then that there was fraud.
So what's fraud? What's fraud?
If you need just 11,000 of it to be corrected and investigated or whatever, then do you want to tell them, yes, waste resources to find 200,000?
I mean, Trump is wasting resources now, so I mean, I really...
Actually, I have to agree with Coco. He should have. I hate to say it, it would have taken longer, but he probably should have. He should have.
Was
Well, you guys actually think the fucking election was stolen?
No, that's only
I'll get reparation.
I'm sorry. Like that to think that you actually have to be your attorney.
what's the title about?
So the J6ers are going to get reparations from the hurt. Yeah,
It's a settlement payout. Mine, Trump said it was going to the fair return.
No,
Mine, Trump said it was going to the charity. In his lawsuit, at first the lawsuit was for Trump in regards to, I guess his tax return transfers have been exposed or some shit like that. And so at first, that's why Trump was suing the IRS for like $10 billion. And then he said that the money from the settlement would go to charity. But then all of a sudden, as soon as the judge was supposed to make some type of, was supposed to do something, looking at the case, he switched the case from his lawsuit to getting a settlement payout for the Jan sisters.
I want to apologize to Trump and his sons.
That's retarded.
He has to apologize. IRS has to formally apologize.
I'm perfectly fine with that. I mean, if his transfers were exposed and they weren't supposed to, absolutely, the IRS owes him an apology. But a $10 billion payout is something that he does not deserve. Also, flipping that lawsuit and then turning it into something for Jan's sister, to Jan's sisters for it to, I guess, get approved the fact because he knew what he was trying to get was not going to happen. And then he turned it in, he switched it to $1.6 billion, and that's a taxpayer money. Last time I paid, Republicans are the only one that pays taxes in the United States of America.
Not only do I gotta watch kids be bombed in other countries, but I also gotta get my taxes up to domestic terrorists
Right.
who fucking attack our capital, police officers, kill people, kill other civilians, take shits on the desk of politicians.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this shit is crazy.
Right.
You know what? In my state, my hometown, literally, and this is the shit that pisses me off, y'all. In my fucking hometown, shit is fucked up. The infrastructure is falling in. Not where I live now, but where I grew up, okay? The schools is fucked up. The kids don't got playgrounds to play on because the shit is deemed unsafe by the city, right? We got overpasses held up by wooden fucking boards. The water pipes are fucked up. At least 2-3 times a year, people get put on a advisory to boil the fucking water. You understand? And I gotta give up my money, my tax money, right, to some motherfuckers who attack our fucking capital, the people's house, and to bomb little kids and shit like that. Yo, this shit is crazy. It's actually disgusting. And this is the shit, really. This is the fucking shit that pisses me the fuck off. We got other shit to worry about. We got bigger problems. Why the fuck we got, oh my God. Yo, I can't, you know what, that's it. I land. I'm getting.
I don't want to piss anybody off, but it reminds me of the Travis. It reminds me of the travesty. Don't you remember, Beaver? When it was in my hometown, my city, where my brother and mom lived in Chicago, that atrocity that happened when that black man was wrongly killed And they totally crucified the cops that wrongly killed him. But then on top of that, we had riots in the streets of Chicago. They were burning down mom and pop shops. The government wasn't doing a damn thing about it. And I'm sorry that we had a shitty president that was asleep behind the wheel when we had 13 dead American Marines, and the president didn't even fucking apologize for it, forcing vaccines down our throats. So yes, ma'am, I know that
Kitty! Viking warrior woman! Kitty the warrior!
Trump, those are the reasons why Trump's trying to get this slush fund to get more money off of American citizens' tax. This would be interesting in regards to how these funds will be dispersed, simply because there have been multiple claims that this administration has made that stated that Americans will be getting funds that they collect and still not receive.
Looks like I'm in the minority on this. Some people in the chat disagree. Coco strongly disagrees. Peter, check out Darren's PTR. He voted for you. You wrote your name at an actual real election.
Darren, look, please understand, I am all for the people who got caught up in this ordeal that were actually there peacefully protesting. And unfortunately, Trump did not do his due diligence to differentiate them. So unfortunately, him making a blanket pardon to pardon over 1,000 some people, who a lot of them were there to do harm. A lot of them there did harm. So unfortunately, we just have to go based off of how Trump looked at it. And if he's going to do a blanket pardon, we're going to have to get him as to the whole. Unfortunately,
You did it right.
Yeah, we should go back to some peace and love.
Hey, and I don't know what that lady was just talking about. Marines dead. What is she talking about?
He's talking about getting the vaccine, I believe.
No, he's talking about the Afghanistan withdrawal where 13 people died.
Oh, that one. I'm talking about vaccines, Marines.
You didn't expound enough. That's why I didn't respond, because I didn't know what she was talking about.
Well, she could be a little, juiced up, if you know what I'm saying.
But honestly, I just think that, I think that it's very unfortunate when it's quite obvious how Trump is using these independent government agencies to try to only protect his supporters, when America is made up of not only his supporters but others as well, other people who does not support him. And unfortunately, he is not the president of Republicans. He's not supposed to be the president of only Republicans. He's not supposed to be the president of only MAGA. He's not supposed to be the president of, conservatives or even, evangelicals or whatever they call themselves. He's supposed to be the president of the United States of America. And, when a person shows you who they are, believe them. So when a president is only doing things to benefit his own party, his own family, to where his own family has generated more wealth than pretty much any president in the first year of their term. I think that's very telling. I think that when you are making decisions and you're only having meetings with senator Republicans and or Republican representatives, I think that does a disservice to America, because America itself is diverse. America itself has always been a nation that has progressed on coexisting. And so with that, it's very unfortunate that more things aren't being done for everyday American citizens.
Wait, Coco, you gotta be a little bit more truthful with that, because I hear a lot of black people say that they don't like Obama because he didn't do enough for black people.
Well, that's not what I believe.
So I'm not
But
going to
I hear a lot of that.
I've also heard a lot of that, and it's mainly because Obama focused more on gay rights rather than giving black people reparations. That's basically why they got it. Because he saw that Obama was going to be nearly incompetent to get the reparations that is rightfully due for black Americans. However, he didn't. And a lot of black Americans then basically level that case in their mouths for the Democratic Party. And they haven't looked the same as the Democratic Party should. So, but yes, you are true. A lot of black Americans will definitely say that Obama did really good for black America, even though he did great things for America himself. And then he has certain initiatives for black Americans, certain communities, for whatever has. But yes, guys.
You had a better chance of Bill Clinton pulling that off than Obama.
Yeah, but I didn't know when I voted for Obama, and I wasn't able to, but during Obama's first term, I wasn't able to vote, but during my second one, I was voting for him. And while I voted for Obama, no, I said the reason, reparations is not the reason. Honestly, black Americans have a better chance of getting reparations on a more at a state or local level than on a federal level. In my honest opinion. But hey, I'm here for what Trump is doing. Trump is waking up a lot of young activists here in the United States. Trump is waking up a lot of people that have been silent to make us believe that they're for democracy and stuff like that. And now our Supreme Court is showing their true colors, the Supreme Court majority. And now certain states that have a Republican majority, some of these senators just reaffirmed the Voting Rights Act literally during their political, I guess, terms or whatever have you. Even what's the name? No, not that. One of the Republicans that was one of like the main advocates for Trump and the ballroom. I forgot his name, but even he said that we must protect the voter rights act and all this stuff, blah 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 blah. So and that was like 20, 30 years ago maybe. And now the people
Are you thinking that was Thomas Massey? Is that what you're trying to say?
I don't think it was Thomas Massey. It was Stephen. Hold on, I'm gonna have to look at his name. It's not Thomas Massey. I know who Massey is, and it's not him.
I was gonna say because I don't think it's Massey, but you said Macy, so that's what I was wondering.
Oh yeah, not is it Massey or Macy?
Massey.
Yes, not Massey. When I find his name, it's the dude who tried to get the ballroom funding at the conference for it or whatever, the press conference for it. He was the person that spoke about the main senator that spoke about the ballroom funding and how much it was needed and what it be needed for. And I cannot remember his name to save my life.
Alright, let's forget about the ballroom, man. I want to ask you a question. What do you think is a fair amount per person for reparations?
For January 6ers or who?
No, for black folks on if they have a claim for the reparations. What do you think a fair amount would be per person?
That will kind of depend because there's different forms of reparations. Of course, there's one form which is the monetary form, but then there's other forms as well that would be economic. That would be like, for example, tax exempt on certain things, or like don't have to pay tuition for college, or certain things. So I can't. done in many different forms. And what I would recommend is to be like Native Americans, to where like after I believe a certain bill had to be passed, but Native Americans, after that bill was passed, they were tax exempt from certain things. They also get a monetary compensation for a lifetime. So with that being said, I would say start with that. I would say start with the way that they gave Native Americans reparations.
Yeah, how come they got theirs then?
Because unfortunately, due to the ethnocide, because mind you, Native Americans were also very melanated as well. And unfortunately, a certain group of fair-skinned Native Americans, which were then classified as the five recognized tribes through the federal government, that's why they ended up being able to get reparations, because of their proximity to at that time white
people. Native Americans do not get reparations. They're not tax exempt from anything. They have to pay federal taxes just like any other U.S. citizen.
No, they are.
That's a fact.
They are tax exempt from some things. Yes, they are.
What are they tax exempt from?
Yes, they are.
I think they're exempt from a sales tax. State sales tax.
But federal tax, they still have to pay.
But I didn't make a differentiation of federal or state. I just said they're exempt.
If
you want to go through the logistics of it,
Persia, we know it wasn't Greece. We know it wasn't mere division of Greece. So the only part of that thing could be the end was that supervillain, and that supervillain is stated to
1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. Divide that son of a bitch by 2. That's number 1, so the worst number.
Wait, you cut out the horse watts? What did you say?
Oh, yeah, 14.
like the outcome, but we all agree on the outcome.
That's a good description. Thank you.
That's what I just read. I'd like, maybe Cal, you can look to see maybe the difference, and maybe it's a different interpretation, because I do interpret things kind of at face value without thinking too deeply about it, which is a part of my commandership, I guess.
It says I'm a diplomat, but no, this is just so confusing now that I've done it. Like, the percentages are all different. But, it pretty much does track, pretty much. But I will look at that. But you're pretty on target, I think, Arrow.
I think so.
Arrow. Especially this part, it's all too easy for my type to feel weighed down by internal pressures when their reality doesn't match their great aspirations. Pretty true.
Charlie, can you send me your description? Was it, the same as mine? What's the description?
Well, it'll be different because they break it down by percentages. Like I'm 57% introverted, 73% negative, feeling, 80% judging, 72%. So I guess I'm not a P at all. Assertive 81%.
But I am INFJ or P. Like, so the description may be a little bit off in terms of percentages. But
no, I'm an INFJ. I'm an INFJ -A, but I used to be even between the INFP and INFJ personality profiles in many situations, but this time it's pretty clear that it's J. I hope that makes sense. You have to look at it. You have to take it. Strategy, confidence.
I've taken it like 10 times, so it always comes back that.
I have a few close friends who are the same type, and we often butt heads, I've noticed. But then we end up understanding each other on a deeper level, too.
As far as I can tell, it's the rarest combination of the planet. I don't know how I like that or don't like that.
We're actually aliens.
I've always suspected that.
You got me lifted, shifted, higher than the ceiling. And oh, baby, it's a wonderful feeling. You got me lifted, feeling so gifted. Sugar, how you get so fly? Sugar, sugar, how you... Y'all know that the singer to that song, the Sugar, Sugar, how you get? That's Baby Bash, right? From like early 2000s. You know he was on this app? He has a weed farm in Texas now. Yeah, that's great. It was immediate and pretty precise. It's all good.
Yeah, thankful for the opportunity. Honestly.
I find just the question, whether you know, externalize it or internalize it, it's helpful. Just someone asking, like, really, what do you want next? Honestly, what would be fun? Like, what's the best evolution? Not what you need to do. Because I'm not in that space. I never have been. Like, I don't do anything because I have to. I mean, I'm Jay.
do what we need to do, right? Yeah, we do.
No, we don't. We all do what we need to do. No, a lot of people don't do what they need to do. A lot of people just don't know. A lot of people just don't do what they need to do.
Like, you don't even want to go in my brain right now. None of you would want to do that. There are too many variables I'm considering. But anyway, in this room, there's something about it. I wish I'd spent more time in here during the days when I was working a full-time schedule. Oh, stretch. I need to hydrate. Where's my water? Where's Kristen reminding me that I need to hydrate? You're a neglectful thing, yeah.
You definitely need an assistant, by the way.
Taking up my water and electrolytes right here.
Right? Kristen's usually so good about, by the way, people stopping to hydrate. Hydrated too. Kristen, where have you been? Yeah, Kristen, this is your fault. Sorry. Where's my water? What do I do with it? That's one of the reasons why I'm not hydrated, because I clearly, here it is. Set it down somewhere and just forgot all about it.
You know, I went back to the smart water and electrolyte thing, as opposed to the just regular water, and I feel so much better. I feel so much like I have energy. It really makes a huge difference. I tried to be frugal. No, I need to be pretty pushing that.
Wait, I have to ask you, are you just doing smart water with like pre-added electrolytes, or are you adding your own?
I'm adding my own.
Yes, okay. I just want to make sure.
And I'm using liquid IV, that's what it's called. And I've tried this sugar-free, that was awful. I just use regular, whatever flavors. But like the one that I tried, the Pure Aqua, it's just energy. There's the only thing that's added there, and I don't know, I just wasn't looking at it closely. I thought, oh, it's an energy drink mix, and I'll get it for $4 for 10 packets. Well, there's nothing in it. That's just flavor and caffeine. Whereas the liquid IV is, it has sugars, but potassium, vitamin C, niacin, vitamin B, vitamin B12, and toast, and it has all the other things too, like citric acid, salt. Yeah.
You should, if you're really noticing marked improvement, I would highly recommend Relight electrolytes to add to your water. They're very, very good. They have, because there's something about the combination of the electrolytes and the right amount of potassium too. I don't know if the liquid IV has potassium in it or not, but Relight is actually rated very, very, like, it, as far as I could find, it was rated the highest. As far as clean ingredients, yeah. How much is the little container?
How much potassium?
Hold on.
I was looking for alternatives just in case.
Hold on, and I'll tell you. Let me pull it up because I don't want to tell you wrong. Let's see.
Hi, Fred. Be safe.
Okay.
That looks really good. Did they need like no stevia and none of that gross fake sugar?
Yeah. Yeah, some of their flavors do have the stevia. So be careful. Some do, some don't. I really like the lemon lime, and I don't think the lemon lime has got stevia in it at all. The 810 milligrams of sodium, and then 400 milligrams of potassium and 50 milligrams of magnesium. That's what the Relight has in it.
This one doesn't have magnesium. I am using an alternative, but it's Mio, that brand that has brown flavor.
Yeah.
This one has.
This one does have stevia in it, but I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not super sweet. Like you know how artificial sweeteners have like that funky aftertaste or whatever. I have noticed this in the sweeter fruit flavors in the Relight, like the lemon lime. They also have it's kind of one of those flavors that comes in and comes out occasionally. They call it the salty Palmer. It's kind of like a tea flavored. That one's really, really good, but you can't buy it right now. It's currently out of. It's like one of those that they only do promotionally. But the lemon lime is really good. The pina colada is actually pretty good. I like the mango, but the mango, you can definitely tell there's stevia in the mango one. So I will usually combine like the mango with the lemon lime to kind of cut it a little bit. But yeah, it's made a huge difference for me.
Is this
too.
like water inserts you're talking about? Like little squishies?
Yeah. Electrolytes. It's electrolytes.
What brand are you talking about?
Relight.
Oh, Relight. I've heard of this. You said no citrus.
Yes.
I was just listening. You said the mango.
Yes.
Lemon lime. Okay, I'm looking at them right.
What about the watermelon lime?
Yeah.
Have you tried that?
The watermelon lime? I have. I've tried all of them because they actually, I would recommend if you're looking into buying one before you buy they have a multi-pack with like the single servings of all the different flavors. That way you can try them yourself and see which ones you like and don't like.
I didn't think they have that until now. Thank you.
Yeah, I would do that, and that way you know for sure yay or nay on whichever flavors. Because some of them definitely have like a sweetness to them, and others don't.
Have you ever tried the unflavored?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. I have. And it comes in the unflavored comes in the variety pack too.
Thank you.
That way you can see, yeah. But it makes a huge difference in hydration, y'all. I just can't even tell you. And I do just the Redmond salt. You can do just the Redmond salt too.
Oh, Redmond salt. I've heard of that. Some good electrolytes.
It is.
Yeah, it's so hot outside. Some of the black tar got stuck on the bottom of my shoe. That's how hot it is. It smells.
You're not being a little bit dramatic.
You want a photograph of this? It's disgusting.
No, I saw that, and then you went further. That's a
It
major.
starts to melt.
That's a major heat wave. Like it'll be 60 degrees in a few days.
What is going on with New York?
Mind you, they laid this tar maybe 3 days ago, so it's still a little rough, okay?
Okay, so now we have some context.
There's some truth. It shouldn't be melting on my shoes after 3 days. It should, it should be.
No,
That's why I moved out of New York.
Yeah, it's nasty in the summer. It's disgusting.
Right now, and how we look.
charioteer of the east, Lord of the past and of the future. I see by mine own inward light, Lord of resurrection, who cometh forth from the dust, and my birth is from the house of death.
Catholic Church, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Ghost, the Order of the Illuminati, the Order of the Temple, Knights Templar, the Order of the Knights of St. John, the Order of the Knights of Malta, the Order of the Knights of the Holy Sepulchre, the Hidden Church of the Holy Grail, the Hermetic Brotherhood of Light, the Holy Order of Rosemary's Beard, the Order of the Holy Royal Arch of the Hawk, the Ancients of Tennessee Rites of Masonry, the Masonries, the Rites of Israel, the ancient and accepted Scottish Rite of Masonry, Swedish glory and power of Masonry, the Order of the Martinists, the Order of the Sapphire, and many other orders of equal merit, if of less fame. My object's fly, I keep it in my mind. The needle made of light, threading through the night. I mark the hidden sea, I sharpen up the dream. The case is cold but clear, I waited long enough. So let it come around, let the gale kiss around. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. To make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object of you are the borrowed face, you left no kind of grave. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the giggle kiss the ground. I want the scales to sing on the edge of everything, punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. Make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. My object also life. I shall achieve in time. You wore the borrowed face. You left no kind of grace. But every lie you spun turns back beneath the sun. I kept the final clue, like a blade inside my shoe. Now every step you take feels like the earth might break. So let it come around, let the game kiss the ground. I want the skills to stay on the edge of everything to make the punishment fit the crime. Fit the crime. Make the punishment fit the crime. My object also that I shall achieve in time.
I think that cool girl. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna tell you what I think. A lot of people don't like what I think. It's okay. Don't get upset. A lot of people are with you, but I think that the January 6th is very interesting because that's something that I've said for years and years and years, and I never understood that. All of the protests that we've done over the years where we've stormed neighborhoods and streets, right? There was the Wall Street. There was obviously the BLM. Okay, these types of. I'm like, that's useless. It's such a bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay, so in the case of the BLM, we had people just bad actors, but the cause was good. The cause, I believed in the cause, the original cause, right? Then you had a few bad actors that caused all the bullshit damage, right? PCS, which tracks insurance claims, property claim services, that's what PCS stands for. They quoted like a $1 to $2 billion nationwide overall estimate of damage property done from the BLM riots, okay? And I'm like, and what did it do? Did it get us any closer to holding police accountable? Did it get rid of the shield doctrine? Did it get rid of qualified immunity? Did it do any of the things? No, it didn't. I think it did. I think some, maybe a little bit here and there, but not in the way that should have been done federally, nationwide. There shouldn't be a question of allowing the states to come to the terms to whether or not their own local, no, this should be nationwide. Justice is justice, and there shouldn't be any type of oppression or abuse, police abuse. That should be, I mean, I don't think anybody would agree with that, okay? And so I really say, I would just storm the Capitol. Like, that's where you want to go. You want to go.
Well, how do you think a bunch of black and brown people storming the Capitol would go?
Sorry, hold on. You don't have to. Hold on. Let me finish. Sorry.
Principles that make Islam the evil that it is? And the answer is no. So this is the wrong fight. This is the wrong tree to bark up.
So what would you say would be the number one complaint or but
serious human rights violations. And I'm not even talking about the Trump administration, even though obviously he is sort of doing what the others didn't have the guts to do and coming out and just being appalling in the way that perhaps the Bushes wouldn't quite be this appalling, but he's doing it. And, like, I don't know. I feel hypocritical if Americans speak up against this stuff, since we as a nation have this leader. It's kind of like we as white Americans have no right to criticize the black community when we've done things to put them in the positions they're in. Like, it seems that at least as Americans we don't have that right. Now, I don't know if I'm being too, some of Andrew's boys would call it woke mind virus, I guess, but I mean, it just seems that we would be hypocritical as Americans to make any challenge that way, considering our own track record.
I think we could recognize when human rights are violated and try to do something about it. I mean, I'm not saying that every country is perfect, but we can definitely recognize when they're violated and speak to that.
It's going to be true. You know, I can hate Trump and still love America. Right?
I mean, I love America. I live here. I mean, absolutely.
I think that you can criticize things even if you are at fault of them. But the truth of a statement doesn't necessarily depend on you can be
I appreciate not just the U.S., but I appreciate my state. But I recognize its faults. I guess maybe I'm being overly sensitive to the idea of hypocrisy, and I am when somebody catches me out in it, and I mean that I'm being defensive. You're right, that I wasn't. Like, I guess it's more reflective thing. But you're right, we should do what we can to help other people, especially I'm not good at policy balance. leaders around the world, but we're just going to act like, oh, that's the first American leader. Like, it's just in our hubris nature, and I just sort of chuckle at it. I'm not offended anymore. We're a juvenile nation. We haven't been around that long, so we still have the teenage look at me kind of complex, I think, sometimes. But again, not a bad thing. It's just a thing.
And in our foundation, we were standing against tyranny, and we weren't purposely trying to subject people to tyranny and subjugate people. Well, unfortunately, accepting folks that weren't considered citizens at the time. I guess we were subjugating slaves in a terrible way. But as our nation entered the civil rights movement, we had in our foundational belief that we weren't there to subjugate, we were there to
Okay, so I'll read you the No, what you just said, I want to make sure I'm clear. You said it's a stupid question, even though I never asked them. Go ahead and finish the question.
You asked the question literally, is it not true that you asked is Trump an American citizen? Who is suggesting that Trump is not an American citizen?
I asked that question for a reason, but you didn't want to hear the response. So, okay. Hold on. No, hold on. Because every American, no matter who they are, have a right to go against their government, including the president. And if there's something that stated that he believes that there was a certain number of votes or people voting in a particular primary, whether it's Georgia or New England, wherever, does not the President of the United States, as an American, have the right to question that?
Not that way.
He doesn't have the right to lead to a
So hold on. What way then do you think he didn't do it? Wait, hold on. You said he could do it legally through the courts.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So I would ask you guys a question. Okay, and just correct me if I'm wrong. Why was everything? I'm done. You guys continue to have your conversation.
So in July 2024, Trump versus the United States, in a 6-3 decision, the court ruled that former presidents are entitled to different levels of immunity from criminal prosecution based on the nature of their actions. Core constitutional powers. The court held that a former president has absolute immunity from actions
I'll tell you. The alleged crime was he got a person to sign an NDA, a non-disclosure agreement. Are you talking about the Stormy Daniels thing? Yeah, that's the. Wait, hold on, really quick, because we talked about that like a couple of days ago here in. You really need to interrupt for this? Yeah, absolutely. Well, let me finish the thought. You weren't talking at all. Actually, no, you weren't. What it was the two misdemeanors, and they extended the statute of limitations, and said that the two misdemeanors were done in the third felony, and that felony was never specified. Most nonsensical invention I've ever heard. It was a far-fetched legal theory from Alvin Bragg. Nonsense. Now go ahead and ask your question. Yeah, so really quick, in regards to the Stormy Daniels, what actually happened was, so this is basically the whole case right here, and it wasn't just like something that was fabricated. It actually happened with like witnesses. It's not really a crime. Wait, a normal. I'm talking like you were talking. I told you not to. No. You told me to. No. They're normal. Okay, so that's what I was saying. Yes, because they're normal. You're going to allow me to talk like I allow you. No, I want to hear you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate you. So with that, now with the whole like Stormy Daniels case. So really, what happened was, so during Trump's campaign, I guess it was like 2016 or 14 campaign, whatever the fuck. During his first campaign or whatever, his lawyer, whatever the name is, Michael Cohen, yes. Michael Cohen. It's not Cohen, it's Cohen. Okay, Cohen. Michael Cohen paid, I guess Stormy Daniels to not say things in regards to him and Trump because they were hurt their campaign or whatever. Wait, I'm talking right now. So with that being said, Cohen paid her $100,000 to do so. Right. So when Trump became president, what's in question is the reimbursement payments, not necessarily the Cohen paying her to do something, like paying her to be like, hey, just shut up. That's not what's in question. It's the reimbursements and those payments, who those payments came from, and what they were classified as. So with that being said, in regards to Trump, because mind you, Cohen later testified before Trump was even indicted, and Trump was indicted because of the fact that he testified and was like, okay, well, this is where the correlation is. This is, So then Trump was indicted. It wasn't. What's the crime? Wait. It didn't just start off as Trump witch hunt. Things actually, some things were leaked from their side or whatever have you. And then Cohen got caught for doing something. And so Cohen tried to have, Cohen. So what's the crime on this subcommittee? So with that being said, the reimbursement of him paying that hush money basically to her is the question. It was an NDA. So those transactions were 34 transactions of those reimbursement payments. And those 34 transactions are classified as just simply legal expenses. Now, in court,
Really, what's the crime?
now, in court,
You don't know what crime it is.
now, in court, what happens is, understand, like, court says that those statements were I guess, a misleading way.
No.
In regards,
the court did not say that.
That's why they had to charge them those transactions.
Coco,
34 of them, and even though you said it was legal expenses, it was very misleading.
Why?
It was basically to pay for a hush money. In regards to a federal campaign.
What did it have to do with the campaign?
What did it have to do with the campaign?
What did it have to do with the campaign?
Is classifying expenses as a violation of federal election campaign finance law.
But what does it have to do with the campaign?
What are you talking about? Say it one more time.
I said, what does it have to do with the campaign? Tell us.
Okay, thank you so much. I was interrupting you. Glad you're doing it. Cause now I'm gonna get disrespectful with your whole white ass. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker, I'm talking. I'm never respectful to you no more. Ever since things were on the clubhouse. And you come in every fucking room, you don't let nobody talk. But then you get mad when people talk, so you talk. Shut the fuck up sometimes. And then you would hear what the fuck I'm saying, you try to never get your question the same fucking 1,000 times. Yeah, that's what I was saying. You were talking to the campaign. He told his lawyer, my name is Stefan. It's not just two people that the motherfucking name. This ain't fucking a court. Wait. No, Orlo, get your right ass the fuck up. Tell us your right ass the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
If you want me to move him to the audience, you let me know. But once he's moved because he doesn't want to be so it's up to you. Alcohol has not responded. Okay, I'm normally gonna let Coco finish. Well, if you're gonna let Coco finish, okay, he's not gonna do it. Coco, whenever you want, you let me know and I'll move him.
No, I'm gonna walk with him.
Okay, it's up to you. It's up to you.
you ain't answering none of mine. Shut the fuck up, shit. Stop that fucking rifle, dog. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Why would I shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up. Why are you mindless? You're only mindless. Did Stormy Daniels, you receive payment. You have no idea. During the crime was. And presidential campaign. Why don't we all... Let's wait and see if you know what the crime was, okay? Take your time. See, answer this is a yes or no question. No, I'm not saying you committed a dirty crime. Yes or no question. What's that crime, Toto? Tell us, they're normal. If you don't answer my question, why the fuck do I answer yours? Well, I'm telling you you don't know. I don't really give a fuck about your question at that point. Great. Well, there's no crime. I got that, correct? Like the fuck I said. So he committed no crime. Receive this. I'm not receiving payments during the presidential campaign. Yes or no? Stormy Daniels, yes. Okay. Stormy Daniels received payments from the lawyer. From the lawyer. Yeah. From the Italy guard. Yeah. Not simply because it was a job. I'm thinking it was Italy guard. No, the Italy guard. I'm going to go to the Italy guard. No, I'm not going to I guess you weren't listening. So you get? There were two misdemeanors about bookkeeping. They contended that they were not legal expenses, but of course, when you pay your lawyer, that's a legal expense. So all that stuff they kind of bounce you up. So you have a question. It's illegal. Sorry about that, y'all. My meeting just started. So the client, my bad. Yeah. My bad. I'm also right now, so that's why I can't do that. But in regards to the charge, it's a felony. It's a felony. Because of my disrespect. It's a felony. No, not a felony. No, not a felony. It's a felony. Under New York law, it's a felony. Now, we are talking about a state jurisdiction, right? We are talking about a state court, correct? 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 We're talking about states here. We're talking about states. We're talking about states. You said there were 30. No, falsify. Will you falsify? Yeah. Falsify. Is that how is it called? He made money to his lawyer. That's illegal offense. What was
which is a misdemeanor, usually a misdemeanor, but if it is intent to conceal evidence, it means felony. And the charge of conduct is led to a felony because it violates a violation of the constitution which was to inspire not to know the election of the person of offense by a false pretense. Even back then, he was trying to
so when you come up there,
Oh my God! Y'all, there's no sense in trying to explain this to her normally. Y'all will understand this. Is that illegal? Because because when you ask for questions, and you don't answer it, he will always interrupt you every time.
Miss Beefy, what I'm talking
Prime example is I can't even off the mic before this gentleman is trying to enter my submission. El Normo, did you or did you not watch the same campaign that we watched with Donald Trump? Why do you ask me? Because I'm trying to understand if I did the purpose. Oh, no. You don't know what the crime was. That's what you mean. 34 convicted felons. What was the felony? Tell us. Tell the room. Listen. If you don't do your own homework, you gotta tell me. I can tell you, but you can't tell me. I know what it was, but you do not know. So you're talking about something about which you do not know, correct? But if you do know, tell us. What acted inappropriately. Yeah. He falsified records. What was false about it? He grabbed women by the hand. What's that? And a gentleman, the unprofessional, his own lawyer. He wasn't charged with grabbing anybody by the hand. Why don't you work for him? Why don't you work for him? Miss Beefy, I got you, Miss Beefy. I got you, Miss Beefy. He was fine. Normal. I've been trying to say this entire being of the profession is not illegal. So I've been trying to say it normal this entire time, and thank you so much. Thank you so much, Beaver. Thank you so much, Beaver, for giving control back of the room. So El Normo, he was charged by father. So his 34 payments to Cohen. Yeah. He was charged. Hold on. Yes. He was charged for falsely trying to classify those as a simple legal expenses. But weren't they? When those basically reimbursed, it was it wasn't simple just legal expenses. He was reimbursing Cohen to what Cohen testified for and was found guilty of in court. That was the whole reason Trump's ass was even indicted in the first place, was because Cohen did something wrong, testified, and still said he was found guilty for it in court. Yeah. And those payments were payments to do with Trump. Okay. I don't know. Okay. So he's paying your lawyer illegally. Hold on. You guys are going back and forth on the same. That's right. Okay, so let me make sure. I'm going to be very calm here. Okay. We said it was 2 misdemeanors. Yeah. If we go back and look at the case. It wasn't 2 misdemeanors. It was 2 misdemeanors. Hold on. I'm just going to walk through it. This case was actually outside of the statute of limitations. And that's correct. Can I finish, Mr. Holmes? They actually bought this back into the grand jury. It should have never been bought to the courts. Never. At all. And I'm going to share with you. Hold on. And I'm going to land. They don't know. No. I know. I got that normal, but it's not. I'm not even going down that path, but I'm going down the path of this. We got to all be very careful on why the lawfare was happening at all. Okay? And the reason why the lawfare was from running. Okay, I know, but I was going to share that. Okay? Guys, all this that we're talking about, correct me if I'm wrong, was actually done not while he was president of the United States at all. He was running for a campaign. Okay? So we can say all the stuff that we want, but at the end of the day, he was not the president of the United States when all this activity happened. Okay? He was running a company, and Michael Cohen was his lawyer in his company. Okay? So for us to sit here and say, well, he had 34 felonies. As a what? And I'm going to go back and ask a simple question. I'm going to land. Can anyone tell us the actual felony on the books that he was actually
Trinity.
Okay, hold on. Wait, just give me one. No. Just give me one since you said was I listening.
Oh, go ahead.
Wait, what was the question? What was the question? What was the felony?
If you were listening, I did give out.
We literally repeated my bad, Marco. No, you haven't.
Yes, I did.
No, you
certainly did it earlier.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
What was the felony?
Oh my God. The felony.
The felony was falsifying business records, and they treated each one separately. That's why it was 34. The felonies. Mr. Del Norco, he's not.
Yeah, but the vast majority of the time, the last 100 years that that's been charged with,
I know.
they don't actually stack them. They do them all as one. So you could say the legal processing that way was a bit abnormal.
Yeah, I mean that's fair to say, but like I mean I agree. It's like to me, like one thing I would agree with that all the charges that Trump, was charged with, this was very petty and silly if you ask me.
Yeah, it was both.
It doesn't change that doesn't refute the case that's being made of the charges that.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You can argue that.
The basis of our legal system is that it's fair across the board when it's applied.
Okay, but the thing is that doesn't refute the case that's being made against him. If you want to say that it is something that, like, if you're saying that, like, you're speeding and you said there are other people who are going faster, that's not a defense.
Yeah, but people are charged with speeding all the time.
Yeah,
but the real,
they weren't charged with it. No, that's what I'm saying.
That wasn't the point of my comment. The crime is usually not charged in that way. As a consequence, they made a special case for Donald Trump, which again is abnormal.
Yeah, agreed. But the real question, right, and the real question is in regards to what the jury said yes to. Did Trump knowingly cause business records to be basically falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act? And that is what the jury said yes to 34 times. Unfortunately, the jury said yes. We believe Trump knowingly caused business records to be falsely recorded in order to conceal another unlawful act he did, which is not too far from Trump, because Trump is known for doing it. So, with that being said, the unlawful act itself is not what got found him guilty, basically, in a sense. The layer of the two is what found him guilty.
I'm gonna move on here. So, Pocket, do you know that Pocket, that the reparations that Donald Trump got on his mugshot? Do you know how much he made on his mugshot?
Reparations on his mugshot?
Yeah. You know how much he made on his mugshot?
For the marketing that was in every single ad.
$7 million or something?
$7 million. $7 million. He made $7 million.
Give me a question, or do you want to answer?
Pocket, stop yelling, Pocket. You're my brain.
Why do you keep interrupting?
You're my brain.
No, you're my brain. You're interrupting me while you're trying to answer your question.
Wow, I don't remember. What's wrong with you today, man?
Okay, so you guys $7 million. What's the point?
No, I'm just trying to get it back to the reparation conversation. Okay.
Well, reparations count? Are they happening? They're not happening.
No, they're not happening.
Okay, so I don't know why we're getting back to the reparations point.
No, they are happening for the January 6ers.
That's not reparations.
That's literally what I said in Pockets, but he wanted to classify it.
What's going on?
Yeah, settlements.
That's called a civil suit.
Yeah, those are settlements are reparations.
Yeah, those are settlements,
It is the government that when it came, the government infringed the people.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Go back and look at all of the different people that were held for many days, many months, all kinds of things. And you know what? They decided to sue since now they have a person. This is the thing about winning presidents. Okay, he's a winning president. I don't know if you guys know, but you're in the Trump room.
believe in that? I just want to.
No, hold on. I just love how
Edward, yes or no? Does Trump believe in free speech?
Yes, he does.
Okay, beautiful. Okay, so I'm going to disagree with you guys. Beautiful. Okay, so if you're truly Trumper, you stand by that belief that he's a free speech, well, not an absolutist, but he believes in disagreements. In fact, so he loves them so much that he combats them every time he gets addressed by them. So shout out to Trump for that, for allowing people that don't agree with him to speak. Shout out to that. I think January 6th was an embarrassing day. I think the fact that people climbed into the Capitol building like fucking animals and like a bunch of monkeys, and they're lined by like a bunch of monkeys, and fucking marched into that building, broke windows, destroyed property, beat on policemen. By the way, the police that actually testified in front of Congress told their stories. A lot of them are still going to therapy for it. So if you're really for Trump and you're really for back the blue, and you love your police, and you love your protectors, you would really fight against the people who were there on January 6th, beating up on the very police that you guys fucking support. I think the police should be suing these fucking people. Yeah.
I love your enthusiasm. I love your enthusiasm.
I don't know why you're cutting me off, but I got it.
And you know what, they were not just fighting; they were fighting hand-to-hand combat with these animals.
Yeah, threatening
hand combat.
Yeah, they were threatening the policemen. No, don't talk to me, Edward. They were threatening the policemen's lives. We're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you.
I love you, Pocket. I love you.
No, stop. I don't know why you're
They
saying
were
that.
facts, Pocket.
I don't know why you're saying that.
Point of order, I was correct again. This is a form of reparations, technically.
Okay, very profound. I really think this whole idea that even some January 6th that were released, what were they rearrested for, by the way? Some of them that were released. I don't know. Was it, what does that matter? Reoffending? It doesn't matter? Oh, they got it. Reoffending.
No, it doesn't matter to what they were. They're railroaded.
The fact that these people were violent, right? Get them off the streets. You guys say that about certain groups of people.
They weren't violent. Very few of them were violent.
Hello, very few.
Literally
everyone in that bitch was stormed out.
Y'all want me to look at videos? Y'all want me to look at videos? I'll post videos of the actual violence that happened. You guys want to see pretty ones of people just with flags and shit.
Right. Like, what happened at Arkansas? What happened?
Y'all did. Because that's what fucking Spanish
The majority
I was traumatized because I watched it live.
I was never prouder to be an American watching that live.
Of course.
I was so proud of what I saw people fighting for what they believed to be right.
And that's the issue, because you believe them climbing the walls, them breaking windows and shit was terminating.
You're okay with policemen being abused?
Literally, our police was being beaten, and you think that it's great?
No, I'm not that part, no.
Not that part. Oh, yeah, not that part, though.
Are you able to, Coco, separate in your mind the difference?
No, you can't. No, you can't.
No, I am.
You can't. You can't. And the thing is, you want to classify the peaceful protesters as everyone that was there, and that obviously was not the case.
Never to the one. Imagine fighting people all day.
All right, let's let Edward get out his point. Go ahead, Edward.
Yeah, this is my question. How many people actually died on J6?
One. How many people died as a result? How many people died as a result of J6? 5 people.
Okay, let me finish. Okay, I don't know anything about no straw man or Pocket. I'm trying to make a point, Pocket, but I appreciate the straw man argument.
That's literally what a straw man is. They're trying to make a point that no one is
speak
my
as
question is, what was she doing though? Was she one of the peaceful protesters that was just standing outside, just protesting? Wait. See, a lot of people want to talk about her dying, but they don't want to talk about what the fuck she was doing before she died. And I find that is context. Context important matters. Context.
Ashley Babbitt was encroaching, so she took that risk, and she was killed. And but that she inherits that risk when she's reaching somewhere she's not supposed to be. She didn't deserve it. That's a risk she took when she did what she did. She was where it's supposed to be.
No, was she armed? No.
Doesn't matter.
So, Edward, may I ask Edward a question? Edward, can you imagine doing hand-to-hand combat with an angry mob of mostly white men? Can you imagine fighting all day, like 6 to 8 hours, hand-to-hand now? No shooting, no nothing. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine seeing people climbing the walls of such a sacred place that take our sons and daughters to see? They defecated all over the place. Like, you can't tell me that was something American. My dad served in Vietnam, and I had this flag when he rest in peace. That wasn't American.
No, the ship wasn't. But maybe.
Let me respond to her.
But the rest of it, I would say yes.
Okay, my dad also served in the Air Force. Okay.
Thank you for his service.
Yeah, I did thank him. Okay, my brother also served. Okay. This is what I say, guys. As Americans, whether I like what happened on J6 or not, we don't know what it's like to
Edward, are you saying that there's going to be stuff on the 2020 election being fraudulent that's coming out?
I got a link with the Epstein files.
That's what they got.
Yeah, I got it.
Hold on, they got him. The acting attorney general has announced on Saturday that there's clear evidence about what happened. It's clear.
About what happened with what?
And it was clearly rigged. The election was rigged, baby.
No, is that what you're talking about?
Why? Because I also need to know about this as well.
Edward, you're on mute.
Because it's a lot of things about the 2020 election that people are like talking.
I'll get it for you, Bieber. 1 second. Joe posted it. Joe posted in the chat like you.
I mean, I don't think it was rigged, but I think it was fraudulent. So that's a huge difference.
that crossed each other out.
And what
was really.
and what was problem?
Absolutely. That's a huge difference. What do you mean? You don't understand how that's different?
No, what was talking about? The operating culture is not the same to me. It's like
Rigged means someone had control.
Okay, fine. What's the other word?
Planned it out and rigged it and manipulated it. Like there was like one central.
Okay, what was the other
word? So like Tennessee's doing right now.
You don't have the proper precautions. You're not following.
All that shit is about the same.
You have mail-in ballots. You have all that shit. That's not.
Just like the Epstein files, they follow that too, huh? This is crazy. All of this is crazy.
I mean, they did follow. They follow the conspiracy. They literally.
I'm making a distinction between two things, and it's crazy.
It's under the umbrella.
Did you hear what Trump said about Prince Andrew? He said it was a shame that he was indicted.
What?
Yeah, Trump said it was a shame that Prince
Why are you talking about this?
No, it's
See,
just
anything that had to do with throwing that mofo underneath the you guys can't handle it. What do you mean he said that? Yeah, he said it.
Who cares if he said it? I don't care.
The fact is, he's like,
that now makes me he said that he's got a problem with it.
Either way,
but yeah, you're getting on top.
In regards to rigging, rigging will be something I feel like we're able to see out and practicing historical tactics of preparing of rigging and doing what they did with the new map that they invented. So that is called rigging. That is called rigging. Now, no, because for one, they have to face their own state law. Because at first they were going to break their own state law, and it was actually the protesters that reminded them, hey, you can break your state law, because mine is Virginia. A lot of Republicans will talk about Virginia, but Virginia's a free state that you said, hey, you can't change mountains, stuff like that, without changing your own state laws, about your own state laws. And unfortunately, even though the Virginia voters vote for this now, the people who orchestrated like the election and stuff like that, the legislators, they didn't change their law to change the map in decades. So, Tennessee was going to do that. The protesters, they never just going to change the map. The protesters reminded them of the fact that, hey, it's your state law. You just can't change the map in decades. Mind you, they just changed it 3 fucking years ago to split up Nashville. So isn't it interesting that a Republican state that has a Republican control for 20 fucking years have been split up? Only 2 Democratic places in the state. Isn't that just interesting? It's just grand. It's just grand that they created a new map 3 years ago. 3 years ago to split up Nashville. You know that Nashville is the capital of Tennessee, and it's a metro city. And we all know how majority of the time metro city votes. I find it very interesting how they split up Nashville. It's 3 separate parts or whatever have you. And then you practice the same tactic again with Memphis. Now, unfortunately, with Memphis and Astros, Nashville was partially the Supreme Court basically always says that it's partially automatically. And if you want to take it over the courts on the state to deal with that, the Supreme Court don't deal with partially free. But here is the complicated issue. That's what Memphis Tennessee is typically Nashville. Nashville is like they can easily, very easily say partially and get away with it in Nashville. Unfortunately, Memphis is a district that goes east to the voters the same way and happens to be black. And unfortunately, exactly. So whenever wait, because I think the last argument you tried to say is, when districts can be formed based off of race, well, the origins of Memphis wasn't formed based off of race. It was formed based off of geographical population, and in fact, if that population votes for east, throughout the years. That is how this design was formed. And it would be a different story. The Tennessee legislators helped the integrity of the map and helped District 9 in Memphis and then moved District 9 from Memphis. But what they did was they helped Memphis, and the only thing that was up like the bottom part of Memphis as District 9 and moved District 9 all the way across Tennessee to the bottom part of Nashville. That, unfortunately, it crosses the racial barrier because we're doing it to a black city where there has to be black economics. Unfortunately, and that's what you're not getting. You don't understand. What is it that I'm not understanding? That's always me. Because I'm curious. Obviously, you're not understanding what I'm talking about, and I'm trying to come to an understanding as a fellow Tennessee. So what am I not understanding?
Okay, I'm going to tell you have the electoral votes. Okay, it's based on the census is done every day.
Wait. Tell me what I'm not understanding.
I'm talking. We're now allowed to get those 9 districts. So you get 9 for the districts, and then 2 for the senators. You get 11 electoral votes based on population. They can configure the Supreme Court, so it's up to the state to do how any way they want to for parts.
No, it's not the Supreme Court state. They also said
they did say it in 2019.
No, not even in 2019.
It was the Rouse or whatever case.
What case? Because I think you talked about it in one. I don't know anything about what.
The only thing they can't do, they cannot discriminate based on race. And you have to prove.
And they also, constitutionally and by civil rights provisions, they also cannot do things that would negatively affect a minority population that's within a district.
Supreme Court said.
Also, no, and you keep on saying the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court, you can still upheld the fact that race still has to be considered, though. Even when you read it all now. It doesn't have to be the sole consideration. But if you're complaining the argument, and then you're basically saying, well, race doesn't, they race completely out, and they can just do whatever they can with the mouth. No, the point was very specific. And the only reason that the Republicans, that Tennessee was able to pass them now is simply because the Republicans have full control of House and Senate in Tennessee. Mind you, they're not running fucking our Tennessee legislature off of integrity. They're not running it off of that shit. You know this. So what they did, right? So what they did was they said, let them go ahead, because mind you, if it is an issue, it has to be taken up in court. So even if you know how court, they delayed, before this even settled. So what Tennessee did was, since we control House and the Senate, and since we're given the green light from Trump after this interpretation, it doesn't say what we're saying, but we're going to use this as an actor to do what we're doing now. It's not saying what we're doing, but we're going to use it to do what we want to do. And so now, in my view, the only reason that it needs to be passed so swiftly is because Republicans, and I'm going to keep saying this because this matters, Republicans control the House and the Senate in Tennessee. And Governor Bigelow was already said he was going to sign off on it. So just because it was able to be passed doesn't mean that it was right. Doesn't mean that it was done with integrity. And it doesn't mean that it didn't violate certain constitutional civil rights violations. So you would have to be unfortunately, and I'm going to say it here, unfortunately will have to wait until court to see if Tennessee expose the fact that what Tennessee did was unconstitutional. So you would have to wait. It's going to be ruled that way. So. Okay, but just because you think it's not going to be ruled, it don't mean it's right. It's sorry.
Based on this most recent ruling, Tennessee and others.
My are capitalizing on the ruling and they're redrawing.
So mind you, just because you think based off of the direction that the Republican-led Supreme Court has gone, and do you think that that's a righteous or a decision based in integrity or just based in partisanship?
I think the system is set up to where it's drawing districts.
No, answer my question, bro.
I'm trying to answer.
Do you think the decisions have been made with integrity, or do you think the decisions have been made with partisanship?
Under the way that this current framework, yes.
Oh, okay.
But it's a bad framework.
Okay. So whether you think the ruling, whether you think that the Supreme Court is going to rule in favor of Memphis, does not disprove, basically what I'm trying to say is, even if they don't rule in favor of Memphis, doesn't mean that it was the right ruling. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling based off integrity. It doesn't mean that it was a ruling totally based off of partisanship. And unfortunately, that weakens the structure of our fucking democracy. Because everything just can't be, partisan all the fucking time.
But the blue states are going to do the same thing.
Okay, and y'all, the red states doing this, so what?
Yeah, so
why are you complaining about it? Why are you complaining about it?
I'm happy about it because it's going to be in our favor. We talked about
what exactly is going to be in your favor?
We're going to gain more seats.
You're going to gain what seats?
If you project in the next Senate race.
So do you think actual Republicans?
This is a huge win for Republicans.
Crazy ass laws that no one ever heard of fucking 200 years ago that can totally change the shape or keep someone from doing something or let someone keep doing something, whatever the fuck it is. Obviously, we have a lot of leaks in this fucking constitution and in this country and this democracy that need to be plugged up. And so, we have a lot of work to do. Because, we gotta change all this bullshit.
I think that, to me, that essentially, I think that Trump really knows he's fucked, essentially, in terms because, they've shown, all the polls that Trump is in the double digits with the votes that elected on affordability. He was a few points above in 2024.
Midterms are back in
now in terms of, affordability, he's in the double digits. And the Republican Party, there's a Fox poll I have, and I still have it. It showed that the Democrats were only winning issues for Republicans are national security and immigration. Those are the largest ones. But on affordability, on helping the middle class, on healthcare, being able, on the economy, the Democrats are the ones who are more favorable. I never would have thought I would have seen a tax war where the Democrats are more favorable in taxes. So, I just think that Republicans are self-aware. They know what's wrong with things. So,
what do you think?
Because of what I just said.
Well, what about the match stuff? But you consider the match?
They're not going to be overcome the fact that the Republicans, at the very least, are going to lose the House. That's what history shows us.
I don't
world question. What current Democratic policy do you support?
Johnson, I'm not interested in talking to you personally.
What I think him in a Trump argument. What current Democrat?
I love Jackson.
What current Democrat policies are in place or are being blocked or whatever that you support that we need the majority of the House to be Democratic for? What are you guys? Tell me on what you're trying to hold on to. Anybody?
I didn't even understand your question.
What current?
We don't have one.
What current Democratic policies do you guys support that makes you want to keep or make the majority of the House Democrat?
They don't have one. They don't have a centralized.
I know, Brad, but I would love for them to explain to me why Republican bad, Democrat good.
Okay, how about consumer protections?
Consumer protections is a bipartisan thing.
Is
So,
it?
yes.
Yes. Okay, how about government accountability and spending?
It's already been
Oh,
done
you
under
mean
Trump.
like how the Republicans tried to cut all the fraud in the
Not this
Medicare industry? And then you guys said that they were cutting people's health care because they were cutting the fraudulent funds?
Not this one.
I'm gonna.
And how about the environmental protection agency? I mean,
you mean the one that said we're in the global warming, but it's actually cold in Nevada in the middle of the night at the festival? So it's global cooling as well? Or is it global warming? Where?
Everywhere.
I haven't.
Bro,
anybody experienced the weather phenomena lately?
Oh, LA is not burning down.
LA almost burnt down the forced fires so they could take your fucking houses.
No,
it's summertime. It's hot.
No, actually, it was in January. No, this was in January. It was in winter time. Yeah. So, not to mention your crazy ass fucking hurricanes that are coming.
What does that have to do with a party?
That has to do. I just told you. I just made the connection.
Well, you can't stop climate change.
Hold on.
Wait a minute, no, Daddy, don't you understand that Donald Trump is causing it to get hot outside?
Oh, I said my bad.
Is this correct? Is this your logic?
Correct.
I mentioned the EPA. You said we don't need the EPA because they're making up global warming, and I said no global warming.
So what about the EPA that you think is like inherently like great or anything like that because of the rollbacks on the regulations, which actually decreased profit in the private sector from angel investors? Okay. What about the EPA? You mentioned it. You brought up the environmental agency. So what is going on at the environmental agency that you have?
So we need the EPA because we can't be fucking polluting.
Okay.
We need to.
What about?
Okay. So is the EPA in existence today or is it not?
It has no power.
It has no power.
Yeah.
Hold on. So if the EPA has no power, how are they able to levy the $1.5 million, $2 million in fines in the last week? How are they able to do that?
$3 million in fines.
Yeah. How are they able to enforce standards? How are they able to enforce businesses? How are they able to enforce clean water? They're not. Oh my God! Everybody, stop drinking your fucking water. Don't buy any bottled water. Don't do it.
Hold on, let me ask him a question because the EPA is not the hottest thing smoking. Do you know how the EPA? One second. Do you know how the with all the calibrating energy at the same time, right? What the EPA did was the chairman was
endangerment reversals, right?
Which ones, Joe? Stop reading the CNN hardline with the fucking opinion piece. Give me the actual thing you're in the issue with.
Fine. Let's see the greenhouse gas endangerment. Fine. Okay. They removed the federal justification for numerous vehicle engine.
Okay. What happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
So essentially,
what happened with the greenhouse gas initiative?
It removed the restrictions.
Okay. Why did it remove the restrictions? What was the causality?
He wanted to try and, I guess, increase the amount of automobiles.
What are the levels currently at?
Dude, I'm not looking science. That's not what we're going.
Okay, great. So if they're at the lowest point in history and the ozone's repaired, do you need to have those surge restrictions as well as the oversight and the billions of dollars going into it?
Because they were restricted to begin with.
No, it actually didn't have the significant impact.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Really? Because you have the Amazon rainforest being burned down faster than anything else, right? That would have fucking been like here. Dude, it's really great that you guys read CNN and haven't even touched fucking grass in your life. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but yet somehow or another you think somehow that you're just gonna read a CNN headline and have some fucking opinion piece and not be able to critique this. So yes, those restrictions that cost billions a year across multiple major industries actually didn't help doing shit. What it did was give you an opt-in and a slush fund to play with and play politics. That's the issue that happened at hand. So yes, the DBA does need to roll back. It needs to enforce a bunch of shit. No, you don't. There's not anything. I don't give a fuck about where you live, dipshit. I've been on mountains too. I've been around the world. I don't give a fuck about LA. It can burn to the fucking ground with everybody in it. I wouldn't bat an eye. I don't give a fuck about LA. LA's not the center of the fucking world, dipshit. And in fact, you're probably the most retarded city on the planet to sit there and fucking bitch about forest fires and then cry about fucking powder. Dude, you have your knowledge about EPA fucking logistics and EPA mandate and EPA regulations is astoundingly dumb. You know, you are fucking a moron. Yeah, go on, you fucking, what, I'm a cracker now? Oh, okay, so now we can play this in it. Oh, careful where you go, because I'll throw it out there. I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, right, go back across the border then. So, yeah, I know, you're born here, another acre baby, yeah, I gotcha, great. So, Jack, you don't know what you're talking about because LA, you couldn't fucking figure out the fact that, hey, California wasn't supposed to look the way it was. It didn't look that way. But yet your dumb ass fucking can't figure that out. You guys fucking planted plants, palm trees and shit that aren't native to fucking California. But then, bamboo, all of this shit goes in and sucks water out. Fucking non-fucking hard. You let water roll to the sea and you bitch about the EPA. You let fresh water, record amounts of snowfall and fresh water go right out to the sea without capturing it. But yet, somehow or another, your fucking city can't keep enough water on hand to fight a backyard fire. You keep confident fucking people that we should be considering California. Yeah, dude, I make more money. You know what? I live in Texas right now. I can make enough money where I want to. Your bitch ass living on government HUD housing, you can afford to live anywhere. So, guess what, bitch? You can't even fucking fathom the amount of shit that actually goes on. And I really hate the fact that I have to come in here and school your fucking little dying little ass on Taco Tuesday and figure out what's going on. Yeah, you don't know. So go back to LA, go back to something different with Adams, and both of you fucking play comics. So all day fucking long. I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck about what you have to say because we're city boy. Yeah, I'm a city boy. I'm definitely a city boy. Yeah, girls are better. Okay, sure, California girls. If I wanted a Barbie doll made out of plastic and fucking Ozempic bottles, maybe it's not my fucking play. Dude, you're high schooler. Like, listen, who are you arguing about? Which girls are hotter? Are you seriously using that as an argument for the EPA for California? California sales bottom. Come down here because some border jumping anchor baby fucking says the women are hotter over here. Holy shit. Dumbass motherfucking parochial fucking arguments like fucking crazy shit, man. Grow up. Dude, I crash out. You trust me. They know if I crash out.
Crash and get one gun.
They know exactly when I crash out, little fucking there. Let's move on. You don't have the fucking balls to play this game. I don't want, like, you can say anything you want to. You're worried about my words? I don't do that. So let's Californians. Is this the little faggot that's going to come down and invade the South? Is this the guy that's going to champion AOC invasion of fucking Georgia? Is this it? Is this the model? Is this the guy you want to sit there and have on the side? Is this the guy that voice that fucking lackluster, that fucking bend over fucking brother? Horrible fucking has no knowledge whatsoever. It's not going to be that much. That's rubbish. Probably not. Is this a man that's going to run in politics? Probably not. Is this man going to constantly bitch his life entire away? Like literally entirely away. He's going to bitch his entire life, be a backbencher, and fucking cry. He's going to be the one that can't get on the field again. Because you know what? He's going to offer excuses for every reason why. Like he doesn't have the balls to sit down and actually apply common sense. But he'll throw out things like the EPA regulation rule that is detrimental. Which regulation? I don't know. He's just going to read a quote off of ChatGPT. So now, after we're done making you my son because you are my bitch, I am daddy. You can call me daddy. I will tell you exactly what to do. I will tell you how to speak. I will offer you this. I will offer you a mouthful of balls, and you can sit down there and fucking football. Taco Tuesday is going to be like that's that clanging thing in the back of your mind. That little light going off in the end of your corner is your little fucking dissipation light telling you you're retarded. You're just done, dude. Fuck, you're not smart. You're not even intelligent. You're not even offering anything of intellectual substance. You're done. Dom, come on, give me something. Try something. Try something. Be a fucking man. Be a fucking man. I can do this all day long, dude. Yeah, I can. I got nothing but time. I got money. I've got a house. I've got everything planned. I just traveled across the country. Just like you never saw a fucking forest, a tree, a street. I haven't did anything you're talking about in LA. Another fucking person that thinks LA is a city. Go ahead, Jess. They kept packing black people in their district, which historically led to, black people thinking Republicans don't give a fuck about it. They don't even want us in their voting district. They did, but the gerrymandering didn't allow for that. And gerrymandering had to continue by moving. So, in 2026, they're writing legislation so they can get together what they can do for 2030. Right? Now that Republicans are gerrymandering, the Democrats have went to the Supreme Court on this. And the Supreme Court said, hey, you dig out your ass. They do it. You do it. You both do it. Why can't we all do it? Why does it have to hold these black people
yes, gerrymandering or yes, having census redistricting, obviously, population changes, people in the population, city makes major city recommendations of one district in a state will not to another major city anymore. So, that's why black people have been Hispanic citizens. And that's why they normally do not try to gerrymander this decade. Because of the fact that in the population debate, when this census happened, that the parents is what was the real, I guess, demographic of the states or whatever. So what happened in Tennessee, unfortunately, was just a situation where, as always, black people and black families are called for the wrong things. Whether Republican or Democrat, and it is unfortunate that my Tennessee are like capitalists. It is the box office unit where they're hurting cities, picking apart whole cities. Just because I'm from Georgia,
She sounds like an East Tennessee.
redistricting black people. Does that mean they can't vote the way that they want to? But regardless of having the ability to vote and the power to vote very specifically, they should always be sharing and never conflicted citizens. That's not what you wrote to me. I asked you a question. There was not a question. I didn't make a statement. There was not a question. No, my question was this. But I asked you, no, that's just like you. I asked the question. It might be my question that I'm doing. Yeah, but it has to do with my question. I still don't know the answer. And what was your question, Jazzy? Right. Apparently I didn't get it. Okay, the question was, even if they redistrict black people, can't they still vote for whatever candidate they want to if they're a registered Democrat or a registered Republican? So with that being, wait, can I do wait. So with that being said, the ability to vote that you're asking is why I vote. No, I'm gonna ask you a question, Daddy. So you go to the police, how the fuck I ask you a question? I'm not, but if you're not answering the question, don't. So with that being said, yes, Michians do have the ability to vote. You're absolutely correct, which is the question that you're asking. Do Michians still have are they still able to vote to whoever they vote for? Absolutely. But will that vote hold as much power as it did before the redrawing or after the redrawing? That is the thing. Well, and you have to answer power. To that question. Absolutely. Because hold on. 1 second. You're packing a lot. Hold on. Okay. So now the question: how was the power diluted if I'm a registered Democrat and I'm
down in any meetings where they talk about redistricting, as a Black person, sat down and expressed their opinions and their concern with losing representation, which I don't know how a minority Black group living in a majority white community, right? How you being redistricted to another majority white community? Like how you think you're
but that's
no,
the issue. Memphis is not a majority white city, baby. Memphis
so then what's the problem?
That's the problem.
What is the problem? What is the problem?
Memphis happens to be a majority minority population, which means that the majority of the people there are the minority of the minority.
It doesn't matter if they split you up.
So we said that they become over Chattanooga. Waterborne.
Because there are certain things you cannot do to minority classes. I'm sorry, but that's what the country.
So what makes you think if they hold on 1 second? What makes you think if they redistrict you that people will start doing things to you?
That's not the only.
Well, you just said there's certain things you can't do to minority classes. Yeah. So I'm asking if you redistrict, what will start? I'm trying to get on your side. chance. My mom always says this. She says, I don't like Donald Trump, but he listens to anybody. If you can get in front of him, he'll listen. And I'm telling you this right now. Try to change your community for the better. Because over time, they change, right? But now it's all Hispanic. The gave up on their own fucking community. So let's not let that happen again. Memphis is a historically black, it's actually the blackest city in the United States. Did you know that?
More violence in the city of Chicago. Yeah, man.
No, it's not. Chicago is not a majority black city. Memphis is.
And per capita?
No, not per capita. None of that. Memphis is over 60% black.
Yeah, she's right.
They call it
Africa. Yeah, literally.
I drive around
all I'm saying is,
What the fuck did you get that from?
and it's
You never heard that?
he got that from the white people.
Gotta have her.
He got it from the conspiracy theorists.
Right.
I'm done though. And Kendall wanted to talk, so whoever, let's let Kendall get in there. And I'm just telling you this, Coco, as somebody who's black, like I know I troll a lot, but bro, we gotta understand that there are some white people willing to help you get where you need to go. And I think you about to get in front of them niggas right now. Because the last set of white niggas was not helping. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay.
All right.
Hey, Coco, to her point, who's the greatest white guy that always stands up for you on this fucking app?
Right, 100%. That's right.
But see, Biden is like the only diehard Republican that I listen to. You know what I'm saying? You know, because that's my nigga. But
don't call him.
But oh wow, I'm crying. I'm crying. But no, Jazzy, I see what you're saying, and everything that you're saying, it could definitely take hold. What I am upset about is the progress, the process in which, not progress, but the process in which it happened. It happened because of a Trump agenda which does not exist.
That's wrong, though.
But no, that's literally why our senator said that we need to change the mouth. What you said, this came out of her mouth. It almost social media. We want to have the Trump agenda. What she said? She said to us, we must accomplish the Trump agenda to achieve the Trump is something. She said something, but she said the Trump agenda.
And I ain't never heard nobody else say that but her.
Well, she said.
So it can't be a mass thing.
Girl, because
I'm run by a Republican governor, and I ain't never heard Ron DeSantis say this is Trump's plan.
Well, I'm just letting you know.
You're talking about Marsha Blackburn, and she was saying that she wanted to make sure that we grow Tennessee, or that she was all about.
Tennessee red. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and she wanted to keep it conservative. And I'm with that. I love Marsha Blackburn.
But I think I know what's going on. But she got. Do you think that red equals black hate?
Do you know how Marsha Blackburn has been in office? What legislative she has to even help Memphis in particular?
Okay, hold on. Nobody from Memphis better have voted for her. I'm going to say that. And this is what I'm trying to tell you, that cohesive voting bullshit. She has not done anything for Memphis, but I guarantee you more than 50% of people from Memphis voted for her ass. You want me to look it up?
I mean, you may be true.
So why the fuck? Sorry, I'm outside. My neighbor's going to be like, what the fuck? What are you with your vote?
That is not the argument that I am making.
That's the argument I'm making. I'm trying to show you the bigger picture here. Right? Marsha Blackburn, never mind. I'm going to go.
I see what you're saying, Jazzy.
I'm going to look at the voting power y'all have in Memphis. Let me look that up.
Honestly, I don't believe that.
So I wanted to say something.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. I can't.
Yeah. Just real quick, because we went through gerrymandering and stuff like that. And the way that they like actually chop it up, they use certain social issues that people actually gather around. And like you might have one kind of social concern in one district versus in another when it gets incorporated. So like say for instance, like, oh, we divert taxes to like education, and then like in this other district, oh no, we want to divert our tax money to like fixing the streets and shit. You know, depending on the district and like the concerns and the people, like they go both ways and split that shit. So that's how the power get fucking like throughout the districts. Furthermore, like different districts got different supports. Like in my district, it's like a lot of fucking teachers, a lot of teachers, and like teachers that kind of more like vote the same, which can be kind of good but kind of bad because if you get the brainwashed motherfuckers, they finna vote based on who the fuck they friends is that's not finna have a beneficial outcome. So this whole like, you know, like voting power shit and shit like that, true enough, people need to be on one accord. But if people looking out for their friends and all of that kind of shit, like it goes the other way, then that can just prove to be an issue down the line. But people don't know it until the vote's over.
Right. And who's to say we may turn all those districts blue? But I'm voting blue state of this midterm. Blue usually.
But you know that your mayor is nonpartisan?
You said what?
Your mayor is nonpartisan.
Oh, the new mayor, girl, don't give me his ass. Don't give me started.
Wait, you work for the government, right, Coco?
I'm happy with him. You said what?
You work for the government, right?
No.
Yeah, you clocking back in. Yeah, I said, yeah, go ahead and get back to work.
I'm not clocking back in.
You gotta get off by now. So my question, Coco.
Damn, nigga, why you telling them?
Yeah, my question.
Because he was talking about government worker last time. He said Donald Trump worked for the government. He need to get to work.
Why are you voting blue? Like, what policies do they have?
Well, there are personal reasons why I won't be voting for certain Republican legislators.
I asked you for Democrat policies. I don't want to hear about no feeling shit. What policies do they have that you want to keep in place?
That's hazing.
Jesse. Yeah, because he trying to.
She gotta wake him up.
He trying to walk around the park, and I want to get straight to the swing.
I'm at the store right now, so I can't engage like I want to. So just do bear with me.
The Democrats ain't got that much motion for you.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Like,
policies.
Coco, I want y'all to wake up and smell the fucking Arabic coffee.
What's that?
I need to know what policies do the Democrats have that you want to uphold and keep?
Okay, right. So can you tell me what the Republicans have?
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
I was just gonna say that because
we're
talking a lot of this. Right now.
Wait.
Okay.
Ask me a question.
Wait, don't crash out.
Real quick. So to answer your question, there are a lot of Democratic policies and a lot of candidates, even new candidates that have emerged from this whole redrawing thing, have stated in regards to raising minimum wage for Memphis. Wait, hello. You just asked me a question, but now I'm trying to answer it. You want to do a horse noises? Which one you want to do? You want to listen to your horse now? Which one want to do?
Well, when I asked you, you said you couldn't engage.
Wait, I said be mindful that I may not be able to engage like I want to.
But you waited for her to ask me a question to answer. But go ahead.
Okay, you know what? Go ahead and answer your question. You know what, Jesse? I'll answer because I got to talk to you a certain way, and I'm gonna have to do that in the car. So go ahead and ask the question.
There's some things that I care about that the Republican Party has.
My good clean sister, Lucy, to tell me just, there may be some people in the audience want to know why not to
district
and
how important it is to vote, period. Go ahead, Jeff. Well, I wouldn't say vote Republican, and I know this seems like an exercise to try to tell him not to vote blue. I'm asking real questions because locally, I know you guys don't believe it, but I vote Democrat. My mayor, Wayne Messam, is a full-blown fucking Democrat, and he's going to get my vote until he stops running.
Okay,
right?
okay, that sounds good.
So, but guess what? He has policies in place here in this city.
I'm talking
that
about
most
the
Democrats.
fake girl. Talk to me.
Okay, yeah, but I can't. That's not the point I'm trying to make. And I know it seems very jaded. I want to know, what do the Democrats do for the poverty-stricken city of Memphis?
So, in regards to Memphis, Tennessee, a lot of Democratic policies are the reason why we got the infrastructure that we even have, because our own state didn't even want to give us the funding for it. But our Democratic legislators in the state basically fought for it here at Capitol Hill in Tennessee, in regards of our city's infrastructure, in regards to building a new bridge, because our bridge was literally wearing down, the bridge that connects Memphis to West Memphis, which is basically Arkansas. We have to advocate for the infrastructure for that. We have to advocate just to even get the proper funding. Mind you, Memphis, it has the largest school district in the whole state of Tennessee, in the whole entire state of Tennessee. So with that being said, you would think that our state would adequately fund our city, right? Being that we do, whether Memphis runs their education school board like they should or not, you would think that just off top, we would get the proper funding from our own state, Capitol Hill, if we have the largest school district in the own state. But unfortunately, for decades, at least 15 years, that has not happened. That has not happened, and that isn't because Memphis don't know how to run. It's because Capitol Hill has purposely chosen to not properly fund us. And if it wasn't for our Democratic legislators here in Memphis, just to advocate for the funding that we even got, that would be a completely different thing. So now the new candidates that are coming up are, of course, asking for infrastructure. Our roads are like piss poor now because the state is, I guess, refusing to send us more funding for infrastructure to rebuild our roads and stuff like that. So we have legislators or new candidates asking for that and landing here. We also have candidates asking for raising minimum wage at least to $20 in regards to the city, in regards to Memphis being that it is the second major city here in Tennessee. So there's a lot of positive policy.
But who's running the state?
That was going to be my question.
Hold on 1 second. Let me ask this question. Well, not ask this question. Let me tell you something you probably didn't know. The bridge you're talking about, is it on Interstate 55, Kings Crossing?
No, it's not.
So which bridge are you talking about?
We have two bridges.
Which what's
one?
The other? Come on, bro.
The main bridge.
What's the name of it?
The Memphis Bridge. I mean, I don't know if I know other names than it.
Just the Memphis Bridge.
Okay, so here we go. There are two main highway bridges spanning the Mississippi River in Memphis. And the state rebuilt both of them. The Tennessee Department of Transportation wouldn't be the city of Memphis. That would be the state. And the Arkansas Department of Transportation. And the contractor that did it was the Kowit Infrastructure South Corporation. The new structure will replace the 75-year-old span to meet modern seismic codes over the New Madrid fault line. So
the state's doing that.
The state is doing that, Coco. So you said the state withheld funding, and this is why we tell you about Black leadership. We had this issue in Miami where they were receiving all the funding they needed for everything and kept saying they didn't have the money. To the point that they just walked away with the money. Right? So, Coco, the state
bringing it to the floor, and if it wasn't for our
because you have to go through the Department of Transportation, not the state.
Hold on, girl. I'm making the check out line. Hold on, girl.
Yeah, if your representative isn't representing you,
I'm just telling you, the Department of Transportation is over all interstates and highways and roads.
What?
It's okay, no. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm sorry.
I love you, Jazzy. Oh, you're okay.
Shit, man. I don't
He's
say
not
vote
listening.
red or you dead, but these niggas say
real
vote
quick,
blue
real
no
quick.
matter
Hold on, I'm almost
it's not
outside.
good for black
I'm almost
people, bro.
outside.
It's not good.
Hold on, I'm almost outside.
I know, it breaks my...
I wasn't hearing anything, Jax. Okay, I'm outside. Okay, I'm outside now. Jax, what the fuck you was saying, girl? What the fuck was you saying, girl? What the fuck did you just say have to do with what the fuck I said?
Oh my God.
He learned a new word. What was in there?
Now, repeat your damn self again.
I said.
She said the state paid for it.
Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with what the fuck I said?
The red state that you live in, Daddy. The red state you live in.
What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say?
Just vote blue.
What did I say? No. Tell me what I said that resulted in you saying what the hell you just said.
You said
the government of the state, the transportation, had to go through Tennessee, not just your city, to pay for it.
Is that an argument that I was making?
Yes.
What was that an argument that I was making?
Yes.
No.
You had to.
So tell me exactly what I said.
You said the
tell me exactly. Wait. Before you continue, keep in mind what we were talking about. Now tell me what I said.
You said Memphis is the one who had to go and get the funding, but they didn't because the state was already making the funding available, and Memphis was holding it back.
That is literally, I said our infrastructure in regards to the infrastructure, mind you, the Memphis bid was part of that bill. It was just part of the bill. But our representative had to advocate for it on the floor.
No, because it was already there. Because
oh my God. Okay, you're missing what I am saying.
No, we can't.
You're missing what I'm saying. There was a specific bill. I'm not talking about what you're talking about. There was a specific structure bill
for that bridge.
That was part of it. But it was mainly for the city of Memphis, though. There was an infrastructure bill, and I would have to look it up. I forgot his motherfucking name. But the representative of D9, if it wasn't for him, we would not have got that bill. We would never have gotten that bill.
That's what they told you. But...
Girl, okay, I'm just telling you facts. So you can sit up here and be emotional and be like, well, that's what they told you. I don't really give a fuck about none of that. I'm talking about what actually happened. Now y'all making points that I'm not fucking making. But if I have to be more specific so y'all can understand what I'm talking about, I would definitely do that.
We understood.
Yeah, no, what you got, and this is very good. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The U.S. Department of Transportation gave $393.75 million to this because of this bill, the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. And you know who did that? Donald Trump.
Right, okay, if you're talking about the
Jobs Act? No, hold on. No, wait. Hello? Guys. Hold on, wait a minute. So, hold on. The Jobs Act. The Jobs Act got you $393 million.
Are you talking about the
Hold on, let me finish. Yeah, where the moderators?
Now I'm going to get this infrastructure bill, and I'm going to come back to that. Give me like 3 minutes. One more.
Okay. So you got $394 million from the federal billion from the state of Arkansas. So this is a beautiful bill. And we all know it's not going to cost that much to build that bridge, right? And we all know that they're not going to reinvest the rest of the money back into the city of Memphis because it's too black, right? But y'all going to keep voting for them same that's about to steal some of this billions of dollars, right? Y'all going to keep voting for the things. Yo, your microphone sucks, bro. You good? I can't even hear you. What the hell wrong with you? Y'all niggas cooked in here, man.
I blame Sword.
Y'all rather just talk over me instead of letting me finish, and then you could talk. Y'all rather just yell over me.
Nothing factual.
Bro, how am I not saying anything factual? I'm using your microphone, sir. I'm using the same internet y'all use. I'm using the same internet that y'all use to pull up things about Donald Trump. So if the internet is wrong now, it's wrong when you talk too. That's why I love using what y'all use. Because how you gonna question me on the tools that you use to get the information you get? You get your information from a different internet? You use a different phone? Like what, you got a Chinese phone? Where you get your news from? Right? The same place I'm getting mine. And everything I just said, I can find it on the internet. So if it's wrong, we got some.
Let's get.
So really quick to answer Jazz.
Let's get to the. Hold on a second. Hey, y'all, let's keep on information because.
Mega.com.
Hold on.
Now you gonna buy
But listen. Nah, I was running, so I ain't want to come off the mic. But yeah, let's keep it to the if brother when he got the legislation, yeah, let's roll with it. Let's keep it to the information.
Yeah, come on.
So let me ask y'all this. Y'all get on.
You can't ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic.
Ask me a question. I'm trying to.
Ask me nothing with that Fisher Price mic. All right.
Yeah, because
I'm trying to clarify, Jazz.
But because black folks need to figure out whatever. Well, I'm MAGA too. Fuck it. I know, bitch. Shut up, bitch. I know. You get. Come on. Let's go.
all the black people fight. Can we get some white people?
They so dumb.
Go ahead, Coco.
I'm trying to say, like, I'm not interested, man. Go ahead.
Coco got the information. We finna get down to the numbers. Go ahead.
So within the past just 20 years alone, Cohen, who has been our representative, has been basically the main one of the repeating ways and sources we even receive federal funding for our roads and our highways, and now our transit improvements, and also our airport. Mind you, our airport got federally and nationally recognized before the Nashville airport did. So mind you, Memphis was growing faster than Nashville was at one point in time. But in the past 20 years, or almost 20 years, there has been a Republican supermajority in our Tennessee Capitol Hill, which has kind of hindered the progression of Memphis. Whether you want to acknowledge it as fact or not.
That's not what hindered your growth. Immigrants hindered your growth. They dropped a ton of immigrants.
Oh yeah, let's get back to this.
They dropped a ton of immigrants in your city.
Let's
You're not answering my question. You're not answering my question. But I haven't called you out your name either.
Hey, let's get to these numbers, man. Let's pull up this legislation. Let's read through it. Let's see where this money coming from. Let's get to these numbers.
Oh, I have it right here. I have it. He didn't have it. The infrastructure and come on, bro. He tripping, dog. That's what.
He said.
I have the numbers.
Let's talk about the bridge, Coco.
I got the numbers.
It's all low.
I got the numbers.
Jasmine, calm down, Jasmine.
legislation, and let's see where we're going with it. Go ahead, Coco.
He don't got the number.
So the infrastructure.
1 minute he just got off work.
Come on, y'all. Stay out the way. Stay out the way, y'all. Come on, y'all. Come on. Be fair. Come on. Go ahead, Coco.
My brain is hurting because Jazzy just really pissed me the fuck off.
Can I go so you get it together?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
Because I got the number.
Shut your ass the fuck up. Now, in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act that Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed, no, the fuck he didn't. No, the fuck he didn't. For one, that was done in 2021, and that was passed by Biden. Now, that has aided to Tennessee in regards of getting large amounts of money from the federal government for an infrastructure package for our roads and our bridges, our public transit, our water systems, our airports, and the whole reason that the Nashville fucking airport is getting all of the I ain't gonna say all of them. I'm not gonna say all of the investments that is getting right now, but a lot of the investments that is getting right now in regards to is remodeling is because of the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act, alongside state pass funding as well. But if it wasn't for that, Tennessee would be a lot basically begging for more money. But basically, the Infrastructure and Investment and Jobs Act provided that. And Jasmine tried to say that Trump passed it, and that's why the fuck I interrupted her, because she knew she was wrong, and she over here laughing about it. That was passed in 2021, baby. And I can put the link in the chat to prove it to you, baby. Now, in regards of Cohen, if it wasn't for his involvement,
Trump did pass it.
Hold on, y'all. Let him go. If you can, Coco, either while you're doing your thing or after you get done doing your thing, put the link in the chat. But go ahead, Chris.
the Infrastructure Investment and Job Act, also known as the Bipartisan Infrastructure Law, is a landmark U.S. federal statute enacted on November 15 of 2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
2021.
Yeah, when can I go?
Now, if Trump has added on to
when
the
can I
infrastructure, Jasmine, why the fuck are you interrupting me? Because you can't go why the fuck you keep interrupting me.
You gonna go right ahead. That's all love.
Reap what the fuck you sow, Jasmine.
No, you good, Coco. You good, Coco. Go ahead. But if you can, be considerate, because we're gonna let go back and forth. So do your thing though.
Yeah, but back and forth not a speech.
No, I know. I'm talking to Coco.
So, wait, really quick, Jasmine, just clarifying for me. You're saying what I'm saying in regards to the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act was passed in 2021. You're saying I'm wrong about that, correct?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm not really sure what that. So what do you argue? I'm not. Anyway, so.
All right, well, go ahead. Turn it over to Coco. Jazz. Go ahead, Jazz. Get yours off.
So what do you think, y'all?
So
let Jazz go. Go ahead, Jazz.
Trump added a one federal decision where he left office in 2019, I guess. It says while the Trump administration did not author or initiate the IIJA, it did contribute one specific piece of legislation, the codification of the One Federal Decision Policy. This was an executive order established during the Trump era aimed at setting a 2-year goal for completing environmental reviews and permitting processes, right? So this specific thing in this bill made it so they could even look at your fucking bridge in the first fucking place. And they found that there were 2 steel beams that were not up to environmental code, right? So thank you, Trump, for, like you said, they would never look at your bridges. It's been years, right? But thanks to the One Federal Decision Policy, they came in and looked at your fucking bridge. Every 2 years, they're going to be assessing infrastructure, like bridges, to make sure people don't die and fall off of them, right? So, I mean, that's all I was saying. Donald Trump helped you. You said, hey, in Memphis, the Republicans for the past 20 years wouldn't look at the bridge.
That's not what I stated.
That is what you said.
That's not the only thing I stated, Jasmine. And if you
I didn't say that was the only thing you said.
Okay, but stop trying to paint it like I said it like that. Don't fucking
say it. You did. That's how you talk.
I got you, Sean. Let her.
Yo,
you good? You good, Jazz? Coco, y'all good?
Well, hold on real quick. I'm almost done. Because the numbers that I presented, he said that the money came from the city. No, the money came from the state, two states. Because like you said, the bridge goes from...
And I think you misunderstood what I was saying. That's not what I said.
Come on, Coco. Come on. We're going to let you respond. Go ahead.
Okay. So long story short, you said that they wouldn't give you the money for the bridge. An executive order caused them to look at your bridge, see that some steel beams needed to be replaced. And what you've been crying for 20 years happened thanks to this executive order. Not only that, some niggas that run Memphis stole some money because you guys got money to rebuild the city, not just the bridge, infrastructure in the city. Have they done that, Coco? Have they done that?
I can speak now.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Hello?
So they've rebuilt more than the bridge?
Yes, they should have.
Okay, well then they ain't still no money. I was wrong. So finally, somebody in your state, maybe it's the Republicans, are rebuilding the city of Memphis after 50 fucking years.
You little smoky.
This is happening under Republican leadership, yes or no?
Okay, Jasmine.
Well, you said,
Hello? You little terror. No, it's not happening.
Man, can I get a word in?
Bro, is this... Yo, swear, you know what's crazy? You kept muting me when I cut him off, but everybody done cut me off.
No.
Nobody gets muted. No, it's all right.
No,
I'm done.
No. All right. So let's bring in two new voices. It seems like we split down the middle. Creed, I take it that you stand on the Democrat side. So I know Creed was in here first. So go ahead, Creed.
Sean talk. Let my cousin Sean.
Okay, all right, go ahead, Sean. Oh, we got a family reunion here. All right, go ahead.
No, don't put me in that family.
Jazz, I apologize. I wasn't trying to let nobody cut you off.
I'm used to it. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. But then
I want
I'm supposed to say it like
let my cousin Sean talk.
Like, the fuck we talking about? Now my volume going down. I'm good. Go ahead.
All right, Jazz, whenever you're ready to talk, let me know. All right? Whenever you get some shit you want to get in, let me know. Go ahead, all right, hold on. Let's listen to Coco real quick. All right, go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
Like I said, you have situations federally where Tennessee in general is going to be the hub where any tech company, like you got Oracle building $1.8 billion plant in that bitch. It's going to expand its already existing platforms in Tennessee. So when it comes to Tennessee, it's one of those states where it's cheaper than Texas, but it has no corporate or state income tax, where 20 to $30 billion active emerging private sector infrastructure investment is coming in. So it's benefiting from both Tennessee build out, freight brokerages, trucking, warehousing, staffing agencies, skilled trades, industrial electrical contractors come in that bitch, concrete, Martin Marietta, they building the plant, steel fabrication, HVAC, fiber, the whole gamut. In West Tennessee, Memphis and Stanton and Jackson is focusing on their EVs, AIs, logistics, manufacturing. So to be honest, it benefits from both parties. It benefits from both the Infrastructures and Jobs Act, and it also benefits from the first go around that old boy was in the White House, and the second time when it comes to big beautiful bill, streamlining federal permits, shit that take 5 to 7 years can be done within 24 months. So you have Fast 41 permitting reform expansion. That's a law. The full law states on fixing America's Surface Transportation Act permitting provisions accelerates federal approvals for pipelines, liquefied natural gas, transmission lines, ports, highways, and mining projects. So that situation is scenario federal policy working. And the major benefactors would be Kinder Morgan, which they're building another plant, Energy Transfer, and Senior Energy. Then you have the National Energy Emergencies Act,
2025 LGN export expansion policies, where you have rapid LNG export approvals, pipeline infrastructure, offshore drilling, and refinery expansion, and grid modernization. So, when it comes to this situation, it takes 2 to 3 years for a lot of this shit. Biden infrastructure bill is $150 billion in funding that's being paid out to 50 states this year. But the corporate private sector investment from companies leaving overseas and actually reshoring or expanding their plants in America is also rising. So I can credit a bipartisan scenario on that one. So I would say both Trump's policies and Biden's funding bills are both going to help the Southeast. So, we can disagree where, $20 trillion is coming in because of the tariffs and Trump's reshoring the situation. So people in Tennessee should be buying the land in Jackson because y'all about to get gentrified. Because when you got like West Coast money, East Coast money flocking down south, it's going to be like economic bullying. But I'm done.
That was so good.
Well, you're both right. I don't disagree with y'all. I think we try to get the one up on one. It's really reoccurring because Trump didn't cut no Biden policies out of the mark. He's just keeping the scenario all industrial. No different how President Biden put tariffs on semiconductors and forced Taiwan semiconductors to move to Arizona in 2020.
Biden didn't do tariffs.
Well, he did forms of tariffs on semiconductors.
I was being funny because they think Trump is the first person to ever enact a tariff.
Well, both parties use tariffs, like no different how Obama had tariffs when it came to the solar panels in 2011 or the Bush deal tariffs in 2002. Like they do it for key industries that they want to be able to reshore because it forces margins. It eats margins, so you have to reshore. Where a $1 billion investment gets eaten up 25%. That's around what? $25 million a year. As a corporate CEO, he's supposed to mitigate the risk. So build a $10 million plant in buttfuck Tennessee with no corporate income tax, and you get a tax credit, and you don't have to deal with the 25, 35, 55% tariff. You essentially is doing the reverse of what Clinton was doing, where free trade just makes it easy for you to be able to buy in Vietnam, Indonesia, Indochina, etc. So that's why I'm not a free trade guy. Any Republican that believes in free trade, fuck. Because that's how we got fucked up regardless. If it was Richard Nixon or Ronald Reagan.
So, Coco, you down with that? You down with receiving the help from Biden and Trump? You down with that, Coco?
Bipartisan work.
Mm-hmm.
You making some progress.
It's a bipartisan bill that had overwhelming support from both sides.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Well, that's because it supplies jobs, and they can also have supply chains closed. So just in case China pulls up on Taiwan, we don't be stuck like we was back in the COVID era, where everything was in China and production wasn't close. What's going on, Jay?
Like we made some progress today, fans.
Well, I think a lot of y'all need to be freight brokers, to be honest, because a lot of y'all Southern hicks can be able to
Hello?
No, you ain't Southern. You in Florida. That ain't the South.
Are you?
Yeah, y'all like the South.
I'm talking about Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee.
Y'all Caribbean.
Something wrong with y'all. Like, I don't know what it is, but
okay. Different how the West Coast is like.
That's why she's smiling.
I'm smiling because y'all be going to like Orlando and Miami, and then you're like, yeah, that's not
Northern Florida. Southern.
Yeah, we going to the Caribbean.
There's parts. Once you leave West Palm Beach, you leave Georgia.
I'd rather Cuba.
Super Bowl 64 is going to be in Nashville in 2030.
Motherfuckers say, fuck you, mother.
I hope y'all got enough parking.
They're building it out. They're building it. Baby, they're building it. They're building it.
Horrible.
They said they never coming back to Miami because we have no accommodation.
So the Republicans had to gerrymander sword because the West Coast and East Coast was going to make this shit blue. So they had to redistrict this bitch up and dice y'all out.
Basically, yeah, I agree.
Because the California, you don't understand. The West Coast motherfucker is too extreme. Where like Southern Democrats still believe in gun rights. In the West Coast, we don't believe in gun rights. We believe anybody that should have guns is police. Then we defund the police so nobody has guns.
That is crazy.
That's kind of how retarded that we get down where, you too irresponsible. Like Michael Bloomberg in New York, he only felt that police should have guns, where you feel like you're too incompetent to have a gun. That's why I kind of wanted to vote Bloomberg, so y'all can be able to get like that East Coast love, where you don't get no guns, or you just go for a federal gun buyback.
Did he not even let people walk around with a soda?
That's good.
Was that him?
I fuck with Bloomberg's gangster, man.
That's because he thinks New York doesn't deserve guns because there's too many illegal immigrants there.
Probably, maybe.
Also, speaking of constitutional rights of Americans. Also, Tennessee. Speaking of guns, Tennessee, the state of Tennessee have heavily regulated, like gun laws.
Open carry. What are you talking about? We got open carry.
So if anything, if Memphis wanted to do a gun reform to break down on the crime, they wouldn't necessarily be able to because of the structure that the state.
But you gotta understand, Big, that shit don't work. Like LA, we got the strictest gun laws. Chicago got the.
But the state controls the gun laws.
You gotta understand, strict gun laws don't mean shit because the thug. I'm gonna still keep my burner with me, even though I know you ain't got your burner, so I'm just pretty much gonna take your shit. Give me that.
No,
that's
real nigga shit. That's real nigga shit. That's not the argument I'm making. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
That's why I fuck with Donald Trump.
That's not the argument I'm saying at all.
That's why I fuck with Donald Trump because he like Richard Daley. Richard Daley was a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. And at this point, man, we just need motherfuckers that's just strong on the world. You feel me?
Just strong going the fuck out of just running over the country. Just strong.
Hey, Sean, that's what
Is that what you're saying? If
what?
so, where's your father?
What was that?
I said, does Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I made money on Donald Trump. I work for the Department of
No,
Energy.
I didn't ask you that. You said that Donald Trump is a bully. That some guy was a bully. Donald Trump is a bully. I like that. I'm like,
Richard Daley.
Whoever.
It's not based on Republican or Democrat. It's based off the
I didn't say anything about that.
Well, that's what I'm talking
does
about.
Donald Trump make you feel like a man?
No, I've been a man before he was in office, and I'll be a man after he's out of office. Like I said, Fifi, man, I love you, Fifi. Why, Fifi? You doing good coffee today, mama?
That made me upset the way you said, "It's all good. I'm gonna chill."
How you think?
Why? You feel like Mama Fifi.
let them know.
Fifi, you okay?
I just heard no.
I'm about to door there and shoot some coffee.
He was like real pumped or something. I'm like, come on. Don't do that.
Donald Trump makes me feel like he's a man, I'll tell you that. Unlike
It's not just him. But it's all good, baby. Listen, I do apologize. I just think that there's a lot of men who feel like you. They feel like, we fight this one. He don't give a F. That's what I like. So like, it's like he's like your inner ultimate.
He like 50 Cent. I'm gonna give you an example. He like 50 Cent. He like the white 50 Cent. They both from Queens. Yeah, like Donald Trump give me 50 Cent energy. Like 50 Cent.
white thug.
What about Cat Williams?
That's what we need, a white thug.
Crazy how somebody can look up, how somebody can like somebody that's literally actively working against Black Americans to be able to have to lose their voter rights. That's fucking crazy. Never understand like a black man that can literally support the undermining of Black Americans voting, and you're like, I like him. I like that guy.
Like I said, some of y'all niggas don't need to vote. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Go ahead.
Because you don't. Exactly.
You're not really joking.
Let's hear
Because
that.
you have your ID.
Where can a black man not vote? I'm interested. I didn't hear this.
That's because they're defeating.
I didn't know that either.
Because I'm the main one being called for voter fraud.
Can you tell me where you seen it normal? Have you seen it somewhere?
Where can a black man not vote?
Doesn't see racism. He doesn't even think it exists.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Normal thinks racism doesn't exist, so. I never said that. Where can a black man not vote? Guess you have it.
Go, you just want to call him my nigga? Hey.
Black Americans talk about racism, you always come on stages to dispute Black Americans about issues around racism. You always troll Black America. You've been trolling Black America for years. You've been trolling Black America for years. Just like you're doing right now. You troll Black America. And they bring your goofy ass on stage.
Thanks for coming.
Calm down, y'all.
We're gonna talk to Alma.
Alright, hold on. Let's slow it down. Yeah. Go ahead. After the sister go, then after normal go, then let's let hold on, wait. I'm trying to bring some order. Say wait. Yeah. So the sister.
What's that now? Say again.
Republicans made it for Black people to vote.
Okay. What they can
No, the fuck Republicans didn't. They stood in our Eisenhower, fool. Barry Goldwater did not support the Voter Rights Act of 1965. You're a liar. Republicans did not. Republicans were against the 1965 Voter Rights Act. In fact, Gary, you're a liar. Gary,
Creed, you're wrong, Creed. Shut up.
Wait, hold on.
You be quiet, Jack.
Hold on, wait, please.
You go to 1965 and he's talking about the 1800s?
I'm not talking about no damn.
He is, though.
No,
he's talking about our initial right to vote, you dummy.
Sean, we'll get back to taking this shit sometime.
You're wrong, Creed. You're wrong.
Only Black men were allowed to vote, and even in that, Black men weren't allowed to vote.
Alright, so only got 55. Hold that for a second. We're gonna get back to Sean. Creed and Jazz. Let's let there was a lady that wanted to go. Sean, and then we got Coolsey. Want to get Coolsey in as well. So whoever the sister was, go ahead and go.
Please go ahead.
And then Sean, and then Coolsey, and then we're gonna get back to Jazz and Creed.
Were you talking about me? I'm the sister that you're.
Whoever that was. Go ahead, sister.
Everybody's gonna vote, right? Including white folks, Latinos, Jews, and Blacks, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to know very. Thank you. I mean, I am curious because I care about all Americans, and if I have to show my ID just to get liquor, and I have to show my ID to get a pack of cigarettes, I should have to show my ID for the greatest gift that it is to be an American, which is to vote. Now, if there is a president or if there is a party, I don't care if it's red or blue, that's stopping my Black brothers and sisters from being able to vote, I want to know. Exactly. But I know this. But I hear something you said that.
They are.
That's fair.
They are.
Man, can I just say this?
All right, go ahead, Sean.
So gerrymandering just means that a politician that wasn't doing shit for you gotta run for the damn shit and actually try to figure out how to harder. You gotta fight a lot harder. And respectfully, gerrymandering. If y'all care about gerrymandering, what's up with the West Coast? Because we actually had a gerrymandering bill that got flipped. Maryland, they have gerrymandering where Maryland like 60-40, where it's 40% Republican, 60% Democrat, and they got only 3 Republican districts.
All I know is everything's going real good in Maryland. Please don't come over here.
Okay. Well, I'll buy something in Upper Marlboro.
West 4, yeah.
Isn't Maryland a minority states?
What does that even mean? We are definitely.
It means that you have
a blue state. Yes.
It means that you have majority. So there's I think Alabama might be one. New Mexico is, and then I know Maryland and Hawaii. But it means, in other words, the non-majority demographic of the country is a majority in those states.
The most. So when it comes to me,
gerrymandering,
minority. Well, he's a minority too, but gerrymandering is a scenario where both parties did it. It seemed like Democrats did something, leaving that they couldn't finish, where respectfully they got outboxed, where, motherfuckers said, well, shit, everybody's leaving. Blue states here in California, New York, going to Texas, giving them more electoral votes, Tennessee electoral votes, Alabama more electoral votes, especially North Carolina.
That's just based on census.
So when it comes to that situation, the red states got the electoral votes, and they had this to the most Supreme Courts in their states. They gerrymandering, rigged it for the interest, because why? We're going to flip some of these states blue on some retarded shit. We left the blue state to make the other state blue. That is the most stupidest logic.
I don't understand that. You just went from one spot, made it like California and Austin. Like, what? What the fuck are you doing? You left the blue state because you couldn't dug it out because the housing is $3,700 a month in rent. You go for like rent policies that actually increase the housing prices. Like rent control makes it where developer don't want to be bothered because he's capped at 2% raising the rents. And that means no supplies coming in. No new construction, no new developments, the same old deteriorating properties. And people don't leave rent control housing. Look at the motherfuckers in New York. They keep a rent control house for like 20, 30 years and pass it on to their family. So,
or in Philadelphia.
Or Philadelphia.
Like I said, New York is extremely prosperous.
Like Arkansas. Let me say affordability. You can't run on affordability with New York or California. People don't say, yeah, California's real affordable. Where, yeah, that's the blueprint. No. People leave these states.
Rent control does not discourage housing. What discourages housing? No, it doesn't. What discourages housing in the state of California? In California it doesn't. What is held back housing in California? What is held back? Hold on, Jasmine. That doesn't mean you could just come in. Hold on, let me
go. Hold on, let me go. Somebody go. Because let Sean go, and then Cool C got to go after Sean. Go. Like I said, man, but everybody know that Malik don't make no sense because people don't, even Democrats in the South don't say, yeah, I like that California model. Matter of fact, give me some of that West Coast love, that West Coast thing. Hell no. They say, man, y'all niggas is fucking up our state. You fucking up Houston. You fucking up Austin. You fucking up all these southern states.
Wait, but we also not saying that we wanted to continue these Republican policies.
But the funniest thing about
what Republican policies?
Hold on, y'all. Let's let everybody get their first remarks out so that way we can go back and forth.
Coco. And I hate to say I'm calling the man Coco. But Coco.
Oh my God, what is so wrong with a nigga being named fucking Coco? Like, hello?
There's something wrong with a nigga named being Coco, but go ahead.
Okay, it really is. You gotta understand Coco. You gotta understand Coco, where your Nashville properties, them bitches look nice. They around 600, 700,000. That's a discount. That's a
Trust me, I know a lot of LA people moving to Nashville.
And you ain't got no state income tax where you got the tech companies, Oracle leaving out of the West, going to where you at and saying that, hey man, them taxes is nice. No corporate, state income tax and cheaper property tax. Nigga, tax here. We got the 60-cent gas tax. Nigga, y'all got cheaper energy, cheaper homes, gun rights. But nigga, some of them Republican policies make more sense.
Where are you based? On the West?
Yeah.
But there is a reason why y'all get more expensive than it is in the South.
Yeah, because
whole reason behind it.
We import everything, and we also are climate conscious, where we don't drill for oil.
Right, and y'all keep y'all stuff underground, and also y'all have more high quality of gas than it is in the South.
Well, the
manufacturer, I guess, whatever you call them, it costs more to produce the type of gas that's required by a lot of California.
I'll tell you this, Coco. Would you trade my policies for your policies?
Oh shit,
man. Give me some of that.
You say what?
Would you trade my policies with your policy? Would you just say, man, yeah, we need to stay
politics because the way y'all invest in y'all schools is amazing compared to the way that the southern states don't invest in their public schools.
What the hell are you talking about?
Wait, hold on.
Policies.
Hold on.
There's school policies. There's economic policies.
All of them.
Policies.
Hold on. To make this real simple, when you look at the totality of your life and what you hold as priorities to you, would you rather be up under California policies or Tennessee policies? All of them. You gotta take all of them.
All of it. Right? The good, the bad, and the ugly.
Well, I don't know about California policies, so
you don't know that. Be
quiet. And I would rather go off of California policies if that means my food is better.
Do you understand, Coco?
So hold on. You know what?
I can make more hourly.
He dense as hell. They gonna eat it all up in the coffin.
Hold on, y'all.
Our house in the hood is $1 million.
But this is a good point, though.
In California, in LA, it's $1 million.
That's your opinion.
But here's the thing, though.
That's not an opinion. That's a fact.
Come on, y'all. I don't think Coco is majority of people pay attention to the states. Like I don't think that's just a Coco thing. I think that's everybody, and I think maybe we should do a room on that. We should
I have been to
all of the.
and I have seen how great their schools is. Even the teachers are paid more in their schools.
The teachers union's going on strike now. What you talking about?
No, I get that. I get
more in the South than they are in the South.
I know
about Skid Row. The South can afford a apartment.
$100. 37.
Yes, they can. Bro, I'm a substitute teacher. They make $60K starting in Miami. What are you talking about, bro?
Florida ain't even part of the South. Florida is like a state of its own.
I know. The minimum wage is $10.
Florida has never been considered.
All right, hold on. I want to get Cruci in there real quick. Go ahead, Cruci. Go ahead. And then we'll get back to that.
I'm going to lose signal soon, I believe. But start back in 1886, black Republicans were there. They were about 5 of them or 6 of them or more in the Republican Party. In 1920s was when the Democrats kind of got rid of them. The Democrats have always, since the beginning, voted against every black policy. About 90% against Jim Crow, getting the freedom to vote for black people. They voted against that. The Democrats, Republicans wanted to give you rights. Republicans, since the early days, always been about giving rights to black people and all Americans. The Republicans want to keep illegal immigrants out of here, so they don't take jobs that are designed for Americans, like trucking, like other jobs out there. So basically, Republicans are against the KKK. That's a Democratic involved thing. The Democrats introduced Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood, to control the black population and the poor population.
Yeah, the Republicans want babies to live.
Yes.
Hey, like I said, man, when it comes to this situation, I think neither party really is for the black community, but I think the Republicans
have been more for it than you believe.
I could
put videos.
Is Creed still in here?
After Coolsey.
Creed's supposed to go, and then we. Go ahead.
I could put videos of black people
like I said,
explaining these topics to other black people.
Coolsey, I'm gonna say this, man. The open border shit, I agree with, because open borders don't help no American, to be honest. That's really the most stupidest policy that no matter what race or creed,
do I gotta give you a
for.
25-minute video on this so you actually learn something?
Well, Coolsey, I voted Republican, so I'm not one of those libtards, man. I'm not a libtard. I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about the Republicans that are for free trade. Donald Trump is the only motherfucker that I know that he's actually trying to do fair trade, trying to bring back the shit. Every Republican in the 80s and 90s were all free trade. Like, to be honest, that destroyed the black community the hardest with NAFTA.
Well, the reason why the reason.
Hey, Creed, get an after Coolsey.
No, you remember you told me to let you know when I wanted to talk? I want to talk right now.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Well, Coolsey, you don't got no argument with me. You don't have an argument with me. You know.
Go ahead, Jazz. And then, Ann, did you want to say something? You good, Ann? Anybody else?
I appreciate it. I'm good right now.
Okay. Who we got? Go ahead, Jazz.
Okay. So, I just wanted to bring this up, and I'm going to read this because I know you guys are going to trust the fucking thing I say. It says here, after the American Civil War and during Reconstruction, most black voters who were allowed to vote strongly supported the Republican Party for several reasons. They were the party of Abraham Lincoln. The Republicans pushed for the abolition of slavery, the 13th Amendment to the United States Constitution, the 14th Amendment to the United States Constitution, and the 15th. Meanwhile, in the South, many white Democrats at the time opposed Reconstruction and black political participation. of over 100 towns in America.
But for the last 100 years, only blacks have been chimping out and burning downtown. So the fuck does that mean?
I just wanted to put that out there to the president.
That's not true.
That's it. Kendall, ignore it, bro. If you ignore it, dog, go away.
You don't control
me. Long story short, all I'm trying to tell you is whoever said black didn't vote Republican and you brought up 1965, who gives a fuck about a fake party switch, nigga? You're a liar.
There was no party switch.
There was never a party switch. These white, racist, hold on, white, racist Democrats came out and started shucking and jiving for you. They start doing a little African. Oh, I love Afrobeat. I love fried chicken. I love black dick. Right? They start doing shit like that. And all you motherfuckers spit the bait. These are the same racist slave owners. These are the same poor white crackers that used to whip your granddaddy's ass. Right? These are the same people. And y'all can't see it. Y'all like, they switch parties. There's Republicans now. Well, why they crying that they trying to split Memphis up and get you some more taxpayer dollars from them white people? They don't want you to thrive, nigga. They want you to keep supporting your own and keep draining from your community. What don't you understand? I'm done.
What more can I say?
That's what I'm saying.
The thing is,
Democrats in the South kept it back.
But the thing is, man, it really don't matter because
they want you depending on the government for housing. They want you depending on the food stamps. They did that in Chicago. They moved you from the South to Chicago, the hoods.
They do it to white people too.
Well,
people's borders.
I'm just gonna say this.
Hold on, my bad, Sean. I want to get Creed in there, and just so that way everybody can get their opener. Creed and then MF. You want to say something?
So Creed and MF, and I'll go right after them because they pro open borders, so I can come right after them.
All right, go ahead. Creed, it's on you. If you ain't here.
Creed ain't even there. He ain't spoken in a while. I don't know why you giving him right to
Night King, you want to swing? You want to? All right, go ahead, MF.
Nigga, I can barely fucking speak today. Are you fucking crazy? No, give it to Sean.
Keep those borders open. We'll be all right.
All I was going to say back
need some color.
I hear the whole Democrats, Republicans switch, all that shit. I heard that, Democrats fucked with the KKK. So I guess in the last election when Kamala ran, did the KKK vote for Kamala or did they vote for Trump?
Kamala.
Trump. Bro, where's the KKK? How the fuck do we know?
In the Midwest.
The KKK is Tennessee. Yeah.
In the Midwest.
So go find them and ask them who they voted for, you stupid ass. Yeah, well, one of the wizards was found at a crowd rally. Why would you bring up a small group of niggas? We don't give a fuck about 10,000 crackers, 10,000 poor patients, wet dog ass niggas.
I agree. Robert Byrd's eulogy. So, both parties, I guess you would say, is clamorous because, Biden's big homie and Obama's eulogy for Robert Byrd was the same.
Bobby Brown? No, for the Grand Wizard and the KKK.
He said Bobby Brown.
What about Grandma's eulogy? Obama's eulogy?
Coco, you crazy, dog.
I'm just trying to understand how y'all trying to tie this.
Like I said, SPLC got caught giving the cancer bread, so
the Democrat people that fight for justice, the Southern Poly, they just found funding the KKK. They're Democrat funded, owned, promoted. Hello? Who? The Southern Poly law.
The law firm. Southern Poly
law. What about them? They were funding the KKK.
They was giving money to the...
That's not what happened. So please don't...
In the indictment, bro.
That is not what happened. What happened was...
This is going to be interesting. I can't wait to hear this one. Go ahead, Coco. Let's hear this.
Now, first, so I can be able to accurately attack what you're saying. What are you saying about the Southern Poverty Law Center?
They was giving money to the KKK.
Okay, so in regards to that, they were paying informants to infiltrate the KKK, which says no.
Brother, they already a part of the organization.
No, I mean, hello. The last I said, the FBI used informants to break up the Black Panther Party, did they not?
But they was already a part of it.
When that same FBI uses the Southern Poverty Law Center to infiltrate domestic terrorists like KKK, all of a sudden y'all find that to be, oh my God.
Coco, these people, hold on, Jazz.
This was a Republican organization. You will be, hold on. If this was a Republican organization, that had so-called allegations, and they gave the same excuse you just did, you were not lying.
No.
You were not lying.
Oh my God. So apparently y'all don't know what the Southern Poverty Law Center has advocated for. So because I know context, I know exactly what they say when they said that they paid informants.
So what information did they receive?
To basically split dick on KKK people.
What information did they receive? Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
I don't really give a fuck about what you're talking about.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
What they was doing.
Did it lead to any KKK arrest?
Absolutely.
When?
Absolutely.
Where?
It's on record, girl. And if you
What's on record?
I can't.
Well, it's on record.
Yeah, pull it up. Yeah, pull it up. Because we got in the indictment, the CEO admitted to this shit. They admitted to.
He said that paid informants. He said that.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No, hold on, Coco. I let you talk, bro. Let me go. I ain't gonna be that long, brother. He admitted. I just asked the brother if I could say. Go ahead.
Trump turned in Epstein. Was he informant?
Yes, on record, federal
That's a good point.
2006.
That's a good point.
Before he was even busted, he was caught.
Trump was in there.
Go ahead, Jazz and Coco. It's on y'all.
Yep, fine.
Let me just
keep the borders open because I want to see more color.
I posted, well, I can't post it one
on your side.
But it says this here. So, I'm going to show you, Coco, in legality, why this is a problem. And this is double jeopardy, right? It says historically, the Southern Poverty Law Center became famous in the 80s and 90s for suing KKK groups and other white supremacist organizations into bankruptcy. So you then sue them into bankruptcy and turn around and fund them, right? That's a conflict of interest. You're suing the same people that you're making payments to, which is why now this is a criminal case. What?
That is not the indictment, but
yes. Hold on one second.
I can tell you the
indictment. No, one second.
Wire fraud, conspiracy to commit money laundering.
Coco, that's just the charges. Right? But when you go down into the specificity of it, why those charges are being brought, I'll tell you right now. They have had allegations come up against them that they paid confidential informants inside the extremist groups, including KKK affiliated groups, in order to gather intelligence, right?
That's what I said.
And also, they misled the donors about those payments because the people that were donating to them did not know they were giving money right back to these organizations. They thought they were fighting them. So what's happening now is I am staging racial events to happen so I can then go and sue someone. It's just a money laundering scheme, bro.
Okay.
Like, what are you
doing?
Hello?
Are you done?
I'm out here rallying, asking people to help me donate to me so I can fight racism that I'm creating.
We got you, sister. It's gonna be all right.
Okay. Wait. Just let me attack it real quick. Just real quick. And I promise I won't try to make this long at all, bro. You can go straight at me, bro.
No problem.
So with SPLC, because we being that I stay in the South, and a lot of schools or a lot of projects also have to be done to where SPLC have been cited and in regards to their activism for certain civil rights, it's been on record that I just got to spoke out. It's been on record that the SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in regards to paying informants to go into domestic or classified domestic, even though not even on paper, they haven't been officially classified as domestic terrorist organizations in regards to the KKK on paper. However, for extremist groups, we're going to say extremist groups because that's on paper what they are, extremist groups, they have paid informants. They have already admitted to that. It's been on record that they have been in cooperation with the federal government throughout the years. So not just with a Democratic president or a Democratic administration, it's been with both Republican and Democratic administrations. In regards to, since its foundation, since its formation, the SPLC has especially after Jim Crow, and certain extremist acts that terrorize Black Americans, they cooperated with the FBI to then infiltrate those extremist groups to then sit up there and say, when is a meeting going on, or when do they plan to do a bombing, or when do they plan to do this, or when do they plan to do that? Just like the FBI did in regards to infiltrating and paying informants, because we all know that informants were paid to intentionally break up the Black Panther Party, and not only the Black Panther Party, but the Nation of Islam within America as well. But that's besides the point in regards to Malcolm X. That's informants were paid. His group was infiltrated by the federal government as well, and that's how the fuck he died. But in regards to civil rights protections and civil rights activism, SPLC has cooperated with the FBI in order to basically go into those extremist organizations and pay informants.
Okay. They were paying people that were more or less in leadership positions that were actually going on to do things like the Unite the Right rally in Charleston. That was the whole problem. These were really important. Shut the fuck up, Jazzy. It was between him, bro. There were people. I'm just saying something really quickly. They were saying they were basically. Shut your ghetto gaggers. They were basically paying people that were decision makers, and knowing that they were actually funding what they were wanting to do. All right. So, real quick, it says here, I asked the internet, can a lawyer sue a group that it has paid informants in? Yes, it can. Legal problems arise when the payments incurred crimes, evidence was obtained illegally, and guess what? When the organization misrepresented how the donations would be used. Hello? Did they tell the donors that they were going to go back and give the KKK money to obtain information? Or did they tell them, hold on, why are you talking while I'm talking? Why are you talking while I'm talking? You keep on saying shit. Why are you talking while I'm talking? Didn't I let you talk? Didn't I let you talk? Didn't I let you talk?
It's way above you, bro.
Didn't I let you talk, Coco?
Okay, I'm sorry.
She let you speak.
Thank you. Almost done.
Hold on, who's the other person talking?
The other person talking.
Almost done.
The other person
talking. It don't even matter. Legal problems arise when you have paid informant, right? And the organization misrepresents how your donations will be used. So all I'm trying to tell you is that's what this organization did at least. I'm pretty sure they infiltrated rallies, started race riots, right? These are the Democrats of the 1800s, and your stupid ass can't see it. They're creating problems when that doesn't have to be. Just like these racist idiots on the internet, they don't go past talking shit on the internet. But when you start seeing little hate crimes and stuff, best believe the SPLC was behind it. They sent little ghetto black boys to spray paint
synagogues and shit and fuck with rabbis. Yes.
Is that recorded on paper? Is that on paper?
Yes.
Where?
It's on paper.
Where, Dazzy?
Yeah,
Can you put the link in the chat, Dazzy, where they were paying black boys to spray paint? Is that on record? I didn't think so.
Wait, Malik. What are you saying, Malik?
What was actually happening? So there's
wait, hold on, Sword. Yeah, Sword. Yeah, Sword. Your mic is low.
Hello? Yeah.
Wait. It's still a little low. Yeah, y'all gotta stop talking over mics. Control yourself. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's still low. It's still low on my end. Can y'all hear him?
I can hear him.
All right, Creed. Go ahead, Creed.
I was just saying that I put Jasmine just made that shit up. I put in the chat what the United States government is accusing SPLC.
What did I make up?
All this stuff about them paying black boys to harass people.
I did make that part up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What they were doing was they were paying informants. They was paying informants of these extremist groups to give them information about what they were going to do, how they were going to do it, and then the government saying that they had paid transportation for those groups that said Jews were not replacing.
I'm sorry, it's called Clubhouse. Clubhouse got it too. They have people infiltrating.
That's a fact.
I didn't read that. I didn't read none of that.
Baby. You can tell them.
I didn't read that. But I'm talking about the SPLC. But essentially, the government is saying that hey, they paid for those white supremacists to come to that town, and they paid for their transportation and stuff like that. So they were saying that they helped organize these guys, and so for that reason, they're encouraging agitation. But they weren't actually orchestrating and funding hate crimes. That's not true. But they were organizing these. The accusation was that this organization was organizing these white extremist organizations and paying leaders with these organizations to give them information, but to also organize protests and stoking racial resentment and stoking strife in the public square.
So when it comes to the people that they was in, I guess y'all don't see nothing wrong with paying them like $1 million, right? Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that.
So, but
hold on. I just want a quick answer because I want to keep going with my submission. Paying them $1 million, $500,000. Y'all don't see nothing wrong with that, right?
Paying who?
Paying the KKK leader. If y'all read the indictment, y'all see how big these numbers are. So taking your donors' money,
$3 million,
and paying. You read the indictment?
They were paying $3 million across. They allocated
Did you read the indictment?
Yes, I did.
Okay, one person got $1 million. Let's okay. So y'all. Okay, so number one, let me tell you what I see wrong with this, because either way these niggas are going down. If you're saying that they gave them $3 million, well, one of the things that SPLC encouraged them to do is to illegally break into one of the organizations and steal some information, and then they made one of the other informants lie and take the rap for another informant. Do y'all agree with that?
Government, so we don't know.
Hold on. It is true because the nigga admitted to it.
You gotta prove that. The government has to prove that.
Okay. Yo, y'all will make any excuse for some crooked shit. As long as
it's an allegation at this point.
Right, okay, I got you. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, what has been proven is the fictitious bank accounts. Why would they change their behavior with moving the money around and creating these fictitious accounts? Do they got to prove that too? Or is there something wrong with that?
These are all allegations that the district attorney's office had levied against them. This has to go through, due process, and then they'll have their time in court to defend themselves, and then of course the state will have its time in court to prosecute. We'll see who comes out of this and what comes out.
Okay, and one quick question: is Trump a pedophile?
I don't know. Pedophile? Yes, he is. He's a pedophile.
Did they prove that?
No, I just believe it because I just believe he's a sicko.
Wow.
Wait, hold on. Because when you hang around, when you hang around a pedophile, when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you hang around a pedophile for 30 years, when you and Epstein, yes, he was friends with Epstein for 3 decades. What are you talking about? Yes, they were friends for 3 decades. What are you talking about? Crazy. In fact, Donald Trump, yes, he was.
I didn't know the federal government issue indictments and that shit. I ain't never seen the federal government do that.
They did it to Trumpy and they lost.
They made one informant take the rap for another, and y'all say it like this is actually on record.
He put a federal indictment against him and he won.
Hillary Clinton a pedophile?
No, I believe they are.
I believe Hillary Clinton a pedophile?
I believe that Bill Clinton is a sick pedophile. I believe that Bill Clinton is a pedophile.
Y'all just yelling a bunch of nothing. Hillary Clinton hung with Epstein for 40 years. Is she a fucking pedophile? Michelle Obama hung out with Harvey Weinstein. Is she a fucking sexual abuser? You guys sound freaking stupid as
Michelle Obama did not hang out with Weinstein. You're a liar. She did not. She met him once at the White House. You're a liar. Just make up shit, Jasmine. And second of all, Bill Clinton is a freak. Bill Clinton was friends with Epstein for 30 years. He's a pervert. We already know Bill Clinton is a pervert. He raped women. Just like him and Trump, they're rapists. Women came forward and said that they were raped by Bill Clinton. Women came forward and said they were raped by Donald Trump. These guys are sick.
But you said that's an allegation though. Was it ever proved?
Well, we can't prove it. But based on their behavior, wait, let me say this. Based on their behavior and what I've seen over the years myself, and what I've been able to analyze myself, right? Not what the government has told me, but what I've analyzed myself, creepy, and the fact that numerous women have come forward and testified under oath and sued Bill Clinton and sued Trump about raping them, and the fact that they won cases in court against both Trump and against what's the name, Clinton.
He was messing with Stormy Daniels while his wife had.
Yeah, but not only Stormy Daniels, the other woman won when she said that Donald Trump inappropriately touched her and sexually harassed her. She won that case, and then Trump smeared her in the court in the public. He smeared her in the public square in many interviews and stuff. She took his ass back to court a few years ago, and she won another $24 million. Initially won, I think, $6 million, and she won another $24 million against the bastard. And he took it all the way to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court rejected it and sent it back to the lower court, and she got her money. These guys are sickos. They're perverts.
So wait, what was the reason the Supreme Court rejected it again?
Maybe, I don't know. They just rejected the case. They took it all the way to the Supreme Court, and then rejected the thing. The woman that sued for sexual harassment. Yes, and then he smeared her name in the court. She sued him for defamation, and he pushed it and tried to get it to the Supreme Court, and it was rejected by the Supreme. They don't handle sexual, harassment cases.
Basically, with that, Trump.
Pull up the court. Let's review the court case here.
And the Supreme Court was just like, nah, nigga, we don't handle those types of cases, bro.
You actually believe it? You actually believe it?
Jean Carroll just came out and said she
Are you talking about Cool C?
Jean Carroll came out and said she wasn't her ass.
I don't know what you're talking about, Cool C.
Just recently.
No, I'm talking about the woman that sued him.
Yeah,
and she won the lawsuit. Why would she sue him? Why would she sue him?
Nah, you can't ask that. You can't ask that because women do that shit all the time.
He's trying to get the
Wait, hold on.
taxpayers to split the bill.
Now y'all knowledge blocking. Go ahead, Cool C.
Wait,
Carroll's the name you're talking about.
Yeah, Carroll. Yeah, Jean Carroll. Yes. I thought that was already established.
Yeah, he said that. It sounded like he said that she admitted that it didn't happen, but he got a call.
She admitted that she never admitted that because Trump would be trying to get the taxpayers to pay her.
The taxpayers to pay who?
Yeah, Trump is basically trying to. Okay, so this is what Trump is now trying to do. Because mind you, this lawsuit has something to do with Trump as a person. So Trump himself, after this verdict or whatever have you, will have to pay her out of his pockets. But what Trump is trying to now do is Trump is trying to move it to the DOJ. Trump is trying to move it to where the DOJ is being charged and not Trump himself is being charged. So if Carroll does come out correct, the DOJ will pay her the money, which would be taxpayer dollars, instead of Trump funding or paying her himself. Mind you, Trump chose to say what he would say, whatever the fuck he said about her. It wasn't us. It wasn't the taxpayers. It wasn't the DOJ.
So he's still fighting it then.
Yes, he is still.
But hold on, Coco, because we've seen courts rule against Trump just because he's Trump.
No. Okay, we've seen court. Wait. And we have a court ruling against Trump because it was a court. It was wrong. So now what?
Right. Exactly.
So wait, real quick, I'll read it for you.
Go ahead.
First of all, she's never recanted. It says, no, Jean Carroll has never recanted her allegations. She has consistently maintained on the public record that Donald Trump sexually abused and defamed her. Her claims resulted in 2 landmark civil lawsuits where jurors found Donald Trump liable for sexual abuse and defamation, awarding her a total of $88.3 million in damages, both at the initial 2023 verdict and the subsequent 2024 defamation judgment have been consistently upheld on appeal.
You said 2023 when Biden was in office?
Wait.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So basically, Trump is
right.
Ever since 2023, in regards to
Jordan, what the fuck does Biden have to do with the jury?
So Trump tried to appeal it, and when he appealed
the same thing has something to do with what's going on right now.
Well, let the DOJ out.
You just gonna make shit up now. Oh, boy.
No, I mean, y'all. I'm trying to practice what y'all doing. Y'all making shit up about the goddamn, the SPLC. What you say, Coco? Go ahead.
I put in the chat to back up.
Right, that's just a summary where you got it from somewhere. I like reading the actual court case so that way it goes straight down the middle.
No, brother. What I did was, in the chat, I made a statement on this stage, and I put in the chat the statement to the evidence to back up what I said. So I don't lie. I come with facts.
I didn't say you was lying.
Yeah, but
I didn't say you was lying.
There was never any substantial, any smoking gun that showed that Donald Trump was a fucking pedophile or anything like that. Like, this is ridiculous.
I never said anything about a pedophile.
I did not make that claim. I never made that claim.
He knew about it, and to me, I think he should have did that a little sooner if he was not involved. Now, I'm not saying he knew about that ring, and
yes, he did know. An FBI informant testified that Donald Trump, and I think it was 2003, had told him in a confidential conversation, or that at least he thought was confidential, that everyone knew what Epstein was up to. He said it, so Donald Trump told an FBI informant that everybody knew.
And he didn't say he liked you.
Do you understand that for any person, Yeah,
So
you
what
know
would
when,
Trump be doing?
yeah, sure. But do you understand that confidential informant?
No. Did you hear what we said though? Okay, babe, come on now.
Yeah, he said that. I get it. So he said that Jeffrey likes him young. Fine. But that still doesn't prove anything, and there's a lot of wiggle room with that, with a statement like that. But
this man was a global.
even when it comes to confidential informants, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Jesus Christ. Even with confidential informants, okay, they're not reliable witnesses. A lot of confidential informants will say, "Hey, have you heard anything?" And they'll repeat something they may have heard. But these aren't people that are. They're often not even first-hand witnesses. So it kind of means nothing.
Epstein was an international pedophile. Trump knew who the fuck he was.
Okay, if you get second or third degree information, all right. How likely is it for it to actually be accurate? Like this was retarded.
There were young underage girls at his parties. There were witnesses to it. There were thousands of witnesses to the fact
You're
that
making
Trump
it
and
sound
Epstein.
like so he's somebody who had parties.
At his party.
Shut your fucking mouth. He's somebody who had parties. He had parties. Okay, you stupid fucking ape. Shut the fuck up. You
inferior little dick white supremacists.
Little dick white supremacists. Shut the fuck up.
You have a little cock, and that's why you're in your feelings.
So you're up and faggot. Shut the fuck up.
She's upset because it's cool to do it too.
Really quick, when we talk about SPLC really quick, because Sport had brought up SPLC, and I wanted to talk about it when you mentioned it, but I was talking about the whole Trump thing. But first of all, in regards to SPLC, I just want to let people understand what SPLC has historically done and what they have been historically known for, and why them paying informants to go into the KKK to basically snitch on their asses and other extremist groups definitely fits their mission in regards to who they advocate.
That's not the allegation.
Wait. So with that being said, when we talk about SPLC, I want us to go back to one of their major cases, the most major.
Wait, hold on. Before you move on, let me reply to the first part first. Before you move on.
Okay. All right.
Because you're finna make it real long. Number one, when it comes to it being for the mission, that don't matter because you gave me as a donor, you gave me a purpose limitation as to what you're gonna do with my money and how you're gonna do it. So if I found out you funded KKK, motherfucker, you could have told me.
Okay, but that's not what's going on here, brother.
No, but the allegations that were made.
I understand.
Okay, just because they ended up paying for informant. Okay, but you're trying to mix in something. You're trying to mix in the fact that they paid legitimate. Hold on, they paid legitimate informants. Fine. However, that does not excuse what they did when they were basically funding somebody that was actually orchestrating, these hate groups in certain events. That's a whole different fucking story.
Is the allegation correct as of right now? Because it hasn't
enough for them to be indicted on it. Sure.
Yes, and indictment is not a verdict.
Okay. Well, in federal court, it's over. In federal court. 99% of the time, that indictment ends up becoming a fucking conviction. So, I mean, I would be really careful with that.
So, it is still alleged, but that's not what I'm talking about right now.
Okay, you're talking about the legitimate stuff. We don't care about that.
Oh my fucking goodness gracious!
Okay, they did legitimate funding. They paid for legitimate informants. Fine, nobody's disagreeing with that.
I could have been down.
The CEO admitted it's
no, bro. I'm gonna say what the fuck I was gonna say because I could have been.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So, in regards to the history of the SPLC, one of their major cases, which is what the DOJ kind of used as a reference, was the United Klan of America, which was a civil lawsuit that happened back in the 1980s, and it was a big deal. It was basically it was one of the main ways
of how the KKK basically got fucking bankrupt in their region. So, with that being said, after the KKK had lynched these people were caught in charge, and had lynched Michael Donald in Alabama in 1981. The SPLC attorneys sued the United Klans of America after their members had lynched a black person in Alabama, and as a result of them being sued, that came down to a $7 million civil judgment against the group, and that basically dismantled and bankrupt that entire organization. And while this matters, is they didn't necessarily like punish individuals. It eliminated one of the largest KKK factions in the U.S. at that particular time. And so basically after that, that's when clan activity in that particular region was basically significantly declined. Now for other
how does that absolve them of their guilt?
So you said Coco and Nate, that's 1981, right? 1981 for the year?
Yeah.
Whatever. All right, so 81, 91, 2001, 2011. So 45 years later, we still dealing with the Klan.
I mean, they're still alive. They didn't just die after the Civil Rights Act.
Okay, the Klan is absolutely a nearly defunct organization. It's just like
they are still actively. Hello? Huh? Do you
know what made the Klan dangerous? Like back in the 1940s and before, the Ku Klux Klan, literally your town sheriff, the local police chief, the judges, the dentists, the doctors, everybody, a good chunk of the males were part of the Ku Klux Klan. Fast forward to the 90s, you have some ardent white supremacists that, and it's still it's relatively small. There's nobody of worth that's in the organization. Now you have a few members in random odd places. They can't go out in public or do anything. The Klan was dangerous because of who they were and because they acted as an extrajudicial body that would lynch people. They don't have that clout anymore. They don't have the ability to do. When's the last time the fucking Klan has gone out and lynched somebody? I mean, realistically, if anything, it moved on to like neo-Nazi types as opposed to the Ku Klux Klan. I mean, they're not really active anymore.
So I wasn't talking that entire time, and I got moved to the audience.
I didn't move you.
You were muted then.
So I wasn't talking. Like hello. And with that being said, people think, and it's so crazy, and it's so colorblind, and it's crazy to me that people will sit up here and act as if the Civil Rights Act or like the Voting Rights Act and all of the fights that Black Americans have to fight for legislatively just knock the KKK and the faction and other extremist groups like the Proud Boys and stuff like that and neo-Nazis.
You put the Proud Boys in the same basket as the KKK or neo-Nazis?
Which share?
Really?
Oh, wait. Am I being interrupted? Because I haven't interrupted anybody. But we share the same ideology. Mind you, they share the same.
How do the Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Wait.
No, but you're lumping all of these people in the same fucking basket. That is bullshit.
Oh, wait. So apparently these people just vanished off the face of the earth.
Should I call everybody who was going to vote for Kamala Harris? Should I call all of them Marxist? I mean, that's just like a blatantly unfair overgeneralization of the Proud Boys were not like this, even close to being the types of groups that you'd see with like neo-Nazis or KKK. That's absurd.
Oh, so I don't know if you know this or not, Pepe, but the Proud Boys is literally I put the actual video on my TikTok. Proud Boys march. It was either Proud Boys or it was another extremist group that came to Nashville to, I guess, do a little demonstration or protest.
That was Bloodshot. They're neo-Nazis. That was not Patriot Front.
There were multiple. Not just there's been.
That was not. Okay, no, that was not the Proud Boys. I know who they were. Okay, that was Blood Tribe.
You would.
But no, that had nothing to do with Patriot Front.
But
with Proud Boys.
But Patriot Front has also been one of the organizations.
Patriot Front is also they're white nationalists.
Exactly.
They're in a different. But Proud Boys is not any of those things. That's why I think it's ridiculous you're putting them in the same category.
Wait, but don't Proud Boys share the same ideology?
Not even close.
How they picture Black Americans?
No.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They had Black.
We would have to agree to disagree with that, brother.
Okay, Patriot Front wouldn't allow, for example, a Jew or a Black or anything other than white in their circles. Blood Tribe sure as fuck wouldn't. These categories they're entirely different, and Blood Tribe is basically they're just retarded, but they're neo-Nazis. Which, by the way, like to be an American conservative, where you, for example, from a more right-leaning perspective, you're like pro the Constitution, freedom of speech, gun rights, all of that shit. That is more or less, the Proud Boys are anything from conservative to more libertarian right. They're not like neo-fascist or third positionists like you would see in the neo-Nazi groups. They are different.
Proud Boys are anti-Black. Just because they listen.
Oh, this is so full of shit.
Some little goopy Hispanic in there.
There's multiple Black members. You're dumbass.
Who cares?
You don't understand. What you don't understand is even amongst different groups. No, listen, you fucking deranged chimp. Even amongst different groups, like the Patriot Front, they all make fun of groups like the Proud Boys. They look at them as nothing but a bunch of fucking mixed mutts that are trying to pursue this right wing. What the fuck do you call it? The fuck is instead of ethno-nationalism, it's I forget the term, drawing a blank. But where they basically believe in more of like a nationalism that's not based on ethnicity. They just have a totally different outlook. And this is what I think is so obnoxious about people on the left, is you like to claim that anybody that is right wing or far right has to somehow be a racist. That is fucking retarded. You have far right parties in Latin America, in Africa, everywhere, Asia. Okay, people, believe it or not, people they vary from far left to far right. Most people are somewhere in between. You can absolutely be like, for example, Christian nationalists. A lot of them, some of them are racial. Most of them aren't. As you know, it's kind of hard to be a hardcore Christian while being racist. Those two views don't really align with each other.
They've done it for centuries.
So you're just a professional fucking. You know that? All you do is bitch, you fucking incel 45 fucking nothing-year-old. There's nothing but bitch on the goddamn internet all day, wanting fucking handouts for blacks. You whiny fucking cunt. That is all you do. White man, we deserve our reparations. White man, give us our reparations. We've been hurt for centuries. Oh, good lord. Woe was me. But I'm rich. I tell people incels even though I don't get dick. You fucking low IQ ape. Shut your fucking whiny mouth. You're going to the goo, bitch. You're going to the goo, you fucking whiny bitch. You whiny fucking bitch. That's what you get. You don't get no pussy. You don't have no money. You just whine and bitch on the internet all day. Reading all of these fantastical tales by why everybody owes you something. You fucking whiny cuck. Eat a fucking dick.
Okay. Real quick, I just wanted to join the conversation. Yeah, Pepe, I gotta disagree with you. I've seen videos earlier this year, or maybe it was last year. I don't know. Whatever. The Proud Boys going into mostly black neighborhoods, or just randomly in like inner cities.
That did not happen. Show me post the video. I can guarantee you that did not happen.
I'll go through my Instagram and find it. But they were going into these neighborhoods and like kind of like what Chuck the Builder was doing.
No, they do not. No, they don't do that. You have to understand too, they're what we would call optics cuts. They deliberately avoid using racial language. And pretty much the only people they would attack were like the Antifa types. They were used to going back and forth on the street with them, beating the shit out of each other with makeshift weapons. That's long been their MO. They did not go after people based on race. They completely avoided it.
The ADL has actually documented this. Like there's a lot of documentation on this. And it's not only going into like black neighborhoods, they've also just went, to black churches or the AME church.
They took a black. So it was Enrique Tarrio, a black Cuban, who took a flag.
What you're talking about.
This was late at night. This was in D.C. right before the inauguration, and he ended up taking the black. He got charged for this, but nobody was at the church. It was late at night, and he took the Black Lives Matter. Okay, you dumb bitch, you gotta go to the audience because you just don't know how to shut the fuck up. But there was a Black Lives Matter flag hanging on the gate on the outside of the church. He took it off and he set fire to it in the street. And as you know, they do not like Black Lives Matter or Antifa. Those were two groups that were largely marching on the same side that would end up butting heads with Patriot Front, with Proud Boys. So that's the only thing it was about. They were not racial. I'm telling you, I'm somebody who is like in these circles for fucking years. They are not racial. That's why people that are racial fucking hated the Proud Boys.
Okay, I have some links on my. Okay. I just want to finish my thought really quick. I do have some links, like in video evidence, over on another app. I'll look for it and I will drop it in the chat, no problem. And I'll post some links from the ADL, what they've documented. But yeah, we disagree. So
the ADL? Are you fucking serious? So did the ADL are nothing but a bunch of fucking smear merchants? I mean, it's a fucking trash organization, and everybody from Elon, a lot of people on the right are suggesting that Trump needs to go after them. I mean, they absolutely attack from the left. They're not a partisan, group that fights anti-Semitism. They're anti-white. They're anti-right wing. They're all kinds of shit. They're incredibly fucking biased.
Do you have this same notion for extreme right wing, journalism, to where the viewpoint is from extreme right wing ideology? Do you have the same notion for those?
Well, you said extreme right wing. That would already denote that they're considered extremists.
Okay, I just want to make sure you keep the both the same.
Can you hear me, Pepe?
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Okay, it's not coming through my ear, but anyway, I was asking, are you racial? You said you run with some of these circles. Do you find yourself like?
Yeah, I was very racial.
Say it again.
Yes, I've been very racial.
Okay.
But I would say that the Proud Boys have been classified as an extremist group due to the deal. I mean,
they were in Canada. I don't think they were here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, there is
I know what they got in trouble for. They got a federal charges after, and it was kind of fucked up. Antifa is used to use in numbers while wearing their black disguises. They're all wearing the same thing, which makes it hard to identify anybody. And they would attack the Proud Boys. They'd done it to a group of Proud Boys. Then the Proud Boys ended up coming by like outside where the Proud Boys were meeting in New York City, and they ended up the Proud Boys ended up beating them up, and they got indicted on federal charges and sent to prison. There was one guy who I think was like a local. He had clout in the organization. His name was Kyle Chapman, and he was more on the white nationalist side. And he was. This is probably like 6, 7, 8 years ago. He was told he had to leave. And so, other than that, I don't really. They don't really have this history of being racial. A lot of the most notable members. like in Portland, I forget his fucking name. He's this big ass guy, like huge motherfucker. And he would go there, and of course you can imagine you have this big Pacific Islander, and Antifa would try to approach him, but it's like, what do you do with the guy that can like eat you for lunch? I mean, it's.
But you know, these people got to be careful because you know they can get fucked up. You know that, right?
Who?
Whoever the supremacists are, they just got to.
The extremists are okay, but this is what I find funny. Do you consider Antifa extremists?
Can somebody call me to the Antifa headquarters, or like their leader, or like, because we at least with the Proud Boys, you have a leader. It's like
Antifa's leadership. Well, they have affinity. They have what they call infinity groups. So it's not centralized, and they don't really have leadership. They'll probably have people that have more clout in the community, but it's not. There's no official hierarchy.
I don't know.
But Antifa is absolutely, I believe they were labeled. I think Trump labeled them as an extremist group, like they're officially one.
Yeah, I think Trump did. I do believe that Trump did label them.
But they actually have killed people. They caused billions of dollars in damage. They've hijacked parts of cities.
You said they killed people. Then you jump right into something else. Who did they kill?
There was one guy from Patriot Prayer. That they ended up he ended up straying away from it's another group that gets along with the Proud Boys, but Patriot Prayer, they're more like right-wing religious. He ended up basically straying away from the other group members in Portland, and he ended up getting shot by one of the Antifa members. They do power. It works in power by numbers. Antifa and Proud Boys do things in groups because and the only time they get in fights is when there's a protest. Whenever Proud Boys would have a march or a protest, they anticipated that Antifa was going to show up and that they were going to throw frozen water bottles, bricks, use lasers, bear spray.
So it was the Proud Boys on January 6th, right?
A lot of them were there, yeah.
Antifa are horrible things.
This is a safe space. We can't have a conversation and when everything's laid on the table. I don't mind.
Right.
Okay. And Pepe's never good. Pepe's always been good with me. He always been respectful with me, and that's a fact. That's a fact. He gives me grace.
I was a right winger who wanted the country to remain overwhelmingly white, and I'm not gonna lie, especially during BLM, I did not like black people at all, and I personally thought that right wingers that would refuse to address head on I can just give you a quick rundown of my belief system. So I still look at conservatives as being rather pathetic. They don't conserve anything. You have a country that in 1965 was about 90% white. You allow a bunch of you're now they're about 55% of the population. You allow a bunch of people to come into your country, dictate to you how it should be and what a real American is, and how you're.
So Pepe is caught in a time machine from the 1980s because in Chicago we got a gang here. It's called the Gaylords. The Gaylords didn't discriminate. The Gaylords were a multiracial gang. So Pepe is unfortunately he's got no class, no artistic taste of sex, no sense of taste.
You're talking about, like the Church of England people, they say scripture, reason, and tradition. They don't just do sola scriptura like so many Protestants do. And the Catholics have another way of doing it. A lot of people have different ways of doing it. I used to think like this. I grew up in a Reagan household, so I used to think, I guess that's one way that they're all like this. This is how we're supposed to be doing it if we're going to do it, or maybe just skip it. But I've learned my own ignorance, which is profound. I mean, there are so many ways that people approach this stuff.
Well, as a Star Trek fan, I think that we definitely need to protect the environment and protect people's autonomy and freedoms. And, sorry, I could...
Yeah, I want a holodeck.
That too?
I want a holodeck as well.
Let's build one.
Yeah, let's drop a bunch of acid and build one.
Yeah.
Just use your third eye and you can see it.
What?
That's more about insight, but yeah. I know, it's fun to cartoonify stuff. I know Christian people they try to cartoonify science or atheist people too, and I'm usually in defense of you guys in those situations.
How cartoonish you mean? What do you cartoon?
Oh, what they do to cartoonify the third eye or different, what we call woo. Christians and other people who are sometimes more fundamentalist will try to do to atheist people, and they have no rational realization that, no, they're just people. They just look at the world in a different way. Like, no, they're not amoral. They're not saying that, because I don't have a God, I can go rape people. And like they totally take it like that. And so it's sort of like a similar, the challenge, right, is to not do that either.
I talk mad shit about vegans. Like, all fucking day long, I'll talk mad shit about vegan.
They're bug killers. They kill bugs. Wait, vegans are bug killers? I didn't think they would even eat fried crickets.
No, they're terrible to go to dinner with. They're like just literally the worst to go to dinner with.
Oh, the dogmatic ones. Yeah, I've known a couple that are like, they call themselves leather vegans. They're not doing it because of animal rights. They're doing it because of perceived health. And if you sit there and eat a steak, they don't bitch at you. But
I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry, but I'm going to take all the offense to that. It's over. I'm a vegan. I feel offended. And I'm not excited about this.
Do you kill insects?
She definition.
No,
I do kill insects. I kill them all.
She kills grass.
I run on it.
And she ruins dinners for her friends.
Yeah, you didn't eat it.
I'll ruin all the dinners.
None of her friends have fun having dinner with her.
Well, none of my friends actually eat dinner. You forgot. I live in the world of models.
They love each other. Yeah.
If I ever hung out with you guys, I'd sabotage by just like leaving a cookie out. One Oreo.
What's that, Twinkle? Twinkers?
I love Twinkles, but I haven't had
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
No, I haven't had one in forever.
So I used to believe the 70 years thing about Twinkies, but it's
What's
not
a
true.
twinkle?
What the hell is a twinkle?
She eats. Asha eats Twinkles.
Twinkle? She means Twinkie.
It's a twink who's pissing at the same time.
Oh my god.
That's pissing twink!
That's funny as fuck.
It's always so off the rails.
That's so hilarious, though. Oh my god. It's a twink with a lost bladder control.
Oh yeah. Like a super soaker.
Well, I know the medications to give to fix that, so that's good.
So if he is like a little diva as a twink, is it Twinkle Twinkle Little Star?
Yeah, Asha was speaking. What's they say, Asha? I was listening.
No, I was just saying that I know what medications to give to fix that. I did learn that part, so yeah, but that's okay. Go on. I think I'm getting here early and I'm gonna go do a workout on the track tomorrow because we end up by the track to film, so I'll do a workout and then I'll get changed and ready for set. Whiny.
I hope you get a good sleep tonight because I know being on set a lot really just fries your brain. Like it's just
It's your body, but like I have to be up I have to be at an appointment at 7:45 in the morning, so it'll be like track season. It's fine. We do double workouts. I'd be up by 5:45 every morning, and then I'd have a second workout at 2:30. So we do our long run and get like 9 to 13 miles in the morning, and then we do. So I just want to get back to like some of that. It'll be nice.
That
like
sounds
being
awful.
exhausted.
That
It's
sounds
wonderful.
terrible.
It's amazing. Your body is in the best shape it's ever been. It's just like lean muscle. It's amazing. It's fantastic. Everyone should aspire to be able to feel like conquer the world all day, every day. Sorry.
I mean, that's what the Second Amendment's for, you know.
Let's kill get my ass.
Oh my God, are you still riding, Hero?
Yeah.
I always thought the Second Amendment meant I could wear short sleeve.
Fucking martial laugh is so awesome.
Wait, I've got a...
Bear arms.
Bear arms. The right to bear arms.
Have you ever seen the Family Guy skit? They do it. It's like,
Hey, what it means, you gotta shave. It means you gotta shave your arms.
And she next to me is doing a workout on the chair. I think I'm gonna go do some dips. I'm hanging out with you guys.
Some dips.
Some dips. Let's get the triceps. I need to get rid of these arms. We're
Some
good.
onion rings with the dip.
No, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stretch my hamstrings while I'm sitting here. Let's do it.
Alicia was nice enough not to say I'm gonna quit hanging out with you dips and go do some dip.
But
I'm bad with the dad jokes.
who's
Yeah,
who's
you
eating?
are. Who's eating?
For once, it's not me.
What does it sound like from eating? Here's some paper.
I just hear some crinkling, like someone's eating like a bag of chips or something.
No, I'm rolling a cigarette. It's my
Oh,
cigarette.
you're rolling a cigarette.
That's the sound of my paper.
Speaking of rocks, any of you guys old enough to remember those big when pop rocks were bigger back in the 70s?
Capitalism is literally just like robbing everybody, right? Like
No,
pop
that's
rocks
so
used to
why
be
is
bigger,
it?
now they're
Because of
small.
hoax. No, it's they made them smaller because there was a rumor that went around that a kid's stomach blew up, which is absolutely not true. And then they brought them back smaller to say, see, these were less dangerous.
Yeah.
But it's what you guys would call, I forget the science word that you guys use, when things are fake, basically. The whole rumor was fake.
I need to know how we conspiracy.
Yeah,
I thought the pop rocks thing. Oh no, that was Alka-Seltzer with birds. Never.
And there was the spider eggs and bubblegum. Oh, that one.
Yeah, Alka-Seltzer with birds, sadly, there are a bunch of Okies that do that stuff.
Wait, what?
It's a nasty thing to do.
Oh,
What?
So you give a bird Alka-Seltzer and they can't really regurgitate, I guess. Like certain birds can't regurgitate, so he's just gonna die.
You give it to seagulls and they blow up.
Yes.
I never did. I had a friend in high school who did. I don't torture animals.
Did it actually blow up though?
He said it did, but I was never able to tell how it's done.
I've never been there when it happened, but I know the goofy ass, like, one could say killer trash people that I knew that used to do stuff like that.
My mother calls
No
it low
details, please. It's horrible.
Mom calls people like that low rent. She never uses the term white trash. She calls them low rent people.
Trailer park folk.
Your mother's being nice, and that's probably accurate.
Hey, Benjamin, are you done talking? Probably is working or something.
Maybe working on a new PTR.
You want him to talk? Nancy, what do you want to hear from him about?
Well, I don't know.
what game is on?
Well, I mean, if you think that girls should be married off at age,
What game?
We all unmute and say, well.
Let's see. 1 second. Hold on. What game is on tonight, you guys?
The next session.
Okay, thank you. go because apparently we're in a major auditorium on campus, and there's like a huge projector screen. I'll show you guys in a second. And they're trying to get the game on it, and I was wondering what game everybody was talking about.
Ooh.
So, yeah, it seems like I'm still going to get paid to do nothing. So,
You're close to those NBA playoffs, right? I mean, my team, the Trailblazers, is long out.
Okay, I changed my PTR. Sorry if I'm talking over anybody. But yeah,
You did it.
That's the big projector screen. Yeah, so.
Everybody talks over everybody, so you can do that too. Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
That's big. Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, there's a lectern and podium. Obviously, if you're giving a lecture in this hall, this isn't a lecture hall. It's like a economics hall, I think.
Great.
Hopefully they got good sound for you too, so that you get the whole effect. And maybe drinks, beers, and everything.
We don't have beers. We're not. Do you see the big signs that say please no drink?
Oh, I didn't know that.
So you can.
Oh, that's okay. I forget all the time too, so it doesn't.
Dave, you're a sweetheart.
I really should get used to it. I'm working a parallel with me this weekend.
You forget that you can't see, Dave?
No,
Well, that's what I tell people because I don't think about it. Like, I'll just take off and follow somebody. They'll take off and they'll be going somewhere, and then I'll be going with them. So I'll just take off and follow them, and then people will be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to come and get you. I forgot you're blind." I'm like, "Well, I don't think about it either, so I just start following you."
It's like Steve Martin in The Jerk. I'm not black. I'm white.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
we got a big time because we talk with each other, and then can you see that? Oh yeah, can you see it? And then Dave, no, sorry, can you describe it? Oh shit! There we go again.
Yeah, but I ain't upset. I just ask in case. And I don't ask in every room. I just because I think I'm getting to know y'all. I do that. But like lots of spaces, I don't know. I mean, people just hell. Even back in the day in school and shit, teachers would write on the board. They had known that I was blind, but they wouldn't always say what they wrote. So I'd have a buddy tell me, or something.
Yeah, really appreciating the insights into your life because I think that a lot of people don't think about others and they don't put themselves in those shoes and they don't put themselves in those places in order to understand.
I wear big shoes, so it's hard for me.
I would understand that. So right now what the PA is doing, meaning the production assistant, is literally pushing another screen to the front of the room.
Oh.
Is this like a finals? Is this like a final, like the last game?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, shoes.
No, I'm asking. Is that what it is?
I'd go barefoot everywhere, but
let's get some shoes.
Now you sound like Benjamin answering on something that we didn't talk about.
This is going to be fascinating now. The boys in the room are trying to get the game on.
Oh.
Ow. Oh, good. This is great. So, I just got a notification. Well, first off, foremost, I mean, what's his name? Bill Cassidy is out. And GOP Rep Thomas Massey will lose the primary to Trump-endorsed Ed Gallrein in Kentucky's 4th District, CNN projects. Wasn't he one of, like, the most allegianced people to the president? Massey?
I mean, nobody is safe.
I agree.
You could be the most loyalist, like, Trumper, and he'll still throw you under the bus whenever it's convenient.
Okay, we've got laptops coming out, trying to connect it in the front of the screen. Yeah, I mean, that's known.
And in the words of Ronald Reagan, well, I think I can find the right button around here somewhere. I sure hope I don't hit the big one. Hopefully our bicyclist buddy will be able to tell us when he lands so we know he got home safe and all.
There's always one more hill.
One more hill you gotta ride. One more hill.
Anyone see Michael yet? Anyone see Michael yet?
Hey, Rhoda, which Michael?
Shalom. Alright.
I thought Crow saw it.
Then I won't say anything.
Okay.
Oh. Does he die at the end or what?
We don't know what happens to him.
Yeah, but Revis, when you do your impressions, do you grab your crotch like the way Michael used to?
Oh yeah, he starts at his knees.
Do you guys have I fucking worked at his studio for like 5 years. I was on staff there. I had medical benefits there. So we do Michael Jackson tours. It was you do not talk about the pedo stuff. You just don't. It's not.
No, of course not.
No fucking way.
So you met him?
You worked with him? No, he died in 2010. That was his thing. No, maybe 2009. He died pretty soon, close to when I started interning there. But I did meet Quincy and it's the Bruce Swindine. I did a Quincy? Cited Gary sang on what the fucking song? Out of my life. Where's the track they did? Oh my god. Why am I so dumb? Anyway, that one. And all these musicians and shit, this Jared Robinson, drummer, Joe Jackson, Paul Jackson Jr., sorry, Joe Jackson's dad.
Oh, yeah.
And I have Jackson 5 members' numbers on my
really?
Yeah, Jackie Jackson would butt down me sometimes. He'd be like, oh, hey, Dave, about that real estate thing. I'd be like, hey, Jackie, this is Roy Vince, the engineer. I'm not your lawyer, right? Whatever. Anyway, yeah, so it wasn't a great movie or anything, but the performances were good. If you like Michael Jackson and you just want to see, kind of you're into his music, then you'll have a good time. I liked it. I don't think it was great, though.
I was surprised by the performance, and then I find out that the kid's related, so that made sense for me.
Right. There's another guy, B. Howard, that was reported to be his kid, one of his weird, and he's also in with it. I was kind of surprised that he didn't get, but I don't know, he's probably too old now, to be honest. Anyway, whatever.
Get you back. Good to see you.
There's this
That's
thing
cool, though.
at Westlake. It's called the Monkey Room. So if you go into the main flagship studio, which is Studio D, it's a studio that, many other studios around the world, is modeled after just the construction of it. The dimensions of the walls and the angles. Anyway, but upstairs there's where they would put bubbles so he could look down at the stage and see Michael when he was singing, because he would freak the fuck out and start doing crazy monkey shit if Michael was out of his sight. So they built that whole room. And then it was just used as a lounge, so young twins could fucking, puke all over women or whatever the fuck they, gross shit they did. Piss all over hookers' faces and do a bunch of drugs. It was back in the day.
Poop breast out.
Yeah, but that's really neat that you have this connection there. That's legendary.
I've had to escort so many hookers to their cars after fucking sessions, man.
You got away. No, you didn't.
I did. Oh my god.
You did.
Straight into his car. Straight into his car.
I don't know.
He was escorted to their car.
What about the song by Creed? Hey there, baby, get into my big black car.
What I would do is I put him in the car and I go back and try to steal as many liquor bottles as I can from the
from the car.
Yeah, not because they would order a bunch of liquor. We're supposed to give it back to the label. We always took it. I was like, what?
I just imagine them all in the trunk.
Yeah.
Great. Another great session in this. Yeah.
Old bottles, Oscars.
Grammys.
No, because they would get like Patron, they would get fucking like a lot of Ciroc and shit, and so we'd always have extra liquor. That's the one perk. They didn't pay us shit, so I had to get something out of it.
Why did you put your Grammy, for instance? That's a big thing.
I just hang it around my neck and I walk around town. Like fucking play, right? I got 2 of them now, so yeah. Fucking.
Is that a thing you can hang on your?
Well, congratulations on the Grammys, though, buddy. That's cool.
Thanks. It's just a bunch of bullshit. Like anyone can get one of those fucking things.
No, that's my goal, Roy. I'm gonna do it.
You're bullshit.
Not anybody can get one of those.
No, but it's gonna be. I'm gonna try to my vanity goal, like life achievement. Now, like yo, forget cancer, forget working on the tricorder. I'm like, win a Grammy with Roy this on a Roy this song.
You have to apply to the Recording Academy to get a new category in there, right? For AI music.
Exactly.
You know, it's possible.
Or I compose some crazy shit and then I learn how to play it, which is what I've been doing lately. I'm like, I wonder if I could play this. How hard? Because Roy doesn't play this, you know. So it's kind of a funny thing. Because I think the thing with Dave kind of talked about it in a positive way, but I think it's going to bring on more composers. And that's interesting because then trying to reproduce what you generated, that becomes a different kind of challenge. And I think there's room for appreciation there. But yeah, my new goal, low key.
I admit, though, that I have never used AI in my music production. I don't plan to start.
I used it to make a website for myself. Like my current website, I did it with Claude and the free version too.
Well, that makes sense, though, but you don't make music with it.
No, it's just sort of like, oh, look at my credits and here, suck my dick.
Suck my dick part. I mean,
I'm sure you get offers for that part.
Yeah, like if you like my dick or you like the way I mix, you know, give me the offer.
Now, check out how I mix my dick. And roybiz.com.
Check out how I can mix music with my dick.
I just picture him making cocktails with it.
Because I want to like start doing some content online.
You should.
That's more of like my darker, like some of my metal shit, but I'm afraid it's going to scare away the nice people.
Yes, gotcha.
But you need a pseudonym to go with your pseudonym.
But they refuse to let me do that. My friends will not let me. I'd rather use Royvis than my real name on there. They're like, they're all fucking like,
No, just call it Billy Bob Thornton. You're like, listen, I'm in this band, and yes, I'm an actor, but we're only talking about this song.
I can't believe it. But,
the only example I have of a person doing that. Like,
so last night I had like a 3.5-hour conversation with my guitar player. All we did was like talk about Jacob Collier. And I guess, because like, you know, he's like a prodigy, right? Have you ever listened to any of his music? He's like, no, pick anything, put it on now. And his mind was blown by how shitty his entire catalog was. Like, we had a deep dive. I'm like, he thought I was kidding. Like, he's terrible. His singing voice alone stresses me out, let alone his fucking whatever the fuck.
Nostalgia does something weird to memories.
It sounds like AI generated bad Disney music or something. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do.
Well, and sometimes I think a prodigy, what happens is, so like for most of us, we learned how to do the shit we know how to do. And the people I know who are prodigies, they end up in a world of shitification. And a lot of people don't want to talk about this because they don't know how to do, like maybe they learn 1 or 2 tricks. I know a couple keyboard prodigies, which is really bad to be a keyboard prodigy like that. In the keyboard spaces, you're expected to fucking know everything that Roy was poking fun at us. He's spot on.
The thing is, like Dave, because if you're an instrument, no matter how good you are, no one gives a fuck.
Oh,
if you were a guitar player,
I know that.
They would just like fucking worship every note you play. But like, you can just sit there like you are right now, with your little hands going, doing the crazy.
Well, guitar is like slow motion masturbation in front of an audience.
Oh, girls love guitar
players. Please do look up what's his name.
I hate guitar players.
No one's like, oh, look at this keyboard player. No one ever. Maybe Emerson. I don't fucking know. Huh?
Yeah, my wife likes keyboard. It's a different kind of music that draws women to keyboard players. So when I was playing prog, they weren't impressed by the keyboard work then, but then when I switched to New Age and doing reason, piano, especially acoustic, there was a serious pipeline from piano to pussy.
If you ever, right, well,
one guy, Steve Vai. That's it.
But if I'm ever like drinking wine at a wine bar and you're playing there, always throw in some fucking Gentle Giant. And like, I'll fucking buy you a glass of wine. I'll send one over. Just play some fucking something from like Plain Name. I fucking love that album.
Yes. And you know what I did one time?
Wait, what's the bass player's name? Schulman? What the fuck's his name?
On a dare, I played a George Gershwin style version of Painted Black by the Rolling Stones. And all these fucking fancy ass people were like, oh, that's a different Gershwin tune. I just haven't heard. And my friend is like dying in the back. He owed me a lot of beer for that shit. And he's like, God damn it, I didn't think you were actually going to do it. Then I couldn't keep fucking laughing about it.
Summertime, the living's easy.
But,
that's a fun one, too.
I don't like Gershwin, but I know he's great. I still like him. But,
I'm not a big Gershwin fan, but rich people are.
Yeah, it's like rich blue hair.
Rich people?
It's the rich blue hair wins factor.
What are you saying?
It's the reason why all classical music fucking sucks.
Just jazz
You go there, you have to listen to fucking Beethoven's Ninth Symphony over and over and over again. And maybe they'll shoehorn some like fucking Stravinsky in there, or like but it's fucking.
Sadly, the classical music followers want to be seen as refined. I mean, there are people that have real appreciation for classical. I have real appreciation for classical music, and I know a lot of musicians who do. But my friend who was, I've known people that were opera singers and stuff, and they said they hated it because they put on the whole show, and half the people in the expensive seats, they're there to say they're at an opera.
Yeah, that's why I listen to classical music.
No, that's not like any. A lot of people like
I
it.
said like most music mainstream for sure is like.
So right, the same reason I listen to classical is the same reason why I listen to punk rock and metal. The same fucking shit, and you can have the exact attitude that rock music does in the classical world. That's why I listen to fucking, the Borodin Quartet playing the Shostakovich string quartet cycle. That shit kicks ass. That's not like refined. That's not like safe, nice music. It's crazy.
Oh, it's good stuff. I love it personally.
Yeah. Just right, Christina? We don't do the fucking Chopin. The fucking.
I admire Chopin's piano, and I admire.
As well as piano.
I heard Shostakovich just recently. That was a great performance the orchestra did playing Shostakovich.
The symphony, or what?
Shostakovich.
What did you hear? Was it a symphony? Was it one of his operas?
Concerto, maybe.
I got to look at the program. I don't know which one it was, but the last 5 movements they played 45 minutes, so it was long.
Okay.
It was awesome.
So you don't get 5 movements in 45 minutes, but yeah.
What? Whenever they play, it took fucking 45 minutes. Okay, I'm agnostic on this shit. I just love how it sounds.
No, that's cool.
Yeah,
that's the best part, dude. Don't let anyone get you hung up on that. That's the best part.
I'm not hung up, but what you said was like, you don't have 45 minutes and 5 movies. I'm like, what the fuck?
So here's a little bit of a thing. So between the 4th and the 5th movement, because at one point no one was used to that, and then people just automatically clap. And so what usually you hear that like oboe or like a bassoon just plays one long note. That's to suppress the applause. That's not in the score. That's just to get people to shut the fuck up. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
they're
so
I love that dial tone.
Yeah, they're so uptight in a symphony hall that they don't want you clapping along. There's none of that. You sit perfectly still, and then you only clap when the thing is fully over.
That's exactly how I have sex too. So
it doesn't matter if you got one fucking like old lady unwrapping a little mint for like 28 minutes,
I know what the fuck.
Don't move at all. Just clap.
Dude, that was some perfect land. That buddy, that was just fucking awesome.
What's funny is like one of the most famous. It was like what the fuck's his name? Stanislav Richter performance of Mussorgsky's Picture and Exhibition on the piano. It's like the best recording of it, but the entire like audience sounds like they're dying of consumption. Like it's just like coughing, and it's like so hard to fucking listen to. But it's like so if you're really into classical music, you start getting like those kind of things to hear.
AI does such a good job of removing that stuff. I listened recently to Feynman lectures remade with the audio. I was like, say word Feynman sounds different. So I'm going to post a link in a second. Have a listen to what he supposedly actually sounded like.
There's a purist movement in this kind of in the recording thing. They don't like doing that because it does change.
But what if we have the microphone today? I can go into that same room, record a bunch of people that say they sound like Feynman.
I know, but you don't understand. It's like anything that alters the original signal is not going to be, especially the classical.
Yeah, but people don't hear it. Only musicians hear it.
Maybe like but he's right. That's just the snobs, dude. It's okay. It's normal people.
I'm kind of the same way. Like if I can listen to like a 1930s blues recording, I want to hear the fucking. I don't need to clean up all the noise. Like
but so check this. I watched those lectures and it's like today's lecture on physics. Hello, today and blah 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 blah. Because all the men sounded like that because that's how the mics picked it up. And as a kid growing up, that's what those mics always sounded like to me. So I thought that's just how those people sounded. So now going back, hearing it differently, I was like, yo, this is not my Feynman.
Rivers is right about a 1930s blues record.
Anyway, that's how I call that fucking.
You know.
I like the chorus.
Check the link.
I need it to be dirty and filthy and nasty.
I'm trying to listen to.
Seductive, primal, raw, and unforgettable.
Try to listen to what? The Richter?
Being dirty and filthy and nasty is something to aspire to for everybody.
The same word.
No.
Sorry.
The thing I was saying.
And if anyone plays Gymnopody around me, I'm going to stab you in the back of the brainstem. I'm going to be like a Mesoamerican fucking god with my erection in your brainstem if you fucking play that.
When you play what?
I didn't you have to put your penis in people's skulls, right?
And well, this one's more of a dialed in.
Get a room.
Maneuver.
I'm going to play. You're going to listen.
Oh, yeah, listen to Miss Nancy.
Yeah. Here we go.
Furthermore, the man who computed the consequences, he even may have been the same one that made the guesses. They made some mistake in the analysis. Those are obviously marked. So when I say if the physical experiment is wrong, I mean after the experiment has been checked, the calculations have been checked, and the thing has been lumped back and forth a few times to make sure that the consequences are what the consequences from the hypothesis we get, and then in fact it disagrees with a very carefully checked experiment. Crazy, right?
Yeah.
I would wonder about the fidelity of certain kind of musical instruments being done too. But
he talks like my grandpa when he was younger. Like my grandpa's from Hell's Kitchen. See where you're.
They were taught, so people were often taught to talk like that. I saw a video on this, and they were trained that was how you're supposed to talk in public.
It's the Mid-Atlantic accent, right?
It's a Mid-Atlantic.
Yeah, and it was a refined thing. Yeah.
So, just to share with y'all, the play was Symphony Number 5 in D minor, Op 47.
Yeah,
Opus 47. Yeah, cool, dude. Yeah, nice.
It was awesome how they performed. It was good.
You have the link, should I play it?
Do I have a what?
It goes like this.
Do you have the link, should I play it?
I have a recording of it, but
you played it good.
By the way, the only reason they say opus is that they used to so when it came to manuscripts, an opus is like an album, and the number. So when they would say opus 3, number 5, that means it was the 5th work in a series of works called an opus. And so that's where you get that's my magnum opus or my premier work. Because that's like saying that's your gold album.
What's the K stand for? Mozart. That's the guy's name, right? Whoever catalogs his shit. That's why Mozart has the K. So the op. I thought it's because they have so many ops, you know.
What is Opus 1?
Motherfucker.
Opus. There's not an Opus 1. I mean, so Opus is what would be an album today, or a group.
It's just a composition.
A group of compositions, and then they're numbered within the Opus. So you would have Opus 1, number 2, Opus 2, number 5, or whatever. And so that's why that was just a way to package and sell them. So people try to turn it into this snobbery thing right now, but it was just a way to catalog.
I'm singing Shostakovich.
Yeah, go on.
That's right. and it starts. It's got really good build-up. That whole thing where it goes into that macabre kind of march at the end of the first movement. It's a really slow build-up. I get a chemical response in my brain. It only kind of works in classical music. I don't get it. Sometimes rock music. It's like these energy spikes go up my spine, like into my brain. It's a weird. It's like doing a drug.
Yeah, especially in that era of classical music, it was really designed that way because the stadiums just got bigger.
It's like 20th century.
In your brain's knowledge.
Dave knows. Dave knows.
Yeah, I mean, so I would say it started in the Romantic era of classical music, working our way towards Impressionistic, and then...
he died in the 70s.
Yeah, so Shostakovich came along as a neoclassical composer in the 20th century.
Yeah, he was a bit of like, some people accused of being like kind of warmed over Mahler.
Yeah.
And, I don't think Bernstein really liked him very much. And, like, I don't know, I think he's great. His 11th Symphony is trash. He wrote some garbage. It's funny because Bela Bartok actually made a diss track where he made fun of one of his symphonies. It's really interesting in this Concerto for Orchestra.
So there's a lot of people that I've seen people actually refer to him as Shostakovich and stuff like that, because Scheist means shit in German. Like, there's people that just didn't like. I mean, but that's true of anybody. And see, the thing of it is, a lot of these composers wrote some just pop garbage stuff, like Beethoven. So we only know about the premier stuff that made it. But I've actually heard some of his stuff in it that basically paid the bills most of the time. And it was just warmed over pop shit.
It was all like trap music,
The trap music for violin skill.
I have to sit there.
So did I pass muster? She was testing my knowledge.
It's okay. Alright. It's like elementary. It's okay.
Where did I not pass? I'm curious. Because then you can educate me and I can know from there.
I don't judge and tell. Only
What's your favorite Janacek opera, Dave? Choose wisely.
I'm actually not an opera consumer, so I've lost you. I shall be judged on that score.
No, I'm not either, but that might change. See, I got into opera in a weird way of like getting into it. Like I said, Janacek, also Strauss. For some reason, I could handle like Electra and Salome, even though they were like over the top kind of singing. I don't like, but I got used to it. Like the Birgit Nilsson recordings and shit are super dope. But I'm really into like Renaissance music and like choral, the church polyphony, Palestrina, a show.
Exactly. Have you listened to any of the Christopher Hogwood recordings?
Yeah.
So
he's on Naxos, right?
Yeah, and he does. And he used St. Martin in the Fields, Academy of St. Martin in the Fields, and they use period instruments.
That's Neville Mariner though, different.
Christopher Hogwood does it too on his Messiah and the Handel's Fireworks and Water Music and a whole bunch of stuff, recorder concertos and shit like that.
I have those. Oh, and also Jeremy Summerly is great. Any of the old church singing stuff because they make the singers like do that more of a straight singing. They don't do the
that wobbly warbly vibrato came as an Italian affect in the mid to late 19th century.
Italians, man, stress me out. I hate Italian opera. I cannot do Italian opera. The Rigoletto shit. Fuck that. Right in the butt.
In the eye socket.
Just some fat piece of shit. Fuck you. That's just me. You just hear me like under my breath in the audience. Fuck.
Why would you even be there?
I know, right?
Now she's got me curious how I missed the mark because every time I find out, I try to change it.
I don't think he meant what? Did he miss a mark? Christina.
She said
I didn't say those words. I don't even use the word miss.
Yeah, if anything wrong. I mean,
that's not my vocabulary.
Okay.
I just said it was okay.
Oh, that's how she says she missed a mark. She goes, that's alright.
Yeah, that's usually a polite person's way of saying, don't call us, we'll call you, and then you failed the audition.
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
Now, if you really want to be a snob, what you have to do is listen to classical music backwards on a record and then identify the exact recording.
Oh my god, that would be so fun.
People actually do that, yeah.
I'm that kind of nerd.
Yeah? You wanna go?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So I'm gonna probably.
So see if Royce fly over one day.
Fly over where?
He's dying.
Who's dying?
Royce is dying.
Why?
Body's flying over.
Oh.
Just my spirit.
He will.
Just a little out of body experience. A little DMT.
I think you should think it's worth it.
I'm gonna astral travel to you. I'll just be like hovering like a Cheshire cat. You know?
You're like, what is that
fucking,
then she'll come out of her body and you guys will astral have sex.
I'm like, Christina, why are you chasing me out of the room? Like, why are you trying to sprint me off the ceiling with a rake?
Body on my ceiling. What the fuck is that?
You just see me like crawling on the ceiling, like looking at you, like fucking like.
It's like in a horror movie.
Spider Pig does whatever a spider pig does.
Are you calling Royce a spider pig? Yo.
Spider pig. Spider dick.
Spider dick.
No, say word. Spider dick became a word. Spider dick. I said spider dick 10 minutes ago. Yo, third eye, spider dick? Question mark. No, that should be the room. It should just be the emoji for a spider, followed by the emoji for a dick.
Like
and then question mark.
Spider dick.
And then seriously?
Yeah, spider, eggplant, serious face.
Okay, someone has to do that.
Hey, wait, there's a real spider pig character on The Simpsons? Is that, like, I did not know that.
That's the Simpsons movie that came out late 2007.
You wanna hear something fucking dope, Christina?
What?
Alright, I'll say. I'm sending you like a product.
Welcome.
You know what I'm talking about, Christina? This is my.
I appreciate that.
I can't hear you. I could not hear you.
Shostakovich, his most famous protege, someone who studied under him. Do you know who that is?
Stravinsky?
No. Close though.
Okay, you two get a room now.
I know, get a room so we can talk about fucking Shostakovich.
Who?
Get the F room.
I'm gonna send it to you. I gotta find the right one. There's a bunch of them.
Hey, Angel, you had a question
neoclassical, but really
about the topic.
Really.
Ooh.
Like,
Did you have a question, Angel? Huh? Hi. You had a question in the chat. Who don't open his third eye?
Yeah.
The third eye's your butthole, by the way, in case you don't know.
Wait, you can see out your butthole, Ravis? What the heck?
Yeah, but I have a whole eyeball.
You have an animal in your butt?
Eyeball.
No, that's actually not.
I knew someone that claimed to sell glass plates.
That's just the name of his penis. He calls
so
it
people with their head up their ass could see what.
But can I tell you, consciousness is third eye?
It could be.
Some of us think that, but then others kind of poke fun at that. So yeah, it is.
Like Hero, Hayden, here. He's not even here. Hero Hayden.
Who's Hero?
Your mind matter came to talk about a topic, and the topic is third eye.
Because my topic is my third eye, because I've been studying it for 19 years, and I love it. Yes.
Can you explain a bit about it? What it's, what we have to imagine when we think of third eye, and where it is, and how you open it?
Well, would you want me to do breaking it down in 3 sections?
Well, let me say like this, break it down that these people over here, only Dave and me will understand, maybe Angel, but the rest, they don't know who's.
Guys, I'm so sorry to say this, because every single creatures and every single human beings have a different perspective. So I don't want to say my perspective, and you might be laughing or you might be shocking. So I want to hear your guys' perspective first.
That's a good idea.
So share your perspective if you don't mind me, miss.
Our perspective on perspective?
Let's start with Io.
Meta perspective. So what are we talking about?
The third eye. What you?
Yeah, the third eye.
Yeah, I just think it's intuition.
Okay. And he said it's consciousness, and you said intuition. Okay. Rufus? It's fuck.
Okay, thank you.
Christina? Harpsichord, right?
What's that? What were we doing?
Probably a harpsichord. What you're hearing?
I had to do that right.
That was really good.
All right, thanks for that.
Yeah, thank you.
And whenever Royvis is not paying attention, he teaches like in Royvis.
Yeah.
Fucks. Look, yeah.
Wait, what are we talking about? Perspective?
Third eye.
Oh, yeah. So as a deer, I'm really trying to work on protecting
One
myself.
word?
Well, I kind of want to know what you're talking about because there is, well, it's mostly harpsichord. I don't think Celesta in this one. I don't know if you know what a Celesta is. It's like a keyboard, but you're playing bells with little tiny bells.
Oh, okay.
That's how you open your third eye?
If I find out someone's playing Celesta, I just punch them in the face. I don't even ask questions.
Wait, you don't like Celesta? Celesta has a place. I use it.
And I hate fucking crotales the most. The stupidest.
You see, it's stuck.
Crotales are out of tune. I've had to use them on songs, but they're kind of weird.
If you're in a minute with Royvis, you're done. Christina, and we have one word.
Oh,
or third eye when you think of it. So that mind matter can be
laser. What?
Think about Holloway.
Laser.
Laser.
In what sense, laser?
Like focus. Like you just got that like laser.
Yeah, focus.
Yeah.
And JCC, what do you think? Of third eye, maybe you can put in one word for now. JCC going once, JCC going twice. Oh, let's move to Hero on his bike. And we come back to JCC later.
Wait, am I,
yes, your turn. One word. If you think of the third eye, what would you think? Because my matter is the speaker here.
Third eye, I just like the thing. I don't know. I don't really believe there's a thing.
Oh, you're breaking up. Really breaking up. We hear nothing.
Whose turn is that after Hero?
Sorry?
I said who's gonna be on the queue after Hero?
Dave. And Benjamin is not there, so.
Can I say something? I have
an angel, of course. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Well, I mean, we're talking about the pineal gland, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, how we open the thing.
But wouldn't that?
Oh, hear you. Your mic's open, but we don't hear you.
Guys,
sorry. My bad. Okay, never mind. Someone else.
That's fine.
Dave, one word?
Insight.
She's working, don't worry about her.
Huh? I might just be prepared, piano, Christina.
Inside, okay. I think it's easy. No, I'm just joking. Okay,
Yes.
Did you hear me, Christina?
No, we don't hear you.
You know when you
I'm
stick
listening.
shit in the piano? That's what just sticking shit in the piano. That's what it is. It's called piano.
You can play in the background.
It's like some junk.
You can mind better can so you heard all our comments on third eye, how we think about it, so you know now a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, so well, I can tell you acknowledge is one of the very first rule of third eye. Acknowledge of any small things that exist on this creation. We don't know. We have an awareness of it, but we don't know what's the program for it. What's the subconscious? How can we program everything? How can we understand everything? The patterns, the particular stuff that you don't even care about, the small creatures that you're walking on, like ants, small stuff that you don't even think about it. This kind of stuff is called super consciousness. If you don't have it, you can't get the third eye. That's what I think.
What are your thoughts on fluoride?
Why would you want your third eye?
I want my third eye to find my after death, what's going to happen. That's all it is.
What do you mean?
Like seeing another dimension that I can see in this third dimension.
How do you know what's real and not reality?
That's a very good question. Well, I can't tell you because we know that there is reincarnation happening, and that's gonna make you more concerned that you might thinking might be another different form of us that is gonna be intelligence more than us.
Well, what if you don't believe in reincarnation?
Well, we have Pac-Man theory for that.
What? Pac-Man?
Pac-Man theory.
Pac-Man theory?
Like P-A.
Yeah.
C.
Yeah.
Man.
M-A-N. Yes, I said Pac-Man.
Yeah, Pac-Man.
Oh, what's that? Because Pac-Man is a game. A computer game?
Well, it's similar to that. It's very simple definition. I can tell you like that.
Okay.
It just connect with you, and it's three forms basically. Scientifically, it's three forms. Your physical body and your energy, which is inside you, your energy that you're using for functional projections that you're using in your reality, in your present. That's basically it is. Like there's three forms if you break it down mathematically and scientifically.
But they can't because you don't see things, so you cannot measure them.
Well, I'm still studying. Like I'm not saying I know everything.
Yeah, but I know that part.
I'm still reading some books that I haven't slept for 4 days about it. 4 days. Yes.
And what was that you cannot sleep about? What was so important that you cannot sleep?
Well, the very things that is important, when I walk outside and I see charity, nobody cares about it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I see an old man with gray hair. He works from 9 a.m. till 5 p.m. Nobody cares about when he goes home. Like, this kind of stuff is upsetting for the community.
And when is this happening? It's going to happen? Or?
It's happening right now, but you're not aware of it because you don't have the third eye.
I don't live in that.
Does everyone have a third eye?
Yeah, exactly everyone.
Whether or not it's been squeezing open or not, we all have one.
Well, fuck that, yes. Sorry about my language, guys.
Hey, Mike Better, most people in here are maybe more skeptical, and I say this as somebody who has spiritual practice.
I must say that everybody is responding very well.
I didn't say that as an insult. I don't know if he knew what he was walking in.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I did apologize for my language. Sorry.
I said that he had to take it down because nobody.
Well, Dave, to be honest, the title of this house is called the 80-ish House. So.
Right, for native English speakers, that's easy to catch, yeah.
If I told you, I'm so sorry, Miss. Miss.
Yeah.
I could have.
Benjamin spoke to our third eyes and all our chakras last night. Like,
Miss.
Open the. I'm not a miss.
No, he was addressing me.
Don't miss it.
Okay.
He's a doe.
Doe. Yo, Doe, what do you know? Commando.
But I think this is what you get. Right, Matter, you want to say something to me?
Are you so
I forgot it. Let Hero talk. Hero, go ahead.
Hero, there you are. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, like, this is the danger of these ideas. I'm just kidding. Like,
so you see
people
danger.
like this, right? We get all this, like, pseudo profound bullshit.
Hey, where is he?
I've probably been accused of such things too, so it's okay.
Where is he?
As a woo-woo deer, I don't mind the woo-ness.
Just stay out of the street, Christina. Don't go lights.
I won't. I'll stay with the lights.
There are people that you cannot excuse them.
Much family go from them.
The grass on your side is fine.
I saw today. I saw a turtle on the highway on the side.
Oh my God! Run!
And I wanted to turn around and save it, but I might die. That's deep.
Yeah, you know. So the tricky thing I can explain to you as a reptile guy about turtles.
Dave, did you move in now?
I didn't. I don't even think I can. I didn't.
Oh.
I've not touched anything.
Or he left.
Yeah, I'm not a mod in this house. I don't think.
You are a mod, Dave. You are a mod right now. You have the green.
Yeah.
No, so I haven't touched any buttons on anybody's thing. So I won't do that because I'm a guest in the house and I don't want to disrupt
Well,
more than I
some
already
people do. When the owner of the house is like that, then you can do that. If the owner of the house never does it, you don't. You just don't. Let it to the owner of the house, and there are people who do in the middle of conversation. So we don't like that. So then he left himself. Well, I think that he got a little bit offended about what Hero said,
while we were all, not, I knew what Dave said, because we were all listening and nobody was like, oh, we were stopping, oh, we're skeptical. Until you said it.
It wasn't my fault for saying it's I
it's a fault.
I told him because it's a new space for him. He has a language barrier like you do, but more so. And so he didn't realize some of what was being
because
said.
I told him in the beginning. Didn't you hear that? I told him what kind of people.
So what do you want me to do? You want me to say I'm sorry that I said that thing to him? That, oh, by the way, people here, a lot of people don't necessarily follow that, in case you didn't know.
Did you say it to him?
You did fine.
Yeah.
I did not intentionally run him off. In fact, I tried to make context.
Yeah, maybe just let it go. Don't make contact because we already were doing it together. So
just step over the bodies.
Step over the body, yeah. But yeah, there's nothing to go on. Guys, you're on again. Take your mic.
Hero, are you in the shower?
Hero's riding his bike. Man, Hero is like a triathlon, like Iron Man, crazy dude.
It's so
I wish I was around so I could bring you some water, my guy. It sounds like you're gonna need some.
I still got bring something. Okay. It's all down from there. Literally. 500 cents. Metaphorically.
Okay, Rufus, if you're on again, I'm done. I'm done speaking. I tried to run something with a guy, but yeah. He gets scared away.
I'm sorry, I'm not good with playing with my food.
You what? Playing with your food?
I'm not good at like playing the free times. I'm just not skilled at it.
Translation, please.
Well, I also don't enjoy it so much. So what I should let you guys do is it seems to bring me some joy.
Okay, translation. Somebody,
he said he wasn't good at playing with the R word, if you know what that is.
What's I word?
What your I word?
What's I word?
Well, my daughter says that word is off limits now, but retards. So that was what he was referring to this other fellow, and he was saying he's not really one to suffer fools gladly, put it that way is the way I would put it. And that's how he saw it, which is, people can see it how they want to, but that's basically what he was attempting to tell you.
Well stated.
Okay, there was a gap in the language barrier. But okay. Rufus, fuck, are you there?
He suffers me, so that must go to his credit to some degree.
Rufus, fuck. Never mind. Hey Joe, are you there? Because you got overspoken, so maybe you want to say something and you have the mic.
I'm here, but my Wi-Fi sucks, so we don't know.
Oh.
I'll get a laugh.
Well, you're very clear now, so tell us all you.
I don't know. What do you guys want to know?
The topic or not the topic? Somebody else has a suggestion.
Well, how many of you guys are projected?
Well, you can talk about that.
I have.
Dave, sorry.
I've never gone anywhere. But I have.
Can you repeat it?
I've traveled around the city and different things and flown up into the. Now I'm completely blind, so I can't tell you about colors and things. But I did ask for project twice. Once it was by accident while I was partially high, but the next time it was for real. But it's not something I think of doing. It's not. I don't know how to make it happen deliberately, though. Which again, I know that makes people say, "Well, maybe it's not real," and they're free to say that. I think that I hold out like.
No. The people that I know who do it the most, they don't know how they do it. I did it through meditation, but yeah, the people that I. It's just
right now you're muted. Now you was muted. You said
She's
that
okay.
about
She was
meditation.
talking. Let her finish.
Oh, sorry.
Dave, sorry, but you are interfering the whole time. Can you please shut up? Now I'm talking to Angel. I have a question for you. I cannot understand her, so I ask her. So please, shut up. Angel, can you please repeat the last thing you said? You talked about meditation, but you broke up.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi sucks.
Yeah, I know you.
No, I was just saying what Hero was saying is true, that a lot of the people that I know who astral project all the time, they don't know how they do it. They just do it. Like, I only did it through meditation, but I have friends who, like, they'll just, like, go to sleep and they'll astral project. Or, like, yeah.
That's the easiest way to get in that state, I guess. But when I tried, I fall asleep. So I cannot lie down, lay down.
It's when you're in that almost asleep state that where you can, if you are setting your intention and then you think, then it can kind of happen, I think. But yeah, it is an interesting experience. I mean, I can't see, so when I have, like a lot of people describe colors and stuff, I just floated up and I flew. I went through the ceiling without knowing how, and I think the first thing I had to learn was that don't just think, oh, I'd like to go to this bar, because you'll suddenly be there. If you want to go to the experience of going to the bar, then you have to make sure you're thinking about flying there so that you have the experience of going through the area to get there. Otherwise, unless you want to, you can just say, oh, I could be at this place, and you will be instantly there. How it all works, I don't know. I don't claim.
Beam me up, Scotty, and yep, you're there.
Show me the way to the next whiskey bar.
When I played in a Doors cover band, we played that song all the time.
On the bar.
Oh, don't ask why. I am the Lizard King.
Wait, is on after?
Sorry, Angel, we heard something, but it was up and down.
What if my name was the devil?
Wait, so what's the Pac-Man theory? I was getting that, Caleb. I was getting it, but the two guys scared him away, and now we have nothing than the Pac-Man, because I thought it's a game. And he said things happen, and you can go play. And I go,
haven't even talked about penis vaginas yet.
Yeah, they eat you. So I thought they eat your brain. So Pac-Man theory is eating your brain, and then you reject yourself food because your brain is eating.
We might have to erase everything that's been said and just start over.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Rufus. Start. Please use.
Alright, from now on, we're going to talk about fucking
dicks,
vaginas.
fucking this, fucking that. No, we don't.
What's a dick?
Yeah, I don't know. A little thing the guys have hanging there between little balls or something.
It's a little Richard.
How the conversation
Little Richards.
Way better.
Two little Richards hanging there.
Oh my god.
Like,
yeah.
That'd be weird if your balls were.
Hey, Christina, you had a picture there, and now you have that.
Because both your balls would be like trying to get more attention, more diva.
A kangaroo, what is it?
It'd be cool if one of my balls was James Brown and the other one was Little Richard.
Yeah, you'd be on fire, brother. You would be on fire. You would never be able to stop.
But then my dick is just like, my dick is Peter Gabriel. So that's like, there's two black guys with my balls.
And your dick is Peter, which is so Peter's.
Peter Gabriel when he released the Soul album.
Holy damn.
Do guys
want girls to name their vaginas?
Shall we?
That's the ultimate.
God, girls. Oh no! Wait.
Name her. Name her like after a flower or something.
No, leave her genitals, please, at home.
I'm gonna call her.
In your room.
I'm gonna say your vagina's name is Deidre.
No.
Yeah.
That is.
This is my lover, Deidre. I just want to say it.
I see a woman like in the 30s, 20s in a long skirt.
In the 30s,
hair
20s,
in a
the
knot.
great year, the 30s, 20s.
And then stiff as a I don't know what you call it.
See, I'm in the 30-20s. See? No, even the 1920s.
Christina, you do have a nice laugh, though.
And I picture.
And I've been married man, so I'm not hitting on you. I'm married for 33 years. I'm saying that comes.
Oh, hey, that doesn't stop anyone from hitting on Christina. Trust me.
What are you talking about, Royvis?
I try to show at least some noble intentions. For all of my foibles, I at least try to be noble.
I do too. What else?
No, you're not.
Come on, fuck.
You see? Can I name it Boards of Canada?
No, you can't name it that or Cayman Palette. No. This is why you're not in charge of naming your own vagina.
Boards of Canada. So no, I've got to know the story behind why you would call it Boards of Canada. There's got to be something interesting.
She likes a lot of the down tempo electronica kind of stuff. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I just think.
Well, they're more than that. But
if you just mix it up once in a while, put on some floor guts. I don't know.
I listen to Parisian music often, as you know.
No, I like it too. It's just fun. It's just like.
Okay, let's drop the dicks and vaginas. Let's talk about the next thing that I'm going to bring up.
Okay.
Royvis, I have a question. I forgot it, but I have a question.
You're ADHD, ADHD. It's as easy as 1, 2. What the hell are we talking?
The keys, Miss Nancy.
What was it?
Focus on the keys.
I was distracted. I don't know. What I want to say. I
fucking totally just like.
How did you get
my couch.
Did you put it in?
I was about to go to work. I was like, I'm just gonna steam clean my couch. So I was banging.
Get
I
it
can't
all
just
prepared.
cover it in jizz again. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, I want to talk about music
anywhere in my house.
For a second.
I'm to bring a black light.
Bring a black light to Royvis' house.
I got it. Before I forget it. Royvis.
All over the walls and shit. Help me, written in blood.
Written in blood. I did not say written with a pen. Written with something else.
I know this sounds very Iron Maiden of you, Royvis. I like it.
That's the question.
Right.
Miss Nancy has a question.
Okay, for real.
Yeah. So what? Say I was a famous artist, huh? And then I think okay, now I want to have a great song and I want to be a hit.
Right.
And I go to you. What would I
I can't
bring
help with that.
to you?
No. That's your problem. I can make you sound like $1 million, but I can't help you. I can't help you go viral with the shit. That's your own.
That's marketing.
PR. Yeah, doing the.
You need P. Diddy for that.
Just doing what I do is that's the beginning.
Oil.
That's nothing compared to the marketing you have to do to actually get your shit.
I'd say burning the midnight oil, but bringing P. Diddy into it, that kind of makes burning the midnight oil.
Your record will sell money if they put money into it, like marketing. Same with video games. Like, it cost us $200 million to make this game. What'd you spend on marketing? $250. And we made $1 billion back. So it's literally proportional to that. There are algorithms that can predict how viral a song could be for what price. And that's a weird thing, because that takes the art out of music.
Yeah.
There's no art in music. Oh, shit!
I was like last night, I was talking about a
music
guitar player, and I was
libraries,
writing some local ideas, and I'm just like, why the fuck are we doing this? We're old. This is stupid. No one cares.
No, you stop that.
Right, and then I get the stop that part of my brain. Like, it's Royvis. You gotta do it. That's what
No, you gotta do it because fuck you, yours. That's
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm gonna have to get going and start the lullaby room. So when you guys are ready to crash out and knock off, you can come by and visit us.
I'll swing by later, maybe. Although I have to order dinner and probably get another long ass call.
Lentil soup.
I made it last night.
Did you eat it all?
No, it's huge. I ate a little half bowl of it. I wasn't done. It takes 2 hours to make, and it's like. I get half a thing of cottage cheese and a tomato.
Oh my god.
By that time, I'm having an orgy, and you just
that sounds delicious. I don't care what anybody says. Cottage cheese with
by the time, like 2 hours into it, I need to clean up the nitrous canisters from all my fuck parties. So that's the point. Yeah.
So, question to my answer is this, so I have to have fuck parties, and I have to have money, and I have to...
This is a non-fuck party.
He talked about that.
It's the free portion of the night.
I'm really fucking rude. I'm not fucking public sex.
Okay.
I know I talk a big game, but I'm like a little altar boy.
I know.
Oh no.
I only have sex with like a sheet and a hole cut out of the genital.
I only have sex with older men. It's like, no.
And then we have to wear burlap sacks, so it's the most uncomfortable.
And that's why I part my hair in half.
Why don't you wear blindfold?
Sorry, what?
Why wouldn't you just blindfold yourself? So then, wouldn't that be easier?
Because it still feel good with the skin on
skin. Still knows it's the priest.
Yeah. It's sinful to have it feel good, so...
You can't have it feel good?
Some have to keep a boner through all this. It's complicated. Anyway.
As a deer, like, it's basically once a year.
Once
okay.
a year. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
You're not going to really...
Not much.
What, you a Vulcan? What the fuck?
John, help.
You should do like a 3
hour
I'm
talking about the Jackson.
That's funny, because I feel like that's a challenge for Roy, because he's like, once a year? Hold on, I think I would like to apply for that position.
Shall we bet on it? Make a bet.
I'll have sex once a year, but it has to be like a 10-hour sex.
No, it's 24 hours.
Yeah.
And you have
24 hours?
Oh, 20 hours? Okay. Don't.
What met are you?
Don't try to like show up all brave and stuff. You're gonna die. Anyway, so
it's a different kind of escape room. They lock us from the outside.
1 year?
He just has really big antlers, like like the bigger the antlers.
She wears antlers? Yo.
No, I don't.
During sex? With Roy, it's a new kind of Rammstein music video.
Oh my God.
No, Christina, I'm a lot of fun. I'm just a lot of trouble at the same time. Like, really not worth it.
Stop that.
Not worth it.
No.
So too hot, but meets Roy, but too hot.
You started good, and then you broke it down again.
I know. Have you ever seen that video "Pussy" by Rammstein?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like,
I have a tika.
Tika.
You have a pussy. It's such a good song. Let's do it quick. You seen that, Christina?
I think so.
Let me say.
Everyone's seen it.
Yes or no?
You see that consideration that he has? No, you just stop it. You don't break it up.
Christina, I'm not sending this to you because it's muddy. I don't send that stuff to you. So just because it's kind of funny. But it is.
He's going to bring it.
Porn, but
Yeah,
it basically is pornography. Yeah. So. But it's a music video.
No, it's a cool. Like this is, they're just being edgy. Oh yeah.
Oh, I can see.
Wow, that sounds like ass. It looks terrible.
Yeah.
Let me smoke one first.
No, it's not good.
Yeah. When I have to have sex with that song, I have to smoke.
Miss Nancy, you're killing my boner, Miss Nancy.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I knew that I would.
There's a method to this. I know. Just pay attention.
There are many ways to receive.
There, I just sent you pussy. There you go. I'll help you try it.
Does it have a name?
It's called Pussy.
Pussy.
It's the name of the song. It's great. It's like the chorus goes, "You have a pussy. I have a tika." It's always tika.
Tika.
That's the problem.
Yeah. It's like a person hasn't learned how to speak English yet. They're like, there's an E on dick.
Yeah.
Oh, ew.
I have a tika. So every time I say that now, you'll get a podium statue.
Yeah, and we say, I don't say it.
Like a type of moves on women. It's like,
well, then I have three pussies. I have three.
You go to the restaurant and they're like, you will have that? Tika!
Tika!
I'll have a tika!
Oh, that guy's gay. He wants a tika.
Doesn't mean you're gay. It means you like dick. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
You know, you hold your own dick, right? So it's pretty gay.
It is gay, isn't it? Like, is it touching a dick kind of gay?
Well, you can your Wi-Fi.
Like, oh no, here's the funniest one. Here's the funniest one. I want a bank. She's crossing off her wages right now. It's like, it's like.
No, listen. The funniest joke that I ever heard from a guy was.
Remember that movie Billy Madison? It's like the.
What? I had a joke.
What is it?
So for men, like they masturbate, they use their own hand, they grip their penis, so they're used to the grip of a man.
Yeah, we have
of a man's hand.
to be equipped.
The strength.
Put it that way. Right.
I think this, Io. I think this.
No, hold on,
And so when you meet a woman with a very manly hand, you're like, that's almost like my hand.
Women always back me off. It's always retarded when they do it. It's always like it's silly when they do it. Their little hands. And
I'm gonna need some bigger hands, lady.
I'll come in like 2 minutes. I'm not like make myself finish in like 2 minutes. I need to do a little stealthy. What if a woman's doing it?
There's a hand.
Hours.
It's like a retarded person jacking me.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
With a little like trying to like, what are you doing? What's going on?
With these little hands.
Is this Atari? Is this like a video game?
No, I'm gonna put my photo up with my big hand.
We're gonna play Pac-Man. Pac-Man theory. We're gonna do the Pac-Man theory. I don't know what the theory is, but we eat your brain.
Christina would like giggle a lot. I think that's the one thing.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I think
She's even trying to giggle at that comment. See, that's how ridiculous it is. Like, oh my god, it's so funny.
No.
I don't know why you fucking think it's funny. It's not funny over here. And I was funny.
Like, the funny thing is, I have to make like a funny, girly kind of smile when I say that too.
And then I stick my tongue out and go,
But you know what? Every guy on
That's after the sex, Christina.
No, it's like it's during the sex.
These 3 dicks are all in my ass.
Yeah. No, say a word more. This is a triple dick, yo.
Remember, I have security.
I heard of the aliens, having like 2 hearts. He's like, nah, I got 3 dicks.
3 hearts. Really?
So, why am I so retarded?
Well, where were we?
They're retarded.
What happens when you lose blood flow to the brain?
One head to the next head.
You screw us, brothers.
And another one.
Wait, so
With the best music.
wait, so when a guy is being pleasured by a girl, are you saying you're never gonna feel as good?
No, it's just different. Like when I do it, it's to like get it done. It's like just
Get it
done.
over with.
When I'm with this woman, it's like because we're having fun.
And you want to make 24 hours full?
You're not gonna have this. You're not gonna have
It's like a performance. You're not trying to race like through Shakespeare or Hamlet or a movie or a film. You're trying to enjoy it. And when you're alone and you're watching Hamlet, you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I know all these lines. Just get to the point.
You know the Kung Fu grip? That's what I have. The Kung Fu grip, you know?
So hard.
Yeah. You're just not gonna stay hard with your little hands.
I want to picture it, Ayo.
I want to see that lobster dick again.
Alright.
Oh, that's
There
cat.
are other-
Come up.
There are
There
other
she
holes I
is.
can use.
Hey.
What? You want to see that? Oh.
You met Jam. It's a mess over here. It's a mess. I don't know how long you're there.
I gotta order my food. I'll be back.
Just invite you. But okay.
I really want fucking Israeli food right now. Just one.
What is Israeli?
Shawarma.
Pizza?
This place, Christina, will blow your mind. It's so good. It's like one that. It's just.
It's like going to Gaza.
No, yeah, I've been to fucking Israel. I swear to God, I've been to Jerusalem.
No, but if it blows your mind.
That'll blow your mind. Israelis don't have.
I was just thinking, I don't get this joke.
But it's like, you know.
Hey, at least I'm making jokes about the genocide. You're not even bringing it up, Miss Nancy.
Yeah, I didn't.
I know, am I going to get blown up by a Palestinian if I get this food? It's been a while.
It's been a while.
I introduced my profile picture to go with the question.
If you
Oh,
like
I
to
love your
have it,
profile
you
picture.
jump on the pics.
Thank
Well,
you.
I
The other
only
one
have
too.
one. I only got one. If you
No, you got 3.
That's a new song I just wrote. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's called How Many Dicks Do You Want? I got 1. And in parentheses, I got 1. That's the name.
I have 0 because
How many dicks does it take to get to the root of it?
How many dicks does it take? You know what? I got 1, bro. And
then the DJ says, and another one, and then
it's wrong with me. I'm gonna drink later too. I'm gonna get so nasty tonight. It's gonna be bad.
Oh, please don't. Please don't.
This is him in his comfort zone.
Please don't.
Oh, that's always fun. We get to hear about period sex.
Once a year, period sex, annual sex.
No, see, when I have it, I can't be on a period. I have to be ovulating as a deer.
Oh shit, that you're that young?
No, well,
yeah.
You want it to really count. If you're gonna inseminate her, it's one. You know, she's got she's got the menstrual. She's got it all planned out.
Oh my
God. You're gonna meet me Friday at 3 p.m. You understand, motherfucker? Like she's like one chance.
And you go like, okay.
I'm like, well, I guess she's gonna get it done. You know, sure, right?
But you have to deer play.
I just show up naked with a tool belt on. I'm just like, I have like my measuring tape. I got a hammer.
Sticking yourself.
All right. What seems to be the problem here? I see you're.
I show up wearing a hijab.
And you stick
We're about to make the worst porno ever filmed, by the way.
And that Arabic woman turned out to be a man named Roses.
I know.
There was a tribe of
Roses, who knew you could hide such a tall man in such a small...
The hairy chest should have tipped them off.
They wouldn't talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Who
went extinct?
There was tribes of men who had enough self-respect they wouldn't talk like this. The problem is they all went extinct.
Whoa, what?
Hold on, is this the...
you coming from? I'm having fun. The women are having a good time. There's nothing wrong.
It's the laughter of women that annoys him. He's not...
Yes, it bothers you, then maybe you're the issue. Like, I'm actually... talking about sex and penises and vaginas and poo-poo, but, you know, everyone thinks it's fine. Everyone likes it, but you.
I'm so glad you changed your profile pic back, Ramiro.
I know that. Are you not entertained, Kat?
No, from what it was, he had that weird, like, tongue parasite thing, and he finally changed it back into the skull.
I fucking love that parasite. It's so cool. That I was bothered by it. What I was saying.
I keep thinking that Benjamin has like the Pink Floyd cover for Animal.
He's like, you don't appreciate music like I do.
That has a good sense.
With the best music, DJ Khaled.
Needs a salad.
Oh, yeah.
We have to do a radio show with Christina.
They very sadly went extinct.
Yeah.
And all that's left is us, right? Descendants of people who can't keep our mind out of the gutter.
Who is this man speaking?
There was a classical.
Who's this old man
Maybe
speaking?
we should meditate again.
What if there was a classical pianist and he would just like take his pants down, his trousers, and just pick on the front row of the audience?
Seriously, masturbate for the first 30 seconds.
No, he was like this. He was like the TV Allen.
That's like watching Steve Vai play the guitar.
It's like my family, all talking and still knowing what the other saying.
Right.
And answer
Steve
like
Vai
10 minutes later, but still
masturbating on
know.
stage.
It's like my family. They don't masturbate.
Nancy's family doesn't masturbate.
No, I don't know.
Get off my lawns.
No, I'm sure you're right. I'm sure. That's gotta be a thing, right?
Yeah.
I wanna play with my peas.
Yeah. Well, we started with Third Eye, but that didn't go well when somebody actually wanted to talk about it. I tried. I took Ghost in here, ghosted him away.
Do you guys like the name Third Eye for Dave? I think it should be on his records.
Whose records?
You.
Hey. Third Eye Studios. What do you think, Royvis?
That's a good name.
Say it again?
Right?
Say it again? What for studio?
The Third Eye Studio.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's already the name for something. I've seen that somewhere.
We changed it.
Well, the point is that Dave is blind, right?
I see you,
And he sees things.
I see you.
And see, look at the title.
He sees things with his third eye.
That's just kind of a fun way of embracing.
I thought it was like a fun way to save blinds.
So it's a fun way to embrace the fact that his perspective is different than yours.
Oh, you were listening, Benjamin? Benjamin, have you been listening this whole time?
Can't believe it.
While he's working, I guess.
I think the whole time would in fact be better. So let's not get carried away.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering.
Let's not.
Well, anyways.
But we're good, right, Benjamin? We did nothing wrong. We didn't say anything wrong.
Answers are so fucking
Say those things that we say.
No, there's two ways to handle this. Either you make the women laugh, or you say something dorky like that. So, Benjamin chose the, I'm not actually joining in back on that, instead of joining along with the fun. But he's going to do it again.
Wait.
What was wrong with what I said? Like, what was inaccurate?
No, you didn't say. Maybe we shut up.
No, you're beautiful. You don't change at all. Yeah, what? Share your wisdom with us, old wise man.
Nancy. We love you.
I love you too. I love you too, Rose. I love you, JCC. I love you, Romero. I love you, Christina. I love you, Kelly. I love you, Jeff.
I only love my wife, so fuck you, weirdo. You know, bitch.
Oh, can I like you, wife?
Have you seen the movie Michael yet?
Michael
Jackson.
He's
I'm
jealous.
not gonna watch that.
He's jealous of
Fuck that movie.
I've seen the rest of it.
I love do what we do, but it's just kind, but he thinks,
Wait,
jealous.
It is really good, by the way.
Okay, then.
People seem to have a problem with him diddling kids, but listen, there's more than one Epstein Island.
What about Chuck Berry? Like, stop it, dude.
Why are you so ignorant?
No, it doesn't change the music. The music is still fucking good. People are caught up on that. If he was guilty, the FBI would have sent him to prison if it weren't for him. You think so? You really think that? I think if it wasn't enough evidence, they would have arrested him. Yeah.
Listen to his music. I don't need to see anything about his fucking life.
Yes, and Epstein killed himself.
I think that the child diddling
He calls at the same time.
The child diddling made the music better.
I don't want to watch a movie glorifying his pedophilic life.
This is gonna ruin that clubhouse again.
Dude, I hope
No, I gotta say, the pedophilia made the music better. It just doesn't taste the same without it.
Six different stories, man.
Like, I'm sorry, what did you say? That was before I spit out all my fucking drink on me.
That's when they were talking about it. He was so crazy. He was always talking about fornication and masturbation.
And big dicks.
I watched the thing about him being a pedophile and what a fucking creepy piece of shit he
on
was.
that side of it, Kat? Why? Why not the money-grubbing pieces of shit who fucking allowed their children to hang out with him?
it's all bad.
I wouldn't do that. I don't know.
I'm like, yo, this grown man wants to talk to you? Okay, I'm gonna meet him in the pieces later.
Kat? Aren't the parents worse? Okay,
hey, listen, your parents can come and
the parents are worse
you
than
can come see fucking too. Where do you live?
What is wrong with you?
Neverland.
So listen, if you throw your baby in with the lion, like that is the lion.
Yo, it's eyes wide shut. They just don't know that there is an exchange.
Or are you stupid for putting your baby in there?
Listen, it's a purchase program. You give me baby, I give you money.
See, Kat, this is exactly
This shit is bad, babies. Belgium was right. They buy babies.
No, but this is what you say. If you want to hear dark side of it. Listen, dark side of Hollywood, there are babies born all the time that are not given or registered.
And then file apologists for files.
It makes me in front of it. I have absurd it is.
No, that's the story.
Why are we? When I was playing pedophile.
I don't get the finish that. I feel like how it started. Are we going to be a bunch of virtues thing?
I finish every time. How dare you?
We have to dismiss ourselves with pedophilia. We don't want any words.
Stop it.
I listen to his music. I don't need to hear how great he is when he's a pedophile.
He was a pedophile.
He was never convicted.
Elvis Presley.
Him too. Elvis Presley, Jerry Lee Lewis, Chuck Berry. Chuck Berry was a piece of fucking shit. No one talked about that.
I talk about what pieces of shit.
What about all the other pedophiles, guys? Come on. There's more than one
Pedophile apologists are pedophiles. Pedophile apologists are pedophiles.
It's not about apologizing for them. It's about being realistic that they exist. So it's more like choose your own pedophile. Who is your pedophile that you vote for? That's what politics sounds like lately.
Don't vote for any pedophiles.
Just pick a pedophile whose music is great. That they're not, the pedophilia isn't too bad. It's like kind of, you can listen to something.
Did I say I don't listen to his music? Did I say I don't listen to his music?
Disingenuous.
I said I don't watch the fucking movie, you piece of shit. Fuck off.
Damn. Also, I'm sorry, is this like a personal thing for you? Like, why are you so...
Why are you talking to me about it?
About these idiot kids that are...
Wait, guys. I just remembered a fact. Don Johnson dated Melanie Griffith when she was 14 and he was 22.
There you go.
I just want to put them to everybody's mind. Yeah. Don Johnson was hitting that when she was 14.
You know who else is a piece of shit? Jerry Seinfeld, also a piece of shit.
Jerry Seinfeld was literally picking up his high school girlfriend when he was almost 40 at her school.
So,
hey, Kat, guess who never had sex with underage people? Roy did. Never had. Okay?
Yeah, but you're a pedophile apologist, aren't you?
No. I also have no hit record.
Even when you were underage?
No, there was a time when
my high school girlfriend, your best friend's mom.
Jesus, it's so hard to talk right now. He's playing fucking music. Like JPC, no one can hear your fucking boomer fucking crap.
The Cure is not boomer crap. Come on. That's blasphemous.
If I find someone you're a pedophile.
With my hot mic, they get disconnected.
And then we have that hot micing and this nasty under talking. I'm for the chaos.
Like the underdog and the underdog.
It's so weird.
I don't think this is for anyone more than
you're the underdog.
Pick a pedophile, Cat. Pick a great pedophile musician and just love it. Love the fucking music.
I don't make excuses for anyone.
Okay. So what are you doing?
Then we're excusing music,
not a
person.
If I saw the movie and I said no, I didn't fucking see the movie.
So is the song guilty because it was made by a pedophile?
Cat, I don't care about the loser pieces of shit who glommed onto Michael Jackson. I think they deserve it, okay? Because they're opportunistic and they're shitty people. They deserve it.
Deserve what?
Wait, what? The children deserve to be molested. So now you're saying the children deserve to be molested.
Whatever happened. I mean,
children deserve to be molested because their parents are shitty.
I have no sympathy for gold diggers. Whatever happens to you, that's the price.
Oh, and here's another thing.
Children deserve to be molested.
Those families are still trying to sue the estate.
Children
and the
deserve
kids
to be
are like, no, I don't want
assholes.
Hey man,
some of those kids have grown up and said that their parents made them do it.
Hey, Io, I've done
fuck you, Royvis.
Like, there's a lot of money. I know, Kat. I know. You know what? I'm in the music industry. We're all fucking toxic. You know, get used to it.
Children deserve to be molested.
Don't stay in your little ivory tower of like doing nothing with your life, and then maybe talk to me.
I have worked at a rape crisis center, Royvis. Fuck off.
You wouldn't last fucking 2 seconds in my world.
I have worked in a rape crisis center. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Okay.
You don't know anything about my life or what I've done. You can fuck off.
If I look you up, there's nothing. Just don't fuck with me. Things will be easier. Like, just don't butt heads with me.
No, I think so.
Quit talking to me, Royvis. You're the one who pursues me. I told you to leave me alone.
Oh, I pursue you. I know. I'm so like.
You told me you left me yesterday, Kat.
I know.
Royvis. Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, this relationship has evolved so quickly, the two of you. I'm so proud.
Kat, when I
you told me he left me yesterday.
And you believe him?
No, of course not.
I love you.
So then why do you make it sound like a soap opera now? You're like, you told me you moved.
This is like a Mexican.
Because he's claiming he's not pursuing me. When yesterday he's like, Kat, I want to fuck you. I love you.
Yeah, and now you're repeating it, so it worked, I guess.
Yeah.
Like 2 seconds later, he's hitting on Christina. Like,
yeah, of course. He's a man in his prime.
deserve to be
compared to
molested.
the men you date, I'm sorry, who's the piece of shit?
I think he just
I'm
said that there
sorry.
was a
I'm sorry.
dangerous path for those children.
Oh, no.
Those
No, no.
kids in harm's way. That's what I heard.
I've been with the same guy for the last 15 years, Royvis.
Like, stop it. Stop it.
Even the men I date. I've been with the same guy for 15 years.
Exactly.
And before that, the same guy for 15 years. What do you mean the men I date?
At one point, I mean, they're both different. Yeah, I don't know how old you are, but at one point, that might have made you a pedophile. You know?
I'm 58, you idiot.
Israeli food, and you guys are telling me it's pedophile.
So,
this is what everyone does when they don't like it. They go, well, you're a pedophile. Yeah, I'm a pedophile. Right. Whatever. Fuck off.
I think there's a little bit of miscommunication.
I hope you have a nice little death with your little, perfectly curated philosophy and worldview, and your,
You don't know what you're talking about, Royvis.
You know what? I'm proud of things I've actually done, not things I don't do. I don't define myself by what I don't do.
I have no idea what you're even talking about now.
Is there anything I can do
I'm so fucking with you. All right.
Can we?
I'm not gonna bet. Maybe later have some wine. We'll do something. My stomach, my belly's gonna be full of fucking shawarma. So
here's lots of garlic. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of garlic.
And a tomato, spicy tomato.
Ooh. If you need to attack somebody, why don't you take out your energy on me?
I don't want to attack Kat, even though her name rhymes with attack. Right?
No, it doesn't.
You don't want to. I love Kat.
It's not about what you want to do. It's not about what you want to do.
But like Kat, I'm not like, I like Michael Jackson. I know he did really stupid shit with kids. I get it. That was my point. Maybe I want to entertain a certain area.
But it doesn't take away from the movie. That's the point.
Cat's dad and he's a pussy.
And it wasn't even a good movie. It wasn't
Three dicks.
I watched it with my mom, and she enjoyed it. Like, it was actually really good.
It was enjoyable.
I literally said I saw it like 2 weeks ago, you guys. I was like, did you guys see the Michael movie? And then nobody responded.
Everyone's like, shut up, Christina.
Oh, you guys are so irrelevant. Like, keep up.
What do you think, Christina? Asking you now, it's relevant. Okay, it's good, right? It's a good movie. I don't think it's
can I say more?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sure it's okay. It was just.
Hey, Asha, welcome back.
Hello, I'm done. I'm wrapped out.
Hi, everybody. You were saying hi, Aisha. Hello. Do we all suck dicks? Yes.
Asha, I have to say something.
You just interrupted. You just chastised me for talking too much and interrupted Christina mid-flow.
Who did that? Oh no, who did that?
Because Aisha shows up. Oh my God, let's stop the presses. Aisha's.
That's what I'm saying.
Let Christina
So that's what I did.
I didn't want to cause a problem. I just wanted to say hello. And I think it's so funny.
And we love Christina, so it's no
You're gonna
problem.
put cheese?
I'm gonna put cheese in your. I'm gonna throw a slice of American cheese on your face. Just that would be a really hot molly.
Oh, you pushed away Christina.
I did work for Weight Watchers, so don't ask. It's terrible.
Never been before.
I did work for Weight Watchers. Don't believe everything you see.
No, Weight Watchers is great, but you're naturally skinny. That's my kind of because everyone's like, well, be like me. I'm natural.
That's the right genes. Go for it. Aisha, yeah, that was a good one.
You have a high metabolism.
Royce, sometimes you're good.
You do, and so people with that Weight Watchers don't, and so you're just like, oh, it's so easy for me. I dangle carrots.
No, she went for
Dangles carrots with his dick. So the more the dick.
Yeah.
I go, you're gonna get the stick if you just behave.
Well, I just wanted to say hello. Hello, darling.
Welcome back.
This was a good day because I did nothing and got paid and hung out on Clubhouse with you guys. So, also, I have to be at an appointment at 7 in the morning. Yay. Okay. But, I'm not mad if anybody talks about the Michael movie. That's what I was trying to say. So, it's nice out now here. It's not 100 degrees outside anymore. FYI.
Did you cut any frames?
Did I cut any what?
You cut any frames?
No, I didn't get to cut brains on this movie set. I just filmed. That is all we did.
Did you get some airtime?
No. It wasn't used today. Will be probably used tomorrow. Totally fine. They let me go home. And I'll still get paid as much as everybody else who's staying. So, ha ha ha. But that's union rules. That's not like special thing or anything. But tomorrow, at least I know where to park. Okay. So, friends, what else is new? Ayo is here. Hello, Ayo.
Hey.
Okay. I will just figure out where to go.
Now I'm linking Israeli food. God damn it.
What are you
doing? I'm getting Israeli food. I'm getting some shawarma. I'm getting some of that. We got salad.
It may not all fit, but that's okay. We can talk like this to get this up.
Huh? Don't worry about it too much. Where's my fucking wallet? Oh, it's in my car. All right. Scared off most of the women again. That's great. Yeah. That's a good job. Oh, well done.
Like, How to Never Get Laid by Benjamin. Yeah, no, I've evaluated everybody in this room as like a wingman. And Benjamin would be like the worst. He'd be like the anti-fuck wingman.
Well, if Benjamin never got laid, how
if you went out with Benjamin, you would get fucked by him probably more likely.
Oh God, what? I'm sorry, what?
I'm saying, from my hypothetical first-person perspective of me talking about how good of a wingman Benjamin is, if I took him out, because he's so much of a help that way, and so cool.
You don't think he's much of a help at all. Welcome back, Christina. Sorry that your opinion got cut off.
I don't know how you do that. Halfway across the world.
Can't hear you for all that, Russell.
Yeah, so I rather suspect y'all kind of light grade.
What?
You kind of low grade.
What is going on?
Second level wingman.
Can't hear you, man.
Have you guys wished on any wingman?
No.
So I'm actually rather accomplished, and there's several children, because of my skills as a wingman.
You think it makes?
You need to bring it back to a Benjaminism.
Here, sir. You left me wingless and manless. You left me out there.
He's an isless.
I was the only one. You dropped the ball, Benjamin. You dropped the ball. 3 days ago, I was the only wingman you had. It's my due. It's my due.
Just kidding. I was a nice old lady crossing the street. Oh, little abuela. ¿Cómo está, abuela? Hey.
¿Qué fuiste tú haciendo, puta? Hey, get the fuck out of my way. Hey. Hey, dude. What the fuck you doing? Move it. Hold on. Fucking hey. Oh my God. People driving in the middle of the road. I'll just say this. I'll just put this out there, just kind of gently. Convincing a woman to sleep with you.
Nobody cares if you're trying to make up for the lack of mojo you have on the stage. Nobody cares. Please stop. This is even more embarrassing than the original performance.
I want to learn some games from Benjamin. That's what I'm here for.
Well, not only do I not want to hear you be a lame person, but don't explain why or how you might be cool in some other scenario. It doesn't matter. The arena's here and it's right now. Be funny.
I was just going to say, convincing a woman to sleep with you is kindergarten. Convincing a woman to have children. What does that mean, convincing her? Like, what do you have in mind?
You like have a proposal?
Is that like convincing? Are you convinced to have sex with me? Like convinced you, madam?
Yeah. You don't convince a woman to have sex with you. Like you've already fucked up. Like,
I don't know, Ravens. I feel like you kind of do that with women sometimes.
sorry, what?
No. It's the other way around. The women convince him that it's your idea, Royvis.
No,
You think I want to fuck you? And I only say that because Christina said something like that a few days ago.
With the exception of JCC,
Christina gets away with a lot because she's a little fucking deer, you know?
you're barely out of kindergarten when it comes to sex, which is why you talk about it. Like,
No, our dicks still work. That's the difference. Our dicks still work.
like I knew people in kindergarten who were as advanced in their sexual discussion. That's what I heard here.
And that's what gets women. Advanced sexual discussion. Chapter 54.
Really advanced sexual discussion.
I like advanced.
Okay.
I think
No, let's hear this. I want to hear what's advanced.
Yeah, please give us an advanced topic. What's the advanced section? Please go ahead. Advanced sex. By Benjamin, advanced sex. And it better not be fucking some 6-year-old in a Muslim country.
Ew.
Look, being able to discuss what might happen afterward. Women
Jesus Christ, I would just shoot myself if I was a woman having to listen to this. Like, listen, stuff that could happen after the sex.
Afterwards? What is that?
You're trying to bring up something for me.
What are you doing, man?
No, you apparently already finished, Christina. It's already talking about afterward.
Do you think women really don't know what's going to happen during? Like you feel like you have to describe it during.
No, nobody's describing it. We're giggling about it, but you're too old to get it.
Which makes you ignorant on 2 counts. One, you don't have a good understanding of her brain state.
Yeah, that's how you get fucked. Yo, girl, that brain state. No, that made my wife laugh from across the room, so I want to say the jet.
I'm sorry. Did something happen to your brain state? I'm fucking.
Yo, girl, that brain state, girl.
Yo, girl, I want that brain stem, girl.
I like the fact that I'm going to be first in line for sympathy sex just because you guys are piling on so hard.
That's right, we pile on, we stay hard, and we finish. I'm like, you're weak ass.
Like you're bragging about what you've been doing the next 5 minutes.
Next 5 minutes, dude. I thought you were already done.
The woman is thinking about the consequences for the next 50 years.
That's true. Who talks like that for romance or having a... Like, I'm wondering, has Benjamin ever had a one-night stand?
No, probably not.
Your stand is barely longer than your penis.
So I'm wondering, probably not. That's probably something that you don't engage in, that kind of sport.
One-night stands, I could never. That's just me as a deer, though.
It's a sport for gentlemen.
Stands are kind of stupid. They're always weird.
I don't do that. I've never had one.
Don't do it.
I won't. You know, I think about the consequences of, you have to think about It's true, though. Like, I'm not even trolling.
You're like, Ramona, but what if we have children?
Well, like, I don't know. Like, and then quantum entanglement.
Look, if you're not giggling or having a fun time, then why even fuck to begin with? I'm sorry, this is retarded Benjamin shit.
Women are not thinking about what if we have children. Women are thinking ahead of what will our grandchildren be like.
I don't know.
Maybe these are like time traveling women from the last century, but I don't know any women like.
Meanwhile, you're asking the question, can I get hard? Can I get hard? Can I get hard?
Nobody's saying, can I get hard? We know you're done, Benjamin. You can sit down.
You're coaching it like it's Little League. You're like, come on, get it up there, man. Get ready.
I don't know. I'm on the attraction.
Now you're talking to my penis, Benjamin. You've really fallen down. Please stand up.
Like, I don't know. Benjamin.
I imagine him as a Little League coach talking down to my penis. He's like, yo, just get up there. I'm like, Benjamin, no, stop it. It doesn't even sound cool what you're saying. It has to sound cool and land well.
I'm not particularly available, so don't get too attracted.
What does that mean? Ooh, you have a girlfriend?
Boyfriend.
Oh, that is true. He does have a boyfriend.
I live with another man.
Easy life.
That's true.
I have a goat friend.
Well, you know, I know you said you wanted to have another child.
Things happen to me that are so exciting in my life. I want to have a goat child.
A goat child? He does have 10,000 children.
Yeah, well, it's been raining the last couple of days. I just hope they're okay.
You haven't checked on your children? What kind of...
I have, but, you know, you can only see them coming and going. So, it's hard to know.
What if you, like, made a movie instead of Godfather, it's the Bee Father? It's Benjamin.
It's like a double burn. Ouch. The Bee Father, like this Bee movie and this Bee roll. Get the fuck.
The Bee Father.
Listen, guys, I gotta go in the house now, so all I can say is that the chances of this room degrading into more kindergarten sex talk is really high.
I'll try to stop it.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck, and I wish you well.
Okay, thank you. Well, where did Miss Nancy go? She was...
I like to read about Roman history.
Oh, are you okay, Benjamin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard a weird sound.
I'm just carrying a bunch of heavy groceries in an awkward, one-handed way.
I wish there's a Benjamin in Michigan. Yeah, Benjamin's one of a kind.
Yeah.
Pretty sure any guys like you, Benjamin, are married here.
I had to break off the last relationship because she only wanted me to live by.
What? Are you serious? Are you pulling a Roivus right now? Oh my god.
Generals gathered in their muster. Here's Benjamin's first rule. There's always a kernel of truth.
Okay, so I want to like start a room and DJ, but I don't know how to do that. Benjamin, you start a bunch of rooms. How do I do this?
Room? Okay, it's not complicated. If you can minimize this room, which is the button top left, that will minimize the room. The big ass button says start a room.
Mm-hmm.
Start button.
Wait, where's the button that says
start? That's your uncle.
You can get, there's many ways to start a room, a public room. But
I see. Host the room.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Click that blue button, and I'll open up a room.
But I want to leave.
Okay, well, if you do that, you're gonna leave. You can always come back though, but you have to have someone else. You have to have someone else in that. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well. Okay. Let's try it. Okay. Wait. I have to make a title. Oh, wait. What should I name it?
Roivus' baby?
Oh God, no. We don't need.
So my question to you is like, when you say DJ a room, are you gonna play music? And you have like a. How are you gonna pipe in the music?
I don't know. I've never done this before.
So let me give you a little bit of a. It doesn't sound good just to play the music over your mic. You gotta have either club deck.
Ooh, what's
and
that?
then it's on the computer, so it's not on the mobile device.
Oh.
Yeah. Or you have to have an external audio interface, and then you can stream from that onto Clubhouse. So.
Wait, what's club deck? Is it? Wait, what's that?
Are you on a computer? Do you have a computer?
I do have a computer. I can.
Yeah. I think if you go to a computer and go online and go Club Deck, and then you can make an account on Club Deck, and then from there you have a lot more options to stream videos. Well, we can't see the video, but we can hear the audio. Anyway. So, yeah.
Oh, cool! Thank you.
And it sounds pretty good too. So there you go.
Oh my gosh! Awesome! Thank you. Be right back.
But if you leave your room
didn't know that. Don't worry. This will be fun. Oh, I just fucking broke my glasses. God damn it. What is this mess going on over here? Hey, look at it. We got A-Rod hanging out. We got you and Miss Nancy hanging out doing some kind of pool. We got Gino and Brian. What in the world is going on here? Oh, the room has been active. Chaotic. I'd say it's been Adult Swim for a while. It's been Adult Swim, but it's been Adult Swim, but like you say, like these Adult Swimmers are not very advanced. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Why would someone think the third eye is real? Oh, come on. The third eye is a concept that Dave introduced. Just Dave thinks it's. Does Dave think no. But like, okay, third eye studio. Okay, that was my recommendation. Here's my recommendation for Dave's. Third eye. He needs a way to communicate that his perspective is unique because he's blind without saying, I'm blind, so buy my record. Yes, no, that's good. That's what we were talking about yesterday. He needs to embrace it and own it. You heard me say the same thing, right? Without whoring it. That's exactly my message. Yeah. So we got to lean in on it. Yeah. So this is a way to lean in. It ties in with his whole what is it? Shaman shtick? That would be Druid. Druid, okay. Yeah, it's also a problem. Shaman adjacent. It's word, not mine. Yeah. And I mean, it kind of, you know, it's a perspective, right, for him to. Yeah. It speaks to his. Yeah. Okay, so that's where Dave was here all day. Dave held up this room. He was the temple all day long, and then the kids came in and pretended like they were kindergartners in the back of the bus talking about the penises. Like they've never seen one before. That's always tough. I'm not really there for the penis talk. As a father, I pointed out to them that while women might be curious about that when they're in kindergarten, you know, once they get to be adults, they're not really thinking about how playtime is going to go. They're more thinking about how the next 50 years are going to go. And that my little children here, the perennial children, can grow up and can start thinking bigger. Who was this? Who are you supplying to? This is all the people whose name starts with R. Romero, Roivas. You have to say them out loud. That was fun. Oh, Roivas was here? Oh, that's fun. Well, Pro's not here. I'd love to lecture down on my little young memories. Yeah. You ever doing penis talk? Well, it was so ineffective. It was just so broken and so, like juvenile, right? Well, Romero's normally poo-poo talk, and Roivas is more penis talk. Well, the problem is it sounds like they're trying to seduce a 9-year-old. Just the language they use. I know. I don't think Roivas. I don't think Romero's trying to seduce anyone. I think Roivas is. Now Kat and Christina have their own space. They create a little bit of female freedom. freedom for themselves. I see that.
Right. You know, there's a lot of comedians out there that like penis and poo-poo talk. It works for them. It works in the PG-13 movies too. Really well.
I was way funnier. I was lambasting them for talking that way. It was way funnier than them talking that way.
Yeah.
I can imagine. I accused them of having an attention span as small as movies. Like, it's just such a picture, right? That they can only imagine the next 5 minutes, and the woman is imagining the next 50 years.
Right.
And this mismatch, intellectually, between the two, it's hilarious. Don't you think?
Yeah. In a way, it's kind of like me being fully aware that nobody thinks there's not a big amount of women out there that find the fact that I like Star Wars and Marvel comics as an appealing thing. But I counterbalance that with my lack of caring. So it goes right in line with I'm not interested, and it actually works for some strange reason. Like, I don't care what you're doing or what you're thinking or what you're into, and that works wonderfully for me.
Well, I think the tension, the biological tension between men and women when they approach sex, that men are thinking short term and women are wondering what happens as soon as he's done, right?
100%.
Is he going to throw me out? Is he going to break my heart? Because the deal is, he's got what he came for, right? It's like you go to a restaurant, you eat the dinner, and the waitress is wondering, like, hey, like, as soon as you eat this food, like, are you going to take it down with your tip? Or are you
Scourge of God, maybe it be unto me.
Are you going to go to the bathroom?
Worse. This is a binary thing. When you find someone who's not a certain type of you keep contact. Soul! What's up, Brad? What's up, Beto?
Angelos Tostian,
they're not back for me. They have an
the spirit, having sight and faith, strong and the immortal fire. I am he the truth. I am he who hates, he who redeems. I am he the light and thunder. I am he who brings the shower of light from us. I am he who is now ever famous. I am he that can get out and standing cluster unto the light.
So I can't scroll through those. I can't even go through them. It's the middle of the sun. But what happens is they give me a little bit, oh, shit. Oh, okay. And I go, but don't I find that come on.
I do not like
They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and shield. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 birds on their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh azure linen woman bent upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto you.
I just saw throughout, I started internalizing his messaging as lip service in Trump's messages.
Yeah, and
lip service too. Remember, we had that 4 days, remember the 12 months. Come on.
Yeah, guys, you crazy. What was it?
One city in Oklahoma. So, like it or not, new individual, learn this lesson. Regardless of how powerful you think you are in the House of Representatives, no matter what type of following you have, heavy is the hand that wears the crown, right? Trump's the president. That's just how it is.
That's just how it is. I love Trump. I think Trump's actually a good person. The thing is, like, people don't understand. I know he fucked up a lot of shit. He's crazy and shit. But, like, I feel safer with him as president. I got a settlement out here with y'all. I know you think y'all was there.
And Nick, I think you hit the point that I'll be completely honest. Everyone knows how I supported and all that, but if you look at it, right, the options we had really sucked, right? And so to be fair, right, you had Trump versus Hillary Clinton. Right? Yes. I actually believe Trump is the only one that really could have beaten Hillary Clinton, because the others, he was willing to call her out, like say, hey, you're the one, your donors are the ones that are doing this shit, like so. I think that, but he's still right against a woman, right? And then you look at Harris.
He ran against Kamala Harris.
He ran against Harris, right? They gave Harris. I think he still would have beaten Biden, but they gave him Harris, or even if you ran against Biden, it was like you had this guy who was like basically in courts, right? So, I think he got lucky with some of those. Like if it was one of the, like the old like Bush versus Gore type candidates, or if it was a even like
you're right.
Osama.
She can run for a monkey right now. Like she runs right now. Like I don't know who's gonna do that. The Democratic Party has. I'm in Miami. Y'all Republican. Trump is
20 minutes away in Colorado. I would say that I apologize. I know a lot of people hate when I say I like Trump, so I can't say that shit.
By the way, I'll tell you, you said it right. Kamala Harris had a terrible campaign. Remember, her campaign isn't dead. And what they just dumped her on. Well, and that's another thing, right? There's democracy doing that, but no one calls out Democrats for it. That's number one. Number two, Kamala Harris's campaign ended in debt, until they chase and pay it back. The Democratic Party is overall paying it back. Like, that's disgusting, right? She should have to take some responsibility to do that, but she doesn't, right? And that's a true socialist, right? Hey, let someone else pay off all this shit, right? Like, and it's absolutely ridiculous, right? Because she was overpaying. Her campaign was using the strategy of bringing everyone to me, but she wouldn't go to the podcast people's places. Last epic story that. That's where she fucked up at. That chick podcast that she went on, I forgot the name of it, but she basically went to like a hotel room in Austin and had them decorated the way that this girl wanted for her podcast, but Kamala wouldn't go to this lady's thing. It was really weird. It was like, what are you doing? I can share
Your point. Patrick Bet David offered to bring her on the show, and Joe Rogan wanted to do an interview.
There you go.
Let him finish. No, they weren't going to like lambaste her or bash her. They really truly wanted to interview her, hear what she had to say, and she didn't do it.
Well, and it's not just that. It's that she didn't do it because the problem is, how are you going to answer these questions? See, the point is, I personally think that the way the Democratic Party has gone to the left, right, and maybe Trump is the reason they went to the left, I don't know, but the way they went to the left is the reason why they don't want to answer the questions, because you're getting it in the record. They don't want to say the things in the record. They don't want to be challenged on the things they did or said, which is why you see Congressman coming around trying to, act like he's, this is a new movement where you want to take down the establishment and you want to do all this stuff. Well, anyone with half his brain would say, well, if you're against establishment, why'd you vote for Nancy Pelosi speaker like 7 times and never challenged her once for a trading stock? Like, what the fuck? So, you voted for Jim Jeffries as speaker, right? So don't tell us that you're anti-establishment when you voted for the establishment. So, but that's what certain Democrats are trying to. Ro Khanna today, by the way, Joe, and you're gonna love this. He basically said that him, Thomas, and MTG and others are trying to put together a new movement.
Alright, what you think about the deportation shit? That bad shit. Like, Obama has more. He deported more people than Trump, right?
I think Osama did, yeah.
I said Obama.
Same thing.
All presidents have to deport people. Did you know that or not? You fucking dumb idiot.
They don't have to. It's called prosecutorial discretion. They can minimize the deport. Should they always enforce laws as specified by Congress? Yes. But the executive for a long time has not done that. It's not a Trump thing, it's not an Obama thing. My point is like it's a long-term thing, not a says the guy that can't compete with election. No, it says the guy that can't compete with election. If you had anything intellectual to say, you wouldn't say that.
Okay, hello, Trump House. Hope everybody is having a good evening.
Hey, Edward.
Hello. So, one of the things I keep hearing talk about is who's voting and not voting. Everyone in politics is known for their policy. I do know, and I would hope for the president to give me a democratic policy that is pro-American.
I got one.
Clean Air and Land Act, deforestation projects that have existed across all 50 states. We could go on and on. Commercial trading, international trade reforms, or what are you looking for? Because there's many of them. They often don't get passed with just Democrats. They're bipartisan in nature.
I just want to say that we're on fire, man. I'm impressed. I don't know what you had in your piece today, but we're on fire.
Yeah. So if I look at all the programs that we have in America, right? Programs. If you guys get into programs like the people in California, everything all there's SNAP. I said, SNAP. So it's very interesting. Welfare Section 8. I got people here in Pasadena, where a lot of people actually lost their homes. And we got people that live in houses for $200 when the rent is actually $3,700 because they decide to fix it. If you enable the Americans, they will take advantage of it. And I think that's what the Democratic Party is.
Well, that's different from your earlier ask. Your earlier ask was name the United States policy that, in essence, helps or was for Americans. I named two, but I mean we could go further. But again, how that's appropriate, how that's delineated out, how that's delineated out in managed is a completely different construct. And again, a lot of us can agree that there are problems in America. I agree there's a problem with immigration. Do I agree with the Democrats' proposal on just open borders and we'll just throw a bunch of money down at like fucking Ecuador and hope it works? No, I don't think that that's the correct solution. As a conservative, I don't think that federal government should be the first onus in the first step. I actually agree with Massey on that. His earlier text isn't being highlighted so elegantly. But if you're going to look and say, I want to make these people my enemy, okay, that's going to be pretty bad because now you're talking about a division in the country that I don't want. I want people to support our policies so we can succeed in the future, not fucking die off and have to listen to AOC call for like another fucking civil war and have Northmen march down and have to go kill Southernmen. That shit I don't want to see.
I believe in states' rights. But I live in California, and unfortunately, our politicians are trying to be nationwide, and Massey is a one-state person. So for me, I'm very clear. Even AOC is a one-state person. But we got a lot of people that have what I call big microphones, but very little nationwide clout. That's what I think.
And the nationwide cloud is relevant. We need it in times of peril. The Dust Bowl incident, we needed nationwide cloud. We needed solutions of people that champion that on a nationwide scale. 9/11, we needed it. 2008, we needed it. SNAP benefits, there's a long problem. I don't think a lot of these government programs, I'm probably in agreement with 99.9% of conservatives. We don't really particularly like these government programs because they never matriculate anybody off. They, in fact, create an endemic problem that fully sustains itself by creating a ever-persistent need of people to be on it instead of actually truly alleviating it. I have no problem when a natural storm or a hurricane hits an area and saying, hey, tax dollars are going to be used to rebuild these homes, rebuild these roads, rebuild those schools, and put these people whole again. Absolutely 100% behind it. In fact, I'll go swing the hammer and start hanging 2x4s that day. However, what I'm not in favor of is how these are appropriated, how they're allocated, how they get funneled down, and how they get wasted. And again, almost every conservative agrees with me on this, that we don't necessarily agree that, all the problems are different from Democrats to Republicans. What we disagree with is the way Democrats will say they champion on it, throw a bunch of money in the air. A lot of other people get created, and I'll prove this in a second, that now that they're the champion of this cause. And my primary case in point is past COVID, the year following COVID, 2021, further on, under the regime of Biden and the Democrats, in their overwhelming historic election that everyone heralded, was the greatest transfer of wealth in this nation. The most millionaires created. overnight, and that occurred under Joseph Biden's watch, while the Democrats were screaming that we needed tax the rich. Meanwhile, all of them became millionaires. And I land my case there.
Right. Unfortunately, I've got big problem with the government. But you're correct that a lot of them under the COVID got rich. It's very sad. I think you correct me, Brad. Isn't most of Big Pharma ran by a lot of Democrats and all the other medicine leaders, or are they ran by government? I'm sorry, private sector conservatives.
Their allegiance is to no party. They buy on both sides of the aisle, and they buy nations. Israel, as a case since it's always so brought up, actually had a locking contract with one of them. Germany also had one. So this idea that somehow they're partisan, now the pharmaceutical companies are far above themselves.
Is that person there?
Like shit, I believe really. I like the old, I forget who started the joke, but I think our representatives in Congress should have to wear NASCAR jackets with who sponsors them. Because that way at least we know generally which way we're going to have to vote on and what we have expectations later on. Because quite frankly, this goes on the congressional side, like the discussion was on Massey. I liked a lot of Massey's stances. Nick, I empathize with you. I know you're a libertarian. I do. I think he was like a hope that you had in him. Naveen was also one earlier on the app that actually championed Massey as well. He had accolades for him. Massey's turnabout is kind of alarming. If you continuously vote no and won't stand for something, don't propose anything, then what are you really doing? And in fact, he didn't help his own state. Like, part of the senatorial process is to bring money back. Part of that congressional process is to be back. You have to bring that back to your state. You need projects, you need money for infrastructure. The mere fact that he called on road and infrastructure in Kentucky and then bailed on the federal dollar saying we needed to decrease it, yet Kentucky needed those. Yes, the government does need leakage. We don't need it. We don't need to have $10 billion to study fucking gender confused lizards on a treadmill. Dude, like, Dirk, Sherpa, Allah Akbar, go blow yourself up. So, this idea that we need to continuously spend money on bullshit, I agree with Massey there. But the other part is you're supposed to bring your fucking money back home. Those people pay taxes and expect to be able to drive down a road because you tax the shit out of people in Kentucky and ask for that. And then you turn around and say, well, I want to decrease government spending so you guys don't get roads and bridges. You can just flood out year after year. That's fucking on Massey. He was supposed to represent Kentucky. Yes.
Why do you blame Massey for that?
Because he voted no to them. Once you vote no, there's nothing more I can argue for.
The problem is Kentucky's budget is so fucked. Their pension is like worse out there. And like that state needs money. I think Illinois, Kentucky, Connecticut, California, and I believe either New Jersey or New York are like the worst states, like in the worst shape. Because it's really bad if you really do some research on it. There's a book, it's called
Chicago. I mean, Chicago, for sure. Yeah.
That's Illinois.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you said Illinois.
The whole country's falling apart, okay? Let's go put it that way. I mean, we should have invested in our infrastructure 10 years ago. I mean, from a federal standpoint, we should have invested in our infrastructure 10 years ago, 15 years ago, as far as I'm concerned. That's the whole reality of the situation. And we should have made sure that our infrastructure was much more stable, and we really fucked up.
Dave, what state are you from? I don't know.
I'm in California, but my whole thing is that I've been really angry for a long time that we haven't invested in our infrastructure. I thought it should have been done in like 2012, 2010. It pissed me off because I think that was, we're also losing, we lost a lot of, that's also how you bring manufacturing home. So it pisses me off. Every time I hear this stuff, it's like, well, if you want to bring manufacturing home, the best way to do it is invest in your infrastructure. Like, that is the simplest, easiest, fastest way, and we need to do it. And I just cannot still believe that we're talking about this now and nothing has changed.
See, you also have to get rid of labor unions and government.
Hey, don't you see that we have an invisible? 1 second. I'm sorry, go ahead.
See, to my point, it's you also have to get rid of labor unions and government regulations because that's the biggest deterrent on hiring people.
Right, but I think that, hey, you know what? Start with a federal infrastructure bill, and the states need to embrace it. That's how you bring manufacturing home. You entice them. You set up models to actually entice them. That's the whole thing. You want to bring manufacturing home, you get our country back in order. We are old, outdated. Our buildings are antiquated. They are going to fall down. That's the whole thing. Is I cannot believe no one has talked about this. I still can't believe we're talking about all this other shit, but no one's talking about the infrastructure of our own country. It blows my mind. I'm being serious. Like I cannot believe this is not the dominating conversation. And I just, even in 2016, there was a big infrastructure bill. Nothing happened. The whole thing is you can set up structures in like each city. You do grants. You can change it up to make sure that you have a train that goes across the country that goes fast. Like we should be on top of this shit, but we are way behind.
Well, California tried doing the high-speed train.
That's the whole thing. That's my point. Is like exactly. So when people bring that up,
that's government bureaucracy and shit.
The whole thing is we haven't done that. Like China has done this because they've just done it. That's the whole thing. Hold on, let me finish. Let me land my plan. It's like if we invested in infrastructure and actually spend it, because it's not an easy task building new infrastructure, fiber optic lines, also, building our airports smarter, wiser, also when, being able to bring things in from, China and whatnot. We need to do it all. If we actually just spent money invested in that, then you're not going to be able to set success just based on California's non-successful manner of being able to do that. What we need to do is invest in figuring out how to do it because China knows how to fucking do it.
Okay, so I like your response. We're a republic. We're not communist. So a lot of China's infrastructure is built by the communists. Number one. Number two, we do have an invisible train in California. It's invisible. What do you call it? A couple $1 billion, but it's invisible. We still have it. We've had for the last. Okay, that's not gonna happen.
No, I mean, I'm being serious.
Hold on. See, come on, now. Yeah. No. See, you're all right. I'm good. So, see, I hear what you're saying, but see, I am not going to rely on the government to do anything. See, I personally believe that the government has done a lot already. They've taken our money and invested it up. So why would I want to give them more tax dollars? Okay, they don't do anything well. So, I don't have that kind of support.
I completely agree after what happened today. I don't support anything of this government after giving us lunch like this fund that's going out to who knows who. Yeah, it's like that would be money.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. You're talking about infrastructure. You said now there's a slush fund of money going out to people. So do you personally believe that the J6ers were not done wrong?
I personally don't agree with what they belong in jail. What the fuck? They belong in Peterson Hall. So yeah,
Hold on. I'm going to ask you a question.
I don't agree with the goddamn thing that happened that day at all.
I got it. You don't agree. I got it. But in America, people get
entitled to compensation for.
Hold on. I welcome to America. I don't know what you guys
No. You can't go break in your house. I can't go break in the library. I can't go break into school. I can't go break into a corporate office. I can't go break into a library, a government. I would be arrested. No, that is unacceptable.
Guys, okay. It's okay. Hold on.
No, it's not. So to know your share.
I got it, but you guys gotta understand. I'm very calm.
Edward, nobody really likes Clubhouse when they get lectured to, and then like someone trying to fill that quote father role. So you are trying to do a moral lecture.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Brad. Brad, do me a favor, Brad. You don't use me favor, Brad. I'm sorry.
Okay, great. So then I'll tell you what's wrong with it. The first thing you cited on the rail thing is because you didn't understand how rail concepts work. High-speed rail population is about 500 miles. So again, that doesn't work well. But here, you want to put it across the states and you agree it, and it doesn't fucking work against 2,500 miles. So that's part of this thing. You want to do this high-glory fucking morality thing on the poor girl and everybody in the room, and quite frankly, no one wants to fucking hear it. No one fucking cares. I'm a man, dude. I made my choices. You made your choices. You get to live your life how you want to, and you don't get to sit there and tell people how they need to live theirs. That's the whole point of being conservative. You're more democratic fucking leading than anybody on this fucking stage.
Wow, Brad.
Wow, nothing. You think I know? Like, dude, everybody has told me to chill on that shit. And they forget that they don't like being morally policed. And you want to sit there and try to do some moral grandstanding. I have people that don't like me, but I agree with them in the right that they have to live their life. But you want to do some existential threat. Pull out some lines from the Declaration of Independence and make it some fucking constructs. Like, dude, just live your life and actually engage in the politics.
Brad, you live my life. You live your life, Brad. Don't come into the city, Brad, if you can't understand. I'm sorry, bro. You don't get to speak for Edward ever. Brad.
No, I just represent people. What are you going to say? You're going to tell me about, like, how I can be a morally person? Sound? Fuck your God, fucking book, fuck everything about it. I don't care. I don't need that shit. You ain't going to fucking impress me on that shit. Because quite frankly, listening to you, I can only rule myself, and we don't need to worry about all this stuff. In fact, we do, motherfucker, because guess what? I have to wear a uniform to go fight. Some of these young men on this stage are going to have to actually fucking pony up and put their balls into the fire, and they'll come home in flag-draped coffins. Some of these fucking people will have kids that get killed by diseases because of assets, like you say, you can only control yourself. You can't believe in a government. You can't believe in absolutely anything. Because you want to give your fucking pontification and sermon on the fucking mount and think somehow it's going to solve the problem.
Thank you, Brad.
You're welcome.
Are you finished? Are you finished, Brad? Because, Brad, I don't know if you know this. I'm a free man.
I guarantee everybody here in about 10 seconds, he's going to go down a moral pathway. He's going to talk about how he can control himself, and then he's going to bullshit about we're all supposed to be self-evident and self-aware.
Brad, I don't know why you think that you get to speak on behalf of Edward. I'm sorry, bro, but you do not. You're not my father. You're not my third person.
Are you a deity?
Yes, I'm probably the third person. I'm the third person.
You're always the third person, people.
Yes, you know why, Brad? You know why, Brad? You know why? I can do that, Brad. I have a choice. Don't you have a choice, Brad?
Yes, my choice right now is telling me I don't want to hear your morality.
I don't want to hear you. I don't
give a shit.
I don't care,
Brad. Really talk morality. How about when people are grieving and they're in the most horrific time of life, burying a loved one? How much do you discount those fucking coffins? How much do you discount those cemetery lots? Do you give it to them free? Do you know what? You know what I remember? I remember burying my family in Veterans Air and having the funeral home come out and go, hey, you know what? Here's your bill. And sitting there going, yeah, you know, great, hats off for that shit. I remember burying my wife and having you guys the first 24 hours sit there and lay that fucking bill on me. You guys didn't fucking have that moral thing. So I mean, how many times do you just give it free, man? For veterans, for people who have been tortured, murdered, you know, fucking the most horrific burials ever, children. When being a
parent and having to lay your 1-year-old and then turn around and have 20,000 funeral home director come to you with a bill. Fuck out of here with your morality. You read capitalism the same way everybody else does. Don't care while you show your wealth.
Thank you, Brad. It is so funny, Brad. Brad, I've never done a service for your family. You don't know what I do in my business, but I appreciate you thinking that you do. Okay? It's so funny that you actually, Brad, that everything you say on the stage is correct. It's not, Brad. Okay? You can tell everybody what you want all the time. But Mr. Brad, I'm 62. You've never been part of my life. You never paid one bill in my life. You don't know me. You don't know my wife. Don't know my family. I would like for you to do a big thing. Stay in your lane. That's what you need to do. Okay? You can talk about anything like that.
Here's a great thing. You told me to stay in my lane after you just want to go through and give them all my goodness. You tell me what you see in my lane? You were talking about that. What did Democrats do for America? I don't know. Half the fucking country serves with it. So I guess 50% of the military is fucking, guess what? Democrat aligned. Those were my fucking brothers and sisters. You weren't over there. Nobody, not you. Your ass didn't pony up on that one. So again, spare me on that whole fucking morality thing. Spare the room on the morality and get back to the issues as to why Massey actually fucking lost.
Well, you know, Brad, you know why he lost. Were you one of his voters? Are you in this thing? Are you in this?
No, but I'm making sure that I can go to fucking LA since idiots like you allow no voter ID, so I can vote for Spencer Pratt and actually fix your fucking state again.
Oh no, you don't have to worry about fixing our state. It's broken. But I know that you got the morality to fix it.
It's like we're all,
So back to the conversation at hand, which the young lady said, I don't know if she's gone already. Yeah, all I was saying, see, was, which is very interesting, that someone said, I gave a conversation when I was saying, I don't trust our government at all. Okay? No form of it. Okay? I believe in governing ourselves individually. I know that's hard for other people to understand, but it's very, very difficult for anyone.
Unfortunately, I understand that, but unfortunately, that's not how countries work, though. I understand. You have to govern yourself. I completely respect that. I hear you. And believe, but you can't govern yourself.
I got that in jail.
I'm just saying, I respect that we all have to govern each other, your own individual lives, but the way that countries work is that the reason I understand you don't trust the government, I understand that completely, like what happened today. But the thing is, we need to invest in our infrastructure, and it pisses me off. Okay, I'm serious. I mean, honestly, it makes me so mad because we are missing the boat on so much shit, and this has been going on for and this is the whole thing that made me so mad because we got this big fucking infrastructure bill in 2016, and still to this day we have not done a goddamn thing. Look at our airplanes. We don't have fucking shit. We are way behind.
What are you talking about?
We're way behind. A lot of people think about it. We are way fucking behind.
You want to find me in there a little bit, bro?
This is what I would ask you. I'm going to ask you a question. What central government, whether it's your local mayor, your local sheriff, your local congressman or woman, or your local government, what can they actually do based on what you just said?
They can appropriate funding for roads, infrastructure, airports, building codes, fucking more businesses, tax breaks on businesses, levy manufacturing plants, allow fucking privatization, rezone. I mean, I don't know. We could go down a plethora. Joe, you want to help out here? Because a lot of us conservatives been talking about this shit for fucking, I don't know, 100 fucking years about what the government should and should not do. But according to Apple, you can just do it your fucking self. I mean, guys, you know what? Go seize that 30-year-old homeland that has fucking used it. Yeah, so again, just go ahead and do that. Go ahead and just build a fucking plan.
There is a reality, though. There is not a fucking place on this planet. Okay, we can all think about this.
You can do it in Antarctica.
Yeah, we can think. We can think of like the small government, like most small government. You have this monarchist like way of viewing, which I get it. The government can absolutely be an impediment, but there has never been a successful place I can think of that anybody would want to live on or live in on this fucking planet that has this limited government. If anything, the smoothest running societies, they tend to have quite a hefty government, and that is a reality. I get it. We want to fight bureaucracy.
How do you defend yourself?
I know.
How do you lay water from the Great Lakes up there? How do you lay energy projects? No, but you can govern yourself. The stupidest rhetoric on a political discussion about policy and what Massey, which was the original topic, is, and this whole moral fucking virtue signaling is dumb. You sound more like the left. Like, oh, there's infinite possibilities of genders, and we just need to recognize it. Like, that's what it sounds like. It sounds retarded. It sounds fucking absurd. You really need to recognize that governments have a role. We all agree to it. We all pay taxes for it. We all invest in it. Some of us sacrifice our lives for it. Some of us sacrifice family. Some of us live up for it. And they get unconditional freedom to help make sure you have the right to create your wealth while you go around bragging about, I can only govern myself, which in fact is a lie because you're governed by not only a church, but an actual centralized government that exists across this land. We fought a civil war, in case you didn't fucking remember that one.
Okay, so I was invited into this conversation, so I'll go ahead and weigh in. Look, ultimately, the lowest denominator government is just a protection racket. They're no different than the mafia, where you have to pay them money to protect you and defend your property. That's all they really are. I realize that a lot of our rights ain't worth what they're written on the paper of the Constitution. If we were overrun by some sort of enemy force or opposition or power, and that's what the whole concept really is. However, where our default is, especially in the state of California, is it's fraud on a massive level. All this advocating for, well, what are we going to do if we don't pay taxes to build our roads and our bridges while they are robbing us blind? I mean, look at what California did with having the billions of dollars that they've spent on their tram or their train, their high-speed train, and they haven't been able to build any of it. And they're still trying to build everything. Stop it. God damn it. Hold on. You don't have to shout me down. I realize we're adults. Sometimes we can we got to balance a budget because I realize you can elect people. That's just not where we're at with Keynesian economics. And the way the dollar is, they're going to keep printing the dollar. I just want them to stop taking my money, and I want to get the fraud out of our system.
Well, by the way, August wants to get into, and that's about the most common sense thing I've heard said about this whole morality thing.
I was just going to ask about this. Yeah, I was just going to ask about the self-governance. I don't really think that the government is protection or regulation. With that, our military is our protection. Let's be honest. We pay them for that. We put a lot of money into our military for that very reason, so they protect us. But the government is for regulating us. So we have to be very honest in what they're doing. Yes, it's a democracy. They're not just protecting, they're regulating. Who is that coming on mic? Who is that? What's your name?
My name's you can finish, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah, thank you very much. I said it's not just protection, it's regulation. So, thank you very much. If you can listen intently instead of listening to respond. I feel like a lot of what we're talking about when it comes to self-governance, there is not a lot that we can do. We can have our own farms and have a well and create our own irrigation system and all that shit, but it's really not without regulation with the government. You'll actually go to jail in certain states if you try to have your own irrigation system. So, a lot of things we are not able to do
ourselves because of the regulation that is by state, that is by the party that you vote for. Thank God there's not a lot of federal laws against actually self-governance. But shout out to cities create their own sovereign cities, their own sovereign areas, their own sovereign counties. Shout out to that. But this whole self-governance thing is a complete joke unless you're sovereign in this nation, which most people aren't. So, yeah. So just can we just stop thinking of spiritually in a way? Because even spiritually, you aren't self-governed. You are governed by commandments. So, yeah, I don't get this whole self-governance thing and this whole spirituality of it all. I'm really confused.
But there's never been a free society that faces lucky planet. Jesus Christ, what the fuck do you want us now? You've been bitching nonstop to say tonight. What the fuck do you want to say?
What are you talking about?
Say your two cents. Worthless bullshit.
That wasn't me, faggot.
Oh, my bad.
Jesus, don't put me in that one, big Jack.
My bad. I want to bring some clarity to the definition of self-government. So the definition of self-government and the whole concept of what our country is really built on is that we will be able to build our own communities with different social issues. So self-government, and it's done on a tier, okay? So the federal government was supposed to be the smallest tier. Then below that, your state. Below that, then your county. Below that, then your city. And as it goes down, it gets wider. However, where we are today, 250 years later, it's gotten wider at the top and smaller at the bottom. So when you hear people argue self-government, they're not arguing for, I want to be an anarchist, wild, that we just defend ourselves against, an invading army, or what California's dealing with, invasion from all these illegals that are coming from the southern border, which the California government has failed to do. Many people are arguing that, hey, look, I want to be able to govern in my community how I want to be governed, and leave some of those issues down at the city level, leave some of those issues at the county level, and some of those issues at the state level, and not have the federal government try to solve all the problems.
But that already exists. Now you just have people that
like what we have right now. That dumpster, that FEMA.
So, Joe, are you from California?
I'm not. We can come back to
you. You live in California.
I do. I clearly do not live in
California's ass. I used to live there. I used to live in California. It's assy. I lived there. It was ass. My family's from there. It's ass. It's assy. It is ass.
I'm sorry you lived in that area, but
no, it was like Santa Cruz, San Jose, Monterey.
Of course she can speak about it. She doesn't have to live there. You guys get federal funding. You take federal tax dollars out of pockets, out of fucking everybody else's wallet, and you think you can't talk about California without that bullshit? You're not independent. You're not even fucking self-sustaining. You're not even competent enough to go ahead and do that. That's the same fucking moral argument that I just fought Edward on. You got this whole thing you can't talk about. Okay, it's the dumbest fucking shit ever.
Listen, my mom was from church.
Why are you trying to defend yourself about California?
Oh no, I'm not.
California is a wasted fucking monetary pit. Mods.
See, you're not making any sense.
Oh, I do appreciate that. Just real quick, I want to throw it in there. I spent 8 years touring on moms. California's fucking trash. But anyways, to get to the title of reparations, I think it's pointless. Okay, I think reparations are pointless. Why do I say they're pointless? My opinion, look at COVID. Look at stimulus checks. Fucking motherfuckers are going to Walmart buying fucking TVs and Jordans, all this shit with stimulus checks. What the fuck are we going to do? It's a waste of money. It's a good intention, don't get me wrong. It's a good intention. But unfortunately, it's going to be used spitefully and it's not going to really benefit. I'm not.
I feel like a lot of these medications was a waste of fucking money.
Turned after dumpster.
Okay.
And they're not going to take care of their homes. They're going to go buy malt liquor and Cadillacs and Southern Comfort. Southern Comfort. That's what they're not going to invest in.
Somebody like me I'm on the right. I'm a little bit weird. I don't believe in the safety nets. I know a lot of people think the charities will do it. Yeah, the charities. Bullshit. Now, however, the government can also, what they can do is a lot of people say, hey, my organization. A lot of people make money off of this shit. So it's absolutely. I wish we were more like Scandinavians in terms of not being corrupt and being high trust. But unfortunately, we're a bunch of fucking apes in the United States.
Okay, I'm going to engage the audience. Fucking faggot.
But the goddamn stupid bitch was like told to come. Yeah, I don't remember what I was going to say. That's ADD for you. Oh yeah, but black people. You're mentioning about the Cadillacs. Look, there is a real thing though, is that even the lefties, the communists, the socialists, they have what you consider parasitic people. They absolutely despise parasitic people. In fact, one of the first things they would do is, depending on what kind of communist, they might make you face a wall or a lot of things. They just don't want parasites around. But yes, we definitely have a lot of fraud and abuse, also by fellow citizens, and that should not be tolerated.
So, where's the next couple? They come here, they're like, oh my god, I need a car. Oh my god, I need my life. The crux of where we find ourselves politically today. And you know what? I gotta say, you freaking people, let me remind you, I'm the anarchist in the room, okay? I'm the anarchist in the room, not you. You all are statists.
And you're the
Hold on, Pepe, don't. I don't want to hear anyone on this stage make an anarchist argument. You hear me? That's my job. Okay? I just want to make that clear. Because I almost came off mic 3 times defending our country. I'm just like, wait a second. Now this is not the way this is supposed to go. Okay? Now,
I'm serious. You're an anarchist that's pro reparations for African Americans. That sounds like
don't deflect. I can explain that another time. I'll talk about this another time. But this is what I wanted to bring us back to. The reason that I'm an anarchist, okay, and it's because of where we're at right now. Because it's not so much us. The question isn't just what should government do, right? What the question comes down to is what level of coercion can be justified when we can't figure out how to identify what the role of government is, when we have moral disagreement on the level of the general welfare, quote unquote, what type of safety net, how much of a safety net, right? When we have an imperfect knowledge of understanding of what anything might be, when we just understand. Of course I did something. Of course. Okay. So, fuck it.
It's funny we're having this conversation about the proper rule of code, and I can't help but being in favor of term limits about holding on to dear life, holding on literally to dear life that's his institutional authority inside of his body towards the end of his career, changing the entire way that his face looks, potentially, probably, maybe cheating on his wife while she was sitting in the doesn't that just reek of what Biden did with his son? Yeah, he's when he basically pardoned his son for all crimes that he could have committed or could not have committed. This is probably one of the greatest demonstrations of cross-party, intra-party, corrupt self-dealing in government. I'm fucking pissed off about it because I've railed against this shit for over a year now when Biden did it, and now I'm forced to come to terms with the reality of this shit. Not the reality, I guess I've known it for some time, but I had hoped that it wouldn't be so corrosive on the other side. And here it is blatantly in our faces. You got Ed to have the committee come off mic and say, do you think those J6ers should have got what they deserved? You're damn right they got what the fuck they deserved. You and I can't go into a federal building, break down some shit, and expect to get pardoned by the president. Why? Because we were breaking down shit, advocating for his claims that he won the 2020 election. So they get to be, they get to have the benefit of a doubt. Now, granted, I've always made this argument. The founders gave the power of the pardon to the president under federal sovereignty. So he has the right to pardon. But that does not give us a fucking right to create a slush fund to give those people compensation because of their illicit activities. They engaged in violence on January 6th, make no mistake about it. They got what the fuck they deserve. And this shit reeks of corruption. I'm sorry.
Well, he's basically, I see Trump as doing, he had this cute campaign where he was wearing a McDonald's uniform, giving people their
He did it in Bucks County. He did it right up the street from my house.
Yeah, and he was doing this stuff, like, he was for the people. What is the first thing he did? Well, he did a lot of things, but all I see him doing now is just basically, making it very easy for people to do business. We talked about Palantir, we talked about any of these other assholes who love to surveil all of us. Then you have, of course, all of this shit with Iran. I mean, Paul Singer and Marion Edelson don't give you that kind of money unless, they really think you're going to go out of your way to help them. And then, yeah, like with this shit, it's I think right now what he's doing is he's basically he's giving but when it comes to the January 6th people, he looks at, hey, those are a group of people that put themselves on the line in order to fight for me. So I'm going to go ahead and give them some paybacks. He's just like greasing the wheels now. He's just basically paying everybody back.
It's called state and play. It's called unification. State and play. So he's got $1.8 billion paid to play. These people protect him because he knows the midterms. It's disgusting. It is so fucking sick. I cannot believe this is going on. Did you guys watch Lance actually get questioned this morning about this?
Yeah, I watched it.
Did you watch it?
It was disgusting.
It was so disgusting. I would really recommend you guys all to go to YouTube and watch Todd Lance's it being questioned today. I'm like, he must be wearing diapers because he was completely lying. It was disgusting. It is the most disgusting thing I've seen in a long time.
Can you summarize kind of like what he said? Can you give me a little bit of a like the once in the same thing, the gist of what he said?
So they're not even gonna try to. They're not even gonna have a federal judge sign off on this. I mean, it is so disgusting. And if this room doesn't take the time to understand what happened, what's going on right now, it's just, you guys you're not looking after yourself. I mean that. It is so repulsive because they're trying to claim that it's similar to, I think, some Indian act of trying to help like that. It has nothing to do with this. Like, Todd Lance is trying to say that this has to do with, but that was signed by federal judge. Can you help me please? Can you listen to it?
What problem are we having with
So Todd Lance was trying to claim that he's trying to use another case for the reason justification for the riot.
That's called a precedent. That's what lawyers do.
Right, but the precedent was signed off by a federal judge. But it also had to do with, I think, Indian Americans. So reasonably people that are being taken advantage of. So it has nothing to do with
Gorsuch and Tony Barrow.
Precedents don't usually have anything to do with the case you base it on. It's an example of the use of the law.
So he tried to use that as a law, but that was signed off with a federal judge, whereas this is not even going to be signed off, by a federal judge. And he is literally Trump's personal attorney, you guys.
Formally, not now.
He still is. I mean, he still is.
No,
Come
he's not
on.
on. No, he's not
No. If he was personal attorney, it would be simple. He went from his personal attorney to something else. If you want to say that biases him, fine. But do not for one moment conflate the idea of being a man. Dude, do not conflate for one moment being a man's personal attorney for being something else. They are different. No. They are different.
Basketball is in a nicer prison.
Woman, they're different. They're different in kind, definition, and practice.
No federal judge is going to sign off on it.
They are different in kind, practice, and definition. If you don't want to back into American law, that's your problem. Don't pretend for one moment you happen to understand American constitutional law because you don't. No, you don't get it. You don't want to get it. You want to be emotional. You want to do your own fucking thing, which is fine. You are welcome. You are welcome to your emotion, but your emotion is not to a natural place.
What did you go by on here before?
Marshall, listen, Marshall, I'm
DC, what was your name on here before?
You guys need to go watch Possibly and get it reviewed. It is disgusting. It is so sick.
Essentially, that's not how it functions.
Marshall, can you not let me confirm you, Marshall, for a minute?
No! You are reporting something about the U.S. government that is wholly untrue because you didn't bother to learn it in the first place.
Marshall, can you mute yourself?
No! You don't know how the American government works and you would like to play your understanding.
Can you mute it for 60 seconds? So there's a guy in prison from January 6th, and he actually molested two girls, okay? And it is disgusting. You need to watch the YouTube thing. I will leave after this. I don't want to.
Yeah, that was under the Biden administration. They didn't know about it. So what's your point? Marshall's correct on that.
But then why they do a blanket argument to how many girls? I mean,
that's a dumb argument because, like, what happened in October, you're trying to equate people into political activism and okay, but you're equating people into, like, political activism and trespassing with being a fucking pedo. Like, that is so retarded.
So he's actually offering the families of the people that he molested money from the slush fund that he's going to get money from.
Okay, so you have any fucking proof of that?
Why don't you guys watch this shit?
No, you are making intellectual claims about having more response.
It's disgusting.
See what I'm saying?
Honestly,
that's not the point. The point is you're going to make it. No, the point is you're making a claim and not supporting it. You're asking us to believe you.
Stop your shit.
No, you are asking us to believe you personally rather than a fact. I'm sorry, you're not that interesting. Please provide facts.
Yeah, that was low IQ nigga shit. Okay.
Oh, for God's sake, Pepe.
I said with an A.
Jesus Christ. Never do it.
No, people expect me not to say the hard R. People expect me not to say the hard R.
You're lowering the whole thing. I don't know about this R. Just please.
No, look at the Jew, the pious Jew, being the beacon to the world, trying to call out Pepe.
Pepe, why would you do that?
Because the white people are fighting and he wants to bring it back up to the that's it.
No, I really not. But why do you do that? Nothing is ridiculous.
How's everybody doing tonight? I was listening.
I was fine.
Hey, beautiful work on it. I just need to ask you, bro. Hey, Shay, how do you feel? Like, that's one. You do.
You're not gonna say hello to me? Come on, man.
Who's that? What's up?
Oh,
what's up, man? How you doing? What's up, bro? So, yeah, cool. So, it's interesting that we're, like, Brad pretty much don't want you. And you were like, sorry, master, please. Then you have Pepe's dirty cracker ass.
Oh shit, this is Haitian.
Saying, nigga.
This is Haitian.
What up, Pepe? You cracker ass motherfucker.
What's this? But I don't kick you from rooms when you call me those names. That's the difference between you and I. I'm not as sensitive.
Saying nigga, and you was over there on me like a little bitch.
So first off, Edward's an American. Secondly, I hate his master. He is not mine, so I don't know where the fuck you think you're going with that. And you think you're some kind of like fucking one-hit wonder? You're gonna talk about all this shit? Or what are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do shit. Great, don't crack it.
He gets mad at me.
You know what? I can
see how he used the word cracker right off the bat. You didn't even use the racial epithet. He called you a cracker.
So this idiot here comes up on stage and you think somehow or another you're gonna be like, oh, here, I'm gonna show how racist all these crackers are. I'm gonna show all this and master this and master that. I do recall I wore a uniform to ensure that we didn't have fucking masters in this country. I recall having to do all these things to make sure. And then you know what you're gonna do? You're just gonna say bitch, cracker, and that's gonna be your whole fucking
Haitian's a veteran. Like,
oh, is he? I got another what? Cocksucking on fucking Hollywood Boulevard? I guarantee it's probably not, but alright, go ahead.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
And I'm gonna ask you a question, sir. What do you think that I should do based on what other people should do?
Nothing. Just be a good nigga. That's it.
No. First of all, you can call yourself whatever you like. My name's Edward. Okay? Just because you think that we have the same color skin.
Oh, we're not the same, bro. We're not the same.
No, I know that. I know that. You know why? Because you read the student lower. You know why you come off saying that I have the right to control another person's mouth? I give you some right.
Bro, say that.
Oh my God! Don't talk to Elder like that. That's me.
No. It's okay, guys. I think you're the one that. Guys, why'd you kick him? Oh my God!
Oh yeah, I didn't kick him. I actually, I like people like him. I think they're fun.
So first of all, Brad and I don't know how long I Brad. How long we know each other, Brad?
5 years.
Exactly. So Brad and we have no beef. We can go back to Brad now. No big deal. Brad and I are going to sit over and be talking to each other. Pepe and I, how many times I come to your state before?
You've been in my face once. We've gotten into it a little bit too.
Yeah. But do I lose any sleep, guys?
But you called me out for being my views, and
yeah.
But you don't resort to name calling.
Not at all. And Brad called me out too. Guys, I'm big enough and old enough to handle my own. It's okay. Guys, the beauty of America is we have diverse opinions. None of us are alike. My DNA is not the same. My fingerprint's not the same. I don't know why people think I'm not pro-black. I'm pro-responsibility. I'm not pro-white. I'm still pro-responsibility. I'm not pro-Asian, pro-Spanish. I believe that every person, I'm going to say it again, should govern themselves. And I cannot make choices for anybody. And I know people don't like that, but I'm trying to hold every individual accountable for their own behavior. Okay? So somebody comes on the African network, somebody tells me that Brad said something and me is hard. No, these guys are grown men. Who is that word to tell them about how to talk? Come on, guys, you guys are proven. I thought we had
in BWA, I'm an octoroon, okay? Like, I've been made fun of my whole life for being 1/8 black, so, you know, like, briefly, 1/8 black.
Oh, I wish it was further.
I wish I was, then I could be, like, I would not get cussed out for saying.
I've never heard you before. The one thing I've never heard you speak before, but for you to come off and not even say hello to Mr. Edward, you don't know me, I don't know if you ever heard me speak before, but for you to actually say, hey, you know, something.
Yes, Mr. Edward, I've heard your minstrel show before, so yes. I'm some different names, so yes, I've heard your cooking show several times.
Okay,
you heard my name the whole time.
I heard you bring out a tap dance shows and everything.
You got it. So can I ask you a question? responsible for being anyway.
Really, your master?
No, who's responsible for you?
Oh, for me?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
For you?
Who do you think?
I don't know. I'm asking you the question.
Yeah, I don't answer questions to samples.
I know. I got it. You know why? You know why?
I'm responsible for myself. Clearly, I'm responsible for myself, Jesus.
Okay, so we got you come off the mic. You talk about a Mr. Edward who you've never met and don't know. Why would you do that? Since you are responsible for your mouth.
Since you're embarrassment of black men to be on the stage.
Oh, I'm embarrassed to black men. I love it. BW, you know what?
You know what's really funny is you have somebody like Haitian. I know you've heard me say some stuff that you don't approve of. By the way, I was always nice to you, like in my rooms when I would make them.
I'm fucking nice to you.
No, you didn't know. In Lisa's rooms and politically correct, you just kicked me out. You're just like, what's up, cracker? What's up, pussy? It's like, oh, dude.
After you come with your dumb shit, cracker.
But I don't think you're a bad person. I don't dislike you, but I'll say this. I've never. Let me ask Edward. Is maybe somebody had. I've never referred to Edward as a derogatory slur, like ever, like literally ever. Edward, have you? Somebody might have called him a derogatory slur on this app. I mean, there's some crazy people on here. Edward, has anybody ever been called you out of your name by using a racial slur?
No, he told me that I was not. He told me my master, which I never did.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Oh, you're so good, bro.
I heard your feelings, right? When you sit around with fucking rappers and they'll disrespect you all fucking day. The only people that care that I say right now are the ones on stage that are me.
We know why he has to beat him for being
Test. All right, everybody, can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, what?
My fucking master's also an asshole.
I'm not making fun of you, dude. I'm actually like saying a good job. Holy shit.
And good parenting.
Absolutely.
Why would I give you shit for your daughter getting her master's degree? Like, it's so retarded.
Why would that fucking surprise?
Because most people don't get a master's degree. It's nothing to like make fun of somebody about for raising a child to get a master's degree. Like that's why would I make fun of that?
So Edward, would you like to accommodate more me and my children?
No. BWA, I want to ask you, what exactly did you take exception with?
Involvement in gay active.
One thing I've heard in life is okay,
you know, what's really surprising? Edward, hold on, I'm not done. What also makes me surprising is that I actually mentor a lot of fucking people and make sure they get the tools they need to not fucking become a statistic. So I'm not really racist. Like, I can joke around. What you let nobody know I don't give a fuck about where they're from, what they are, right? Like Elmo, he gets my humorous. He might get his dumb shit. Alright? But you motherfuckers, some of y'all are pretty racist. They sit on stage and make these fucking comments, right? And act like it's all motherfucking good. So, fuck all y'all motherfuckers that think that I'm supposed to be, feel bad because I'm hurting your feelings, or y'all think I'm the crazy black dude.
No, I personally don't care.
Let me say this.
What did Edward do, though?
Yeah, what did Edward do specifically? Because why are you choosing the black man embarrassing? Why do you think that?
Yeah, Edward just got some crap.
Right.
Well, LeBron
with that.
Let me answer my question. Let me answer the question. When you motherfuckers become black, you can ask this question.
Well, I can give you some context. The very first time I met BWA, I was saying some shit criticizing black people is what I was doing. And I was talking about LA in particular and how even the Mexicans couldn't stand them. And then he said, "Cracker, I will slit your throat from ear to ear. Motherfucker, don't talk about us like that." He was, so in other words, he has a, I know you remember the conversation. PWA is several years ago. And, yeah, and I was just like, okay, I mean, that's how he feels. That's fine.
It might have helped that, right? That might have done this for good.
No, I mean, I trust me, I already knew before that incident that there are people that, if they feel like you are, if you're discriminating against their people from every group that will have that reaction. It's to be expected. And so he said it, and it's like, okay, fine, whatever. And he's actually kind of a nice guy.
I think you respect him. I hear respect you.
No, I don't. No, because the thing is, I don't like. I say shit. I say triggering shit. I don't hate people though. Like I don't.
Give up the Brian Nazi. The dude that was at the Virginia rally. The motherfucker that was on Vice crying like a little bitch on all his little guns and things, crying like a bitch.
Barely.
That's it now. I give him a love tap also.
Amazing.
So you didn't like Brad arguing with Edward because Brad's white, Edward's black, and I don't understand what your problem is.
No. I actually agree with most of Brad's points in Edward.
What was Edward's Sorry, I got that question. What was Edward's supposed to do to please you?
So mad. We're not going to turn this into a fucking class and try to start the thought process of black people.
No, it's not just studying black people.
If you really want to know, man, you got to die and come back and land.
Well, I would say this. There is a thing though, is you have like so there's different hold on, Kitty. There are different flavors of conservatives. Some of them are, I don't want to label Edward, but I would say in my personal opinion, on the Christian right, you get these people, whether they're white or black, it doesn't matter. They don't really care about race.
So let me explain something. Because someone is in on random coward, does not being a fucking coward or a pussy. I'm not calling you like Edward. I'm just saying in general. Okay. So just because someone follows a higher being does not mean that they stand for bullshit. Because most men, if you really read the Bible, most men should be men, and they don't tolerate bullshit.
But I would say the weird thing about Christian, this is just my personal observation. So for example, I come from more like far right circles, so you have like more
religious conversation. We bring up God to a bunch of people that I do not believe in serve the same God I serve. It's irrelevant.
Sure, but here's
what's wrong. Okay, they're still fucking making this up for him. He's a man of God.
Sure, that's fine. You can have that belief, but all I was trying to say is this: is that there is you get people that are considered dissident right more because they're very steadfast in their values, and they will get pushback, to let's just say even Trump, and they will listen to people. They'll listen to black people smear each other. They'll listen to whites and blacks smear each other. But they kind of look at it like everybody is people of God, and they're just like, why are they doing this? Yada yada. They're not necessarily racial. They just have this view that like, oh, we all need to come to terms with how things should be and find Jesus Christ and live our lives as good Christians. And they tend not to react the same despite their skin color. And that is something I noticed that's different amongst the religion. Those that hold religion primarily as one of the main motivating factors politically, as opposed to people who think racially. And just think
about it. Religion is your most important thing. Race is an afterthought. But then when you look at people who, like, where race is a primary focus, whether they're on the left or the right, religion is also kind of an afterthought. Because the two don't necessarily go hand in hand.
These people that like Pat Robertson, whatever the fuck that crack his name was, right? But from the 700 Club, a lot of these people that claim to be men of God and follow God, they don't follow the same God, right? They're the ones that follow a God that they say is the blue eye and the blonde hair and all this bullshit that y'all been fucking brain.
But what serious Christian actually believes that?
Joel Osteen.
Well, okay, I was raised Catholic, and so I mean it was likely just from. Okay, but I was raised Catholic, but it's likely. And if you know anything about the Catholic Church, you know they can't be racist.
Oh, Catholic Church cannot be racist.
I mean, Catholics can be racist.
You want to go down this road?
Well, historically they could be racist for sure. Sacraments?
Yeah. So you were raised Catholic, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so when you say sacraments, meaning what?
You tell me.
In Mass?
No.
Yeah, they have certain sacraments in the Catholic Church. And I'm not even Catholic.
Okay.
I don't even know what you're referring to.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, it does make sense.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you were Haitian, so if you're a Christian, you're probably Catholic because the French would have been Catholic. Okay, so you're not. So you never were raised Catholic.
I'm not Catholic.
No, were you raised Catholic at all?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, same here. I'm not a religious.
So you have baptism, right? Baptism,
yes, yes, I had a baptism.
What do you have after that?
Yeah, we had the first communion.
Confession.
Catechism and all of that.
So no, what's after all that? The way for what's after that? The way for interest, confession.
Yeah, the Eucharist.
Confirmation.
Okay, all of this happened within grade school.
Hold on. You just realized though, a non-Christian answered the question correctly.
No, the guy who answering is a Catholic.
No.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. I heard dumpster.
God's proof every day. What are you talking about?
But hold on a second. So you have So can you tell me where in the Catholic Church today would they permit people to be racist?
No.
Even the last 30 or 40 years. I'm just telling you, obviously Catholic schools they're given a certain they have to teach values that are within line with the Vatican.
Think about what kind of dumb comment is that, right? No organization would necessarily teach that, right? So you mean to tell me that there's no organizations at the top that have people that discriminate or have biases about other people? Still make
I don't see it happening. Where does it? Where is the Vatican? So where is the Vatican or Catholics? Where do you see any kind of top-down directive where it shows that they're discriminating against anybody the last 30 years?
No. Okay, but what's the point? What's the point of the question about Catholics being
okay, because my point was, here's my point. My point is that, what was always drilled into my head is we're all children of God. A lot of this nationalistic stuff, a lot of this, when it comes to class warfare, when it comes to racial and ethnic differences, that is ultimately not supposed to matter. God does not want us to treat each other in a poor way because of these differences. That was... And if we look at the Catholic Church...
hold on, sir. In the Catholic Church, did you know a Catholic can marry a Christian?
A lot of people think, oh, you gotta be Catholic and Catholic. No.
You can't get married in the Catholic Church, though.
I guess you can.
You can.
Yes, you can.
You can.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Not married to a
Yeah, oh my fucking God, bro. Oh my fucking God.
Listen to what you want. And that just proves what the devil you are. Using the Lord's name and
Oh,
You're speaking to a guy.
fucking wedding to window. Fucking Christian.
And you're speaking. Okay, but hold on. You see, he doesn't know. Hold on, because BWA doesn't know everybody he's talking to because he's not in these spaces enough. But like, he's actually a person who I believe is half black, who's married to a Mexican woman. He's also a veteran. Like,
my mother's Haitian, bro.
Okay. Oh, his mother's Haitian. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Fucking. So,
what is that? Oh, hold on, Dumpster. You sound like you fucking drunk already, bro. Relax.
Bro, it's got a southern accent, bro. South Carolina, no?
Oh, man. Salo.
Oh, bro.
Oh, no, you want to know.
I know. I don't know. I know that show.
Exactly. Okay. So again, it's not my feeling or what I feel about it. If you cannot marry in the Catholic Church,
oh shit, I'm gonna call bullshit, bro. 2 weeks ago, I was at a fucking wedding. Christian, Catholic. I'm gonna call bullshit, y'all.
What did I say? What are you going bullshit on? What did I say, dumbass?
You said, you fucking said it. Christian can't get married in the Catholic Church.
Okay. So tell me, what are the requirements to get married?
I thought if you're not somebody who... I know
that... Let me requirements are... requirements are to get married in the Catholic Church.
Oh, yeah. You usually go to the father, or the father, like a lot of us call them. And then you gotta go through what's called a marriage class. And so Christians married a Catholic, whether it's a male or a female, whichever way, whichever Christian, they'll go through a matrimony class. How, what marriage is, what the meaning of marriage is. What is determined in a healthy relationship, not just between each other, but also with the Lord. And after you complete with that, then you go into the next stage of getting married.
Basically, no condoms, no blowjobs, no birth control.
All you have to dispensation.
Well, the answer is both spouses are free to marry, share intentional and exclusive permit to a union open to children, exchange consent before a priest, a deacon, 2 witnesses. Engaged couples must complete mandatory marriage preparation classes and provide recent baptismal certificates.
I mean, that's basically what I was going to say earlier.
No.
You have to go to a marriage class.
There's a long name for that.
What? Who are you reading from?
He was telling what the requirements of marriage.
Yes, from what?
Well, obviously, Google it. What do you think about it?
What? Religion. What denomination?
That was Catholicism. He said Catholicism.
It's not bullshit. It's not
Catholics, it's very common for Catholics to marry non-Catholics. You have to, in order for a priest to actually marry you, you have to actually go through a fucking class. And of course, you're going to have the Catholic. If you admit,
you have to be caught up on your fucking sacraments.
Yes, for the man. And here's where we'll get a lot. Here's where we'll get a lot of people. Okay, hold on. This is where it will get a lot of people. Okay, so this is where it will get a lot of people. Because a lot of people like to cohabitate before marriage. A lot of people have sex before marriage. All of that stuff. All of that shit will have to be absolutely like that cannot happen. Like they want it to be I guess as pure of a marriage as it can be, even after you admit it to that shit. But you're not going to be cohabitating with that person. You're not going to
be doing a lot of things, at least as far as the knowledge of the priest goes. And it's super common. Like my family's weddings that they have.
May I go next after whoever's talking next?
Okay, but like what they was trying to get at is this decision. So basically, like, you have to go through all that stuff. Then you have to also promise that like the kids, the children have to become Catholic.
No,
so
incorrect. I believe that's true.
Let me just say this real quick. You guys can Google all you want, okay?
Bro, I'm like fucking back in the morning.
Hold on. I'm Catholic, and y'all are arguing with people that are not practicing Catholics. This whole conversation is rather fucking silly.
Okay, tell them how it is, Joe. I want you to argue with me.
I don't even want to argue with this guy.
So Joe.
From our conversation here, and now you're just trying to come in.
No, I want to agree with you, Joe. Like, I don't think that like the conversation that they fucked the conversation. In my perspective, right, this was cool. That's why.
You objected when they were saying things wrong. However, you weren't always right. I'm going to tell you that. And Dumpster got a lot right, but you didn't all of it right.
So Joe, you know, sacraments. We're in agreement.
I couldn't get a word in. And Pepe was talking with y'all. So Pepe, you wanted to come up here. If you wanted to jump around and
I was following you guys, and that's why you were following my lead.
You weren't following my lead.
I mean, but you've been talking for like 5 minutes, and I've been quiet for the last 35. And like, I want to say honestly to Mr. Edward, I'm not a Catholic, but I will show you sacrament, which is a visible, outwardly sign instituted by the Catholicism Church to show Jesus' love and invincible grace.
Shut the fuck up.
Edward's like sacrament, like you're trying to take pray on the rosary and eat the body of Christ and drink the blood of the Lord.
I definitely
that's not a sacrament.
Did I say it was?
Yeah, but you don't even know what it is. It's when you're describing it.
What am I describing? To a fucking drunk?
I'm describing to you as a sober person that you're being unsacramental to Mr. Edward.
Okay. There's something on that glass bubble. Listen. That's all that. At the end of the day, Joe, I agree with you. It was a distraction that was made by Pepe because it wasn't fucking cool. And y'all just castrated me.
Well, y'all sound like Sammo be snitching on fucking Uncle Tom.
Hey, yo, man.
I mean, the problem was, though, is that it wasn't, literally, I get it. I said this.
I got straight.
I did it. I said nigga, and then, he, all of a sudden, Cation, he wants to come up, he wants to probably slip my throat again, that's fine.
I was just listening to the white trash talk, bro. I wasn't even...
super white, white trash.
Just listening, right? But no, Pepe, hold on. Let's go back to the sacraments, right, in the Catholic Church. So, I want you guys to tell me that in the Catholic Church, you can go and get married inside of the Catholic Church by a priest if you have not met all the requirements. Both individuals.
You can't.
Okay, so what the fuck was I correct about?
As far as the full conversion,
No. I didn't say full conversion.
I'll answer. Okay, the part you got wrong was what it all came from. And Christians marry inside the Catholic Church. That's not 100% right or wrong in how you're addressing it. So, let's say the mother is a Catholic, or in the Catholic Church, the mother's a Catholic and the father is a Christian, right? They do have to go in front of the father of the parish, and they have to go through all the steps that was read out. You'll have to go and do classes and things like that. And if he was previously married, things like that, he has to disavow his previous marriage. There is a process to do, and you do have to join the church to be married in the Catholic Church. No stranger can just come. But that's the same with the I sat here quiet listening to non-Catholics argue about the what I want to say about it is this is usually what a lot of non-denominational Christians have place about Catholicism. We don't allow them to take the Eucharist. Well, yeah, because we want you to come in and learn about it because they expect it. There is a process to being a Catholic. However, the doors are open to join, but you don't get to just waltz in and do whatever you want and act like you've just been there for years. We want you to learn about our faith. That's what it is.
Okay, so you teach your faith, right? So as far as we're taking classes, not Catholic, you take the same classes. Is confirmation just a class? What's the process?
It's a process.
And how will the process take place?
Classes are part of the process.
Well, even Catholic, even Catholics. I'm going to tell you, even Catholics have to take the marriage courses. Both husband and wife have to take a marriage course. You know, because it's understand what marriage is.
No one said that wasn't true.
So the same requirements for yes, go ahead.
Even Catholics have to take go through the classes and the process.
How long does it take to get confirmation?
Off the top of my head, I haven't done confirmation in a minute.
I got it.
What do you mean? You don't do confirmation one time. You're preaching like you're Mr. Catholic, you know what Catholic Church to the non-Catholic. You're saying confirmation is not done multiple times.
Well, we recite our vows yearly, but
confirmation is when you sacrifice the sacraments of the Catholic.
Yeah, but don't hold on. Here are the 7 Roman Catholic sacraments: baptism, confirmation, Eucharist, penance, anointing of the sick, holy order, and matrimony. Matrimony is its own sacrament that's part of it. Now, if you have
you didn't see your last race.
And this
the last race. Final race.
That's the last year. That's literally that fucking last.
That's part of anointing. That's part of the anointing of the sick. That falls into the part of the anointing of the sick. We do the anointing of the sick at the end of your life.
Correct.
Okay, I know you're supposed to be the expert up here. Okay.
Oh no,
this is boring, bro.
I know. I agree, Joe.
We're gonna transition back to politics now.
Reparations are worthless. Okay, I got it.
Tell us how you feel about Donald Trump.
When you get pronounced with the name or only 3 letters, Joe. It's like your name, Joe. 3 easy letters, bro.
What's DWA, or how do you want to be called? DWA, you can't think of a word, you need to help with that word. DW. Unless I'm thinking like Botswana.
Acronym, man? What's that? Is that an acronym? BWA?
Bro, shut the fuck up, don't say.
I'm just curious.
So I asked your mother, you said your mother probably pick up, right?
She said bitch wives a lot. Okay, that's what it is. Bitch wives a lot. That's what she told me.
Your
Our wheel is always moving forward. Generally.
Just walk. Just in my seat. Just walk.
Thank you, Kitty.
You're welcome.
I guarantee they try to say nigga, they would say it real easy, right? That big.
Look,
See why I say cracker easy too?
You say cracker, and I don't care. That's the thing, I don't care. But when we look at that, you have to understand, like, more on this side of the app, because I know you guys are more in your own space, which is fine. And you don't have to come here. You know, you do what you want to do, but okay, but I would say that, like,
you don't do the trailers, bro, you know?
Sure, and so I would say, like, the people who fight the most amongst each other, at least on this side of the app, so I haven't been on the dark side, that's what they call it, not me, against that. You know, for a few years, and it's white people fighting with white people. It's okay. Start having our feuds, and you come in here and you think like oh, we're all about being against the brothers.
First of all,
in reality,
okay, you never heard me make a statement like that, right? Because I really don't give a fuck what most people don't like crackers say. Because I don't associate with motherfuckers like you, right? I know in real life, I know actual white men are real men.
Oh,
okay. Who's been on behalf of you motherfuckers as well. Right? And they would also call you guys out for the white trash, and most of you guys don't, right? So you over here trying to explain to me and ask me questions like I'm the fucking project for these two motherfuckers to understand why Edwards is being called Sambo and why I, as a black man, cannot respect him. To stay on this, to be on this table, you motherfuckers, to allow you crackers to talk the way you speak to him. And then for your bitch ass, the one who I'm not sure if you full cracker or fucking Mexican or
I'm a dirty I'm a
right? To be the one that's on the stage to say nigga, and you just keep fucking power around with you motherfuckers.
I mean, my ancestors probably
I would be mad if you guys like that, right? That means I'm not doing something right. So I would shut the fuck up, yo. Just, okay, you get me when I'm done. Look, you're gonna do like Master. When Master, so you stay quiet for Master.
I know. I got it.
I'm a dirty low down. It's working quick.
So right now, son, when I'm done speaking,
but don't stop him. Come on, that's rude. Don't stop him. That's rude.
Oh, don't son him. Oh, that's rude. Oh, yeah. Oh, but you had no problem saying nigga when it was stage,
I love the fact that you decide to speak for other people. I don't know you.
Yeah, right.
I didn't do it, bro. I'm just trying to make sure that you and I know that, and I'm not your son. Okay?
You're right.
So,
my son is better. You're right.
I got it. Yeah.
You know that. My sons that you said that are probably on their lives, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I didn't say that. I did not say that. I did not. I said you problem. I said you problem.
Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. So there's somebody who wants to play music on the stage. Somebody's gonna have to remove them. But I just want to say, like, for occasion, you're acting like a very sensitive, light-skinned too. Like, I don't know why. BWA, I don't know why you're doing this.
So maybe you need a dark-skinned motherfucker like me to smack down at your ass, right?
Oh wow.
To wake your ass the fuck up. But Edwards, you did say you sure you better have a bunch of kids that I don't take care of. You say that?
Sure, I don't know. But you think that
you don't know. Why
Why do you assume that people hold on. Why would you assume that people want to do it? Why would you assume that? No. Why did you assume that the people speaking on this page are speaking to Edward? Why did you assume that? No, Edward. You were speaking to No. Why did you assume that? Why did you assume that? Edward. You assumed that Brad was my master. Would you like me to answer your question? Would you like me to answer? So there was no assumption. Brad was dog-walking you, right? That's what I made clear. Now, as far as comment, they made the comment nuclear, but you're I did not use the hard R. Come on. Let's be fair, I did not use the hard R. Come on. This motherfucker. I don't think using the R matters because it's your symbol. Marshall, one thing. I'm going to ask you a question. You said Brad. I don't answer question samples. I know, got it. Brad dog walk. Could you please, for your life, could you please explain to me what dog walking did he do? I don't answer questions. I got it, because you don't know. Because you know what Brad said? I don't respond to Brad. I got it. This is what Brad said. Yeah, you're right. Stay quiet.
Hey, BW, you do sound like that actor on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Do you get that a lot?
I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. So I don't know.
I think his name's Leon.
He sounds just like him. What's that actor's name? He's driving me crazy.
Is it Leon or I don't know? He sounds just like him.
He sounds just like him.
I think BW is Jewish.
Helping decision.
Oh my God, he sounds just like him. More.
It goes right back to people. I understand that my people, I don't think you appreciate this, but there is my people. I'm a Mexican white supremacist. And this, what does sadden me, you can say I'm still hating all you want, but I'm a Mexican white supremacist, white fucking power. But some Mexicans that died for the white race, and they hate the Jews, they hate the Muslims, they hate the blacks, they end them.
Because he was fighting back the most. He was not with all that being a mama.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, the axle of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman.
Most of all, the original
Is all
which is
power.
the family. So this
They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, as soul of infinite space, is the prince priest, the beast. And in his woman, called the Scarlet Woman, is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16. For he is ever a sun, and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping but ye are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendrous serpent. 19 hours your little woman upon them. 20. The key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, I am above you and in you. My ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above the gem is the naked splendor of the wind. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of her deep winged globe. The starry blue are mine, oenk of Nakonsu. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars and take your fill of love. 13, above you, and in you, my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. 14 above, the gemmed azure is the naked splendor of Nuit. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret ardors of Hades. The wicked globe, the starry blue, are mine, awaketh Nahon soon. My joy is to see your joy. She bends in
company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. For every number is infinite, there is no difference. One of these did my unveiling before the children of men. 60 deep, my secret center, my heart and my heart. 7, all it is revealed by eyes, the minister for apartment. 8, the cubs is in the cool, not the cool in the cubs. 9, worship then the cubs, and behold, my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the the manifestation of new wheat, to the unveiling of the company of heaven. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. 5, help me, O warrior lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. Give thou a it, my secret center, my heart and my heart. 7, behold, it is revealed by I was the minister of Porpatras. 8, the cats is in the coop, not the cool in the cats. 9, worship then the cats, and behold my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten son of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body